Hey, Dev Mozzie, thanks for coming on by. That does make you first. Alright. Glad you got that the React thing a little bit closer. Were you able to figure out those rapid API bugs, or what the deal with rapid API was? Yeah, first is you. Okay, I'm glad, kind of. Okay, it's progress, right? And progress is still progress, no matter how little. I'm glad to hear that, at least. Turn this button off. Oh, you got to work on the console. Okay, that's, like I said, that's progress. Interesting, but still, progress is progress, even despite how slow it might feel. Oh, I forgot to hit that button. Oh, stream overlay's a little broken at the moment. Push the button. Push the button. There we go. It's working now. Okay. Yep. Rome wasn't built in a day, right? Oh, and that's broken. Yeah, give me a second, because for some reason, that's the reason I'm late, because usually I start at 2, and it's like not 2, or it's not the top of the hour. When I opened OBS, everything was like reset, so sorry, I gotta move things, put them back where they need to go. There we go. Things look like where they should be now. Okay. And yeah, if those who do not know, Dev Mozzie, fellow 100 Dev streamer, they do some cool stuff. Wow, everything is broken today, ain't it? You get 2 messages for the price of 1. Uh-huh. So we'll figure out what that's about. Turn it off. Ping. It's okay, very scuffed screen today, folks. Apparently, I have a bot running somewhere. Don't know where that's running. Eventually, folks, we will get to Code Wars, and we'll get to adding movies to my quotes API, which lives right here. So, my favorite quote, sometimes you do a search, and it shows you, hey, this is where that quote was said in this show and that show. Sometimes I'll start a sentence, I don't know where it's going. Last stream, we added the next and previous buttons, so you can get more context for your quote. And yeah, today we'll be adding movies. We will be doing a few quality of life things to my always lurking thing, which we worked on last stream, the impromptu one. And yeah, all that fun stuff after I get things working, so gotta see why the bot is like double running. So it's somewhere around here. Here it is. Don't know why this command is running. Also don't know why that is being like that. Okay. We'll see if it's doing a thing now. There we go. Somehow I had 2 instances of my bot running, but I think I've fixed that. Very scuffed screen, I know. Let me think of thoughts now. And bing. There we go. Okay, that has been resolved. Now let me get to our first code war of the day, then we'll jump right into the projects. Code unknown. There we go, and I click this, and it opens up. Okay, we have slowly made our way back on track, folks. So, count the divisible numbers. We're going for a 6 Caillou, folks, but I did see this one before, and I'm like, oh, this with a little bit of math, this is what we need to do the magic with. So, let's start off with counting the divisible numbers. There it is in chat if y'all want to give it a shot. Oh. It looks like I already finished this one. The goldfish memory is working really good. Start with something difficult, yeah. Did not realize I already finished this. But hey, we can at least explain it, then I'll get another ones that we can actually do. So, let's go through it. complete the function, it takes three numbers, x, y, and k, where x is less than y, and returns the number of integers between this range that are divisible by k. So, as we can see, past me basically got the ceiling of doing essentially the closest thing to k on the x, the closest thing to k on the y, and then went between those, adding k to each interval. So if you're adding for all the divisibles of 2, in between 6 and 11, it really becomes 6 and 12. Instead of checking 7, 8, 9, we increment by what the divisibility is. So we go straight from 6 to 8, and then to 10, then all the way to 12. So we only iterate as many divisible things there are. Now this obviously, it does work. We see it is happy. It's probably a math way to do this, now that I'm looking at it, and that's what we'll actually go for. well, maybe this is wrong. Oh, big yikes. Ooh, it was not right. Okay, so past me was wrong, it turns out. Let's see, so expected 1 instead got 0. Well, it's kind of hard to know why that failed, so as with all Code Wars, where they don't tell you why things fail, gotta console log the parameters. So x, y, and k, make another attempt. Apparently a for loop is not the way to go, so we gotta go full math. I can tell by the delay we got here. There we go, what's the failing one? So I'm asking to go from 20 to 20, and divisibility of 2, I should get 1, because from 20 to 20, so they're both inclusive. I got 0. Okay, so let's manually break out the math here and see where things went wrong. So let's see what the start evaluated to, where x equals 20, k equals 2. And so that evaluated to 2, and y equals 20. And if we take end, y minus k divide k, which evaluates to 20. Okay, and I believe, like, start less than end, so yeah, 20 less than or equal to 20. That is how math do be working. So we should go through this once, but we got 0. Okay, that's interesting. Let's bring this test case down into our quick one, so we don't have to wait forever each time. So 20 to 20, jump by 2, expecting 1. If we Control S to run it, we see we get the failure as expected. Now, I suppose I'm just gonna console log. I do count minus 1 here. So that doesn't work for this one. So obviously I have an off by 1 here. And I could fix this. That is a solution here. Fixing this weird loop. But hindsight, or future sight being 2020, I can see that when during the actual submission, we get timeouts for the other ones. Which means even if I do get this loop fixed, it's not going to work because math. So I need to get the number of numbers between these two, divide it by that much. So let's do some more scratch boarding. So between 6 and 12. So if I said between 6 and 12, I say between something and 6. So I basically move the bounds, subtract 6 from it, because I only care about the count. Then I divide that by 2. 6 by 2 is 3. Right, so the math way of doing it would be, oh, Ryan. Oh, you don't have to do that. I greatly appreciate it, though. Appreciate the resubscription there, Ryan K. Hope your Saturday has been going well. We over here starting off with a Code Wars. It's a little mathy, though, so if I don't figure it out, I might be pulling a surrender, but After that, we're adding tons of movies to our quotes API, polishing it up, and moving on to our lurking to make that message indicator work from previous stream. So, yeah, a little bit of math, but math never hurt no one, right? Const top equals, well, let's take these variables out, right? We have const start, const end equals the same thing but with y. Then I return const. So I return end minus start divide by k. And the subtraction needs to happen first. Let's just see what that looks like. Math. I did math wrong. No, I left broken code here. Let's ditch this bad code. So that works there. But it doesn't work when they are the same. Yeah, Hazel J Nova, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I usually don't like it either, but I guess I was a little bit deceived because I looked at it and I'm like, oh, that one looks easy. Famous last words though, right? So, but I think we can get through this one. If start triple equals end, then we have an edge case in which if you're asking for the same one, you're always winning. Okay, I imagine that edge case is not going to hold up. It does not. Let's console log what is up. Start, end, x, y, k, all of our stuff. Hope your Saturday's been going well, Hazel Nova. So start k is 8. So that's not working on those. So even though they're both the same, it's not divisible by 8. Okay, so return if start modulo 8, or start modulo k. So if it is divisible by the weird edge case, so triple equals 0 for readability. So if divisible, return 1, else 0. Is that what we want? I was still failing 5. Okay, so start at 0, end at 10. 0 to 10, all the things visible by 1. Expected 11, got 10. That's not how, so end, so 10 minus 0, 10 divided 1. 0 is divisible by 1, I guess? So 11 to 14, expected 2, got 1. Okay. Oh yeah, this is getting to be a bit more mathy than I anticipated. I mean, I know it's like I'm one thing off, you know? It's not that. Just, where's Aaliyah when you need them, right? Oh, are these random tests? Oh, that looks spooky. They're either random or giant tests. It's definitely math. Okay, so let's break it apart one more time. One more math try. Let's see. So right now I'm flattening. Like, I'm flattening them to the divisibles, but I did that for a loop. What if we didn't, like, use my flattened values and use the original y minus x? Let's see how that looks. I don't know if I'll keep the edge case or not. 2.5. Math.floor of this, or math.seal. Ooh, 1.3. Interesting. So I mean, I do need the base case there. Still need the ceiling. I can ditch the rest of them. Yeah, Ryan, it's a small world out here, that's for sure. Guess I'll use X and Y. I might need to actually keep start and end. It passes the easies. And that weird off by 1, so I will keep start and end. Literally off by 1. Okay, maybe I can figure out the logic between the off by 1, because this one's a lot better. Yeah, they're all literally off by 1s. Okay. Yeah, we gotta actually look at it and see what is going on. X, Y, K, start, end, boom, submit. There we go. Which ones are the ones that are failing? So it's when they are the same. Expected 0, got 1. So this will be if start and ends. Ooh, yeah, start and got rounded and properly. Maybe we don't need this. We do most certainly need that. So expected 1 got 0. Let's drop the seal. And they're all wrong, but this one works. Interesting. So some of them need to be sealing, and some of them apparently do not. Ooh, I know I'm just that close to it. I'm that close. So if we do need the seal, I know floor ain't gonna do the trick, but let's throw it in there. Yeah, no, that wouldn't want to work for us. Hey, thanks there for the follow. I'm sorry, brains. Thanks for the follow there, Nidish 51843. I guess I'll call you Nidish until I can figure out how to pronounce that. Hope your Saturday has been going well this far. We're over here doing this mathy Code Wars, which I am slowly regretting. Okay, let's ditch it all again. This is mathy. This basically got to be a one line for it. Okay, let's see. So y minus x, that is the range of things that are happening. And what if we go back by 1? So if we decrement our x by 1, then that should handle when they're equal, because that's why they're all angry. Yeah, so now it's off by 1. They're all off by 1, but they're all off by 1. Okay, hold on. I gotta see what this looks like. Log. So if I instead of doing the singular division, what if I do 2 of them? Because y by k is 5.5, and x by k is 3. So that is the 3 we want. So if we take these two numbers, if we do x minus 1, 2.5, 5.5, the difference is 3. Well, minus the 0.5. And the difference between these is 1 minus the 0.5. So if I get rid of the 0.5, how would I want to do that? Floor or seal? Well, first we'll just return these two here, see how close we get, so we can get the proper output and not my lovely console logs. Oh, that's not how parentheses work apparently. Too many, I guess. There we go. Now we got 0.5. So we know both of these have a chance, so both of them should be math sealed, or math floored, or one should be floored and one should be sealed. I mean, there are only 2 of them, so there aren't that many iterations. Like, go, seal, okay. Floor seal. No. Seal floor. Double floor. Well, one of these gotta work. Okay. That works for that case. Now for the... math. If you stare at it long enough, it will start to make sense. So we get the lowest of... So this is kind of what I was doing with my loop. It's just better. I guess this is the mathy version of my loop. So we take the highest. Oh, that makes sense. This is the largest. Subtract it from the smallest, minus 1. I mean, obviously I need the minus 1. I guess this makes... Oh, okay, I get it. So this, the math on this side is exclusive. It doesn't count whatever it's being done. So I do minus 1 to go backward. So it's still exclusive, but the range is 1 more to include the one that I want to be inclusive. I understand the minus 1 now. Yeah, hype, we did it. We made it through the math. Phew. It was a good one, or it was a tough one for sure. Let's see. I mean, I don't know if there's any cleaner way to do this. It's 1 line. Okay, I am with the popular people. Look at that. Apparently that is the way to do it. So this is the logic base case I was trying to handle, but... Oh, okay. Okay, so this is basically the ceiling and the flooring. They're just using while loops instead. That's cool. Very... okay, I like this one. I can really read this one out, can't you? So you get the first divisible and the last divisible. Okay, and they do it and they plus 1 instead of my minus 1. So, gotta handle that 1 either way you go. Yikes. Absolute yikes. Oh, and this is a loop. How did they get their loop working? This might be an old solution that didn't have the time constraints. Oh, looks like these people did the while loops. Well, that was an interesting one, folks. Thankfully. I mean, I don't think we're going to get any regex solutions out of that one, so we won't look too hard for it. But yeah, let's jump right in to the project. So, lovely quotes API. It looks lovely. We're going to do something easy first. Need to get back, allowing me to stop to look at the answers. Yeah, Ryan, I mean, you got to do it, right? Some of them, or at the very minimum, leave the question and come back to it if you care, like super care about the like the getting it right and the honor and all that. But yeah, you gotta step away after a while. Unless you are making progress, which I kinda was. Like I was like here's the answer, and I was like I'm here, and then boop, now I'm here, now I'm here. So I was keep going around it, but I was getting closer eventually. But if you're not, then yeah, you gotta just look at it, figure out what the actual answer is. So, here is our quotes API. Spoiler alert, here you can see all the movies that we're going to be adding. B-movie, Dirty Harry, all the Rockies, Godfather, Zootopia. A few movies we'll be adding, but we won't be doing that just now. What we're going to be doing right now is a little bit of, let's see, just a little casual thing. So if we look at our npm run coverage watch, which is the last thing we did to quotes API, we got front end tests working with coverage, and wow, that is, okay, let me stop that. Stop. CI equals true. I do not want that flashing on screen every single time. For those who don't know, CI equals true is a common flag that basically says you're running in a continuous integration environment, which makes things super simplified. As you can tell, we're missing all of our colors, but it also prevents things from being ran that wouldn't be possible, like opening windows, because a continuous integration environment does not have a display. And that's what we just did there. By setting CI equals true, we don't get the window showing up every single time. Now this is a problem. Our test is not passing. Big yikes. That was passing at one point. So yeah, I guess we'll be fixing a test before we write a test. Nope, it's working. Okay, what we have there is a fuzzy or a flaky test, one that sometimes passes and sometimes don't. But that's okay. We can move on from that. Just pretend it doesn't exist. And so if we look at our coverage, which we did get working, our index.js public, we turn on coverage gutters. Ta-da! This gives us these nice colors of what lines are and aren't covered. We can see we got a few yellows and a few reds, and we can't have that. We want 100% coverage because we love green. We have been trained to love green by Code Wars, by LeetCode, by GitHub. We are addicted to the green. So what we're going to be doing here is, let's do the data list thing first. So it's going to be basically where we click on the box. So this is the functionality we're testing. When you click on a thing, you click a show name, the season automatically populates with numbers. We're testing that the season populates with numbers. So let's see how we do that. So on show input change, that is the logic. And let's make ourselves another describe block. We'll call this input data list. A good name. And the first one is going to be that all the shows exist. It's kind of an easy one because we look at our EJS and we can see right here in show names we have a bunch of options in here. So input data list, show names are populated. So we do a search for nothing. We don't actually do a search. We just want to go to the page. And so we do a search for empty string. Then we get the thing with the IDs. Const. So it's been a while since I've done Puppeteer, but it'll be await page.locator to locate our thing, our show names data list. Chill. Okay, so this is where Google is our friend. Play right get children count. Or maybe we use this thing. Const data list, and we're just gonna console log data list just to see what it is. And since we don't want to run all these tests, we will use dot only on the it method, so we run only this test. And we'll delete the rest of these because they don't exist. There we go. So we got a console log a bunch of stuff. So seeing a lot of stuff here. This is basically an array of element handles. So we want to console log data list dot chill. What's the double one do? Maybe we do need the double one. Okay, let's try to read. Need to use double instead of single. Okay, that's a fun fact. Probably would have figured that out if I known what this all does. This returns an array, 0 dot. Interesting. So we're still getting all these playwright things. Maybe we want evaluate. Interesting. Here's what they do. So page dot double dollar sign. That one's not working. Okay, let's read the docs, I suppose. Ooh, there's also eval on this. Da da da. Returns Okay, yeah, let's try $eval, see what that happens. And we'll just do another console log, because that is how we are figuring out what this thing does. Undefined. Because it is not serializable. Okay, so I suppose we will pass it a page function that takes the data list and returns data list.children. And this is not an array, so convert to an array with the spread operator. Map child.text content. Here we go, and this should be what I want. So I guess I did end up doing the evaluation after, and here we go. Those are our children, and we need to assert that this deep equals. So assert that this equals, quite literally, what we found right here. Boop. Of course, we always write our test to break first, so let's break the test. Good broken test. Then we fix the test. For simplicity, we can kind of shove this on one lovely line. It does pass. Not necessarily on one line, just not its own variable. There we go. So show names are populated. Now we'd like to do all of our tests in here, so we'll move the only up there. So our show names are populated, and if we click on, just where I need to look up my setup to see what data I've given this. Okay, so test show has 1 season and 2 episodes. Nothing here has 2 seasons, though we'll use test show as the one. So we need to go to test show and ensure that we get 1 season. When we click on season 1, we need to ensure we get episodes 1 and 2. So season numbers are populated. There we go. Now if we get our input for the show names, which is show input blank page.type, sends events for each character in the text. That seems to be what we want. And we want to input test show. And then we want to, instead of getting show names, we want to get season list. And we'll just leave it like this, because this will be a breaking test. Always write our test to be breaking first. It is broken because it is empty. Okay, so what we can do is we can... So it does a key down for each one, so it doesn't focus off, I don't think. Yeah, so what we can do is we can check by first telling page to wait for timeout. Maybe we gotta wait for the network to do some stuff, so we'll wait 2 whole seconds. I don't think that's gonna do the trick. It did not. Okay, so play right. Focus off element. How to blur an element. I suppose that's what I want. Oh, okay. I locate it and then I call blur on it. So I grab my show input and I say blur. Now what this should do is unfocus it, which should trigger the change event on the front end. Fortunately not. Understandable. So let's look at our front end code. And it is add event listener change. So here we go. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Trigger the change event. Here we go. Trigger on change event. Okay, so they inject some code. Very fancy. Ah, so they do some weird dispatching stuff. Okay, so what if after we type, we're just like, hey, page dot click the body. Just click something else. That should trigger a change event. Interesting. Okay, so I'm doing this assuming it's working. What if it's not actually working? So we can do this by, we can test this at least by setting our CI, setting our headless back to false. So we're going to say always show us the browser, and then we will say, and we'll just see if it actually goes in the box. Oh, it did not show up. Ah, false or. We'll evaluate it to true if that's set. I know how booleans work. There's a 1, and here's a 2. So it did put in test show. Hey, C Films! Yeah, I'm doing pretty great myself. Those who don't know, C Films also does some cool streams. Talk about all kinds of cool, interesting stuff. And thanks for the follow, too. And the bot is dead. Nope, the bot's not dead. Don't know why. It usually figures it out, but yeah, it figured out something. It couldn't find the VOD for whatever reason. Yeah, I hope you're doing well this Saturday. We over here adding front-end tests to the Quotes API. Just trying to figure out how it works and why it doesn't work. So if we do a wait for timeout of 20 seconds, we need this thing to slow down. Use our sync function to say this dot timeout 20 seconds. Be slower. Hey, yeah, classic. Wouldn't expect anything less, C Films. Yeah, I haven't done Python in a while, but it's fun for sure. Okay, so it's there. I see it. Okay, let's just see if we are not getting the right thing. This is input season list. Yeah, that command's working. Okay, so we have that logic there. And this might not be worth testing now I'm thinking about it, but it should do the thing. We have the data list, we're getting all the children, and we are mapping. Now, timeout of 20,000 exceeded. Now let's add. So let's add 5. So this will be, you wait 10 seconds, but you only wait 5 seconds. Now we don't care about that one anymore either. So I did a click there. Aha. Okay, so yeah, that's what we need to do. We need to click in the other field. Don't ask why. It works though. So if we click on season input, and then we turn off all these timers, we turn off that CICD. Yeah, we revert that. So I use git, folks. So you can always go back to your old working code. And we'll see if that works. And would you look at that? It is working if I put in the right number. Ta-da! Ta-da! There we go. Since the other one's basically a duplicate of this, it should be pretty easy to redo. I mean, I don't think it's weird, C Films. It's just, you know, got its own style. But yeah, Ruby does definitely feel weirder to me. for comparing the weirdness of the two. So if we type in season input, we give it a 1. Then we click on episode input. We say episode list. Oh, this should be a broken test, so we'll leave it like so. And we'll go on. I haven't really seen Ruby in a while, but I always get it mixed up with the other Ruby, the rest of the Go. It's like, I know them all basically equivalent, so I always mix up the syntax between. But this is the one where you do def and fun, right? Oh, this is the one you do puts. Let me see. Yeah, I didn't mean that either. C films, it just might look weird. Let's see. Class method. Yeah, it does look a little weird. Interesting syntax for sure. Oh yeah, using the shovel operator too. That's an interesting one. Likes its end keyword. Ah, yep. I wrote in a little Ruby then. Hey Jim, thanks for coming on by. We're just looking at Ruby. It's like, it does look a little weird. It's a little more reminiscent of Bash for me, with the do in the end, of like the then in the end. That's what that brings to memory when I see Ruby. Hope your day's been going well, Jim. And this ain't working. Why ain't this working? Episode numbers are populated. Okay, we run the code again. No, okay, which means I just got something wrong. So I said episodes input. Yes, it is a pluralization because I wrote bad code. So episodes input and episodes list. Yes, C films, don't we know it? McFly is the best. So it clicked on it, but it's not filled out. So this is because we gotta wait for the network. This is also because they are all dependent. So we first need to type into the show input, then the season input. So they're all kind of like dependent test, which I don't think is the worst thing. Is there a convention for .spec versus .test.js? That's a good question. I'm good too. Thanks for coming on by. I'm not sure what the convention is, but that's a good question. You can use either, so you can customize one of them to use spec or test or spec. But there are defaults, and I think Jest uses spec by default, and yeah, Mocha might. Actually, I'm not using Jest, so never mind. How is this working? Oh, so yeah, you can also manually specify. I specify test anything with .spec at the end of it. But yeah, there's also nothing stopping you from using .test. Spec is short for specification, I believe. Yeah, it's just a different naming scheme, I believe. I don't think it has any more impact than that. I'm good too. And I just went with spec, I guess, because I did. It was a random coin flip. Yeah, C films, I think that's a good choice. Python can do a lot more than R can do, and R is, I believe, more strictly data science or data related. 1-2. That's a fun factoid. It's a good thing you write test. I forgot that this returns the hyphenated thing. So if I choose season 4, episodes 1 to 2, 3 to 4, lovely, absolutely loving it. R for data science. Yeah, I mean, I hear that's what it's pretty good for, though I never learned it myself. Annoying at the same time. I mean, you can say that about most languages, I feel, but yeah, I'm sure not much of a data science person myself, though. Okay, let's run the code and let's look at our lovely coverage go up, up, and away as we look at the correct file. Oh, look at all this green, folks. Look at all this green. So we're not handling if you don't add show names, if the show name in shows. So we're also not handling caching. let's go ahead and do some caching tests. So this is for show input change, then we update the season list. Easy enough test to do. So once we go on down here for our season numbers, we say dot only. Then we say, yep, we do the thing, and if we click in another value, so we swap it to something else, so swap it to blank, click on season input, then swap it back to test show. So essentially we're doing this twice, but test code is not where you necessarily have to be dry. Hey, search bar, there you go, see films. It's a good feature. And the box is empty. Loving that. Okay, so we have an empty box. Might need to do some awaiting. Yeah, so we click on it, we empty it out. Then we click on it, we go back. Is the coverage hitting? No. Yeah, that's right, Jim. They all got their pros and cons. And yeah, search bar. I mean, I guess this is technically you can do both of it. It just depends if you want it to be dynamic, because I don't believe there's a dynamic way to do that in PHP unless you do kind of what I did with a data list. It's like this is all static with a data list. I suppose you could do that with Python, because with PHP, because you can use PHP to just template the values in, like I've done on my EJS. So you could use PHP escape, generate an option for each value. But if you don't want to do it statically like that, then yeah, gonna have to be JavaScript, I think. There you go, I'm good too. The best one is the one that works best. Wait for timeout. I mean, in that case, then are we saying COBOL is the best programming language? Because you take that logic and move it over there, I'm good. Because they get paid a lot to keep things from crashing. So EJS, I guess so. EJS is EJS. It's basically HTML in which you use JavaScript for templating. So we find an example. Here you go. And you can do the exact same thing in PHP CFilm, so this will be very familiar to you. You do a little escape thing with some symbols here. In your case, it would be what? PHP question mark PHP. Then you do some logic to what you're going to want to print out as a string or output as a string. Here, I'm like, hey, if the thing's undefined, output nothing, otherwise fill in the box. So it's just a templating language that allows you to write JavaScript to template your HTML, but in PHP, you can easily do this with PHP too, which is how you might accomplish your autocomplete without any JavaScript. Let's see if these worked. These did not work because the big timeout needs time to go. Async function. This timeout. 10 lovely seconds. Go, go, go. I think if it's blank, it doesn't like clear it out, does it? And it is getting cleared out though. Hey, RoboDom, what is up? So when I do input something wrong, it does clear it out. Good to know. So that's what I'll do. I'll put in something wrong. Does not exist. Then I'll make sure it clears it out. There we go. And then I enter something real. And I make sure it fills back in. Hey, RoboDom. Yeah, hope Saturday's been going well. Ooh, benchmarking on Fastify Express and .NET 6 Web. .NET 6 Web wins. Interesting. I've never heard of that. Yeah, that's good, C Films. It wasn't there necessarily add. It's just, just to see a way you could do it. Oh, you mean ASP.NET. Oh. Interesting. I guess I suppose the benchmarks make it. Is it like significantly faster there, M good too, or is it like we're saving a couple milliseconds? Because I know Fastify is faster than Express, but yeah, I don't know. I'm interested in getting into C Sharp. Haven't really found the project or the need to jump to it yet. Hey, JS wait for 2 hours. You go, RoboDom. Oh, wow. That is significant. From fast to 5, that's literally doubling expresses and basically doubling, yeah. Well, what do you know? That is impressive for sure. If I'm ever taking in that many requests a second, I'll be sure to check in on that then. I'm doing good, RoboDom. We're over here adding a few tests to our front end quotes API. Then we're gonna add movies and all that fun stuff. Then finish our lurker little notification badge thingies. After we figure out this test. Okay, so expected empty to equal 1. Maybe I need to do sleeps. Page dot wait for a timeout. Because remember, these evaluates essentially run instantly, which is not what we want. We'll add one to all 3 of them. Depends what you mean on clarity, C films. If you mean you can read it and you know all the information about it, I definitely probably agree with M good too there, especially on the TypeScript. Again, haven't used C# much myself, but C++ also it's a bit verbose though if you don't know all the terms, but I think TS is pretty clear. Talk about human readable, Python's pretty good. Got little syntax to read. Okay, it's failing. Why is it failing? Probably should add some messages, shouldn't I? Did not empty data list. So I'm passing and it should be empty. It's not that big of a test. Make it. So empty should equal. Where's my message? Okay, let's add another one. Fetch 1 to empty data list. Did not use cached 1. Yeah, that's true, M good. They all require a curve. No matter how much clarity they have. There we go. Did not use cached 1. This is the problem. Okay, so I did make it this far. I just need to show input, test show, season input, and I wait, and it does not fill back in 1. So it's still empty. That's the problem. Okay, so what we'll do, we'll wait for a big timeout here. You can wait a lot too, then we will say false. So we can actually see what is going on. Hey, there you go, C films. You're not wrong. Oh, there it is, folks. We see it. When we say type, this makes a lot of sense. It just types. It doesn't set the content. So we were stacking content. Okay, this is good. We figured it out. Again, not a problem with the test. A problem with me not knowing how this thing works. So if we type. Hey, Roger G, how are you doing this lovely Saturday? Text, content. I don't know how to do that. Set input text. I have not used Crystal C films. As interesting as it sounds, it's far low on the list of languages to learn. My next is probably going to be Rust or C#, to be honest. It's .fill. Yeah, so I'll change all my types to fills. I'll change these 3 types to fills. And this should do the magic. Going good, Roger G. we're just adding a few front-end tests to our quotes API before we just to warm up to it. Then we'll add movies. Yeah. Yep, these are working lovely. Now I think for this we can do some looping. So for const input expected of, here comes the loop. So if we input test show, have I used start page? I believe I may have heard of it. A private search engine. I have not used it before, see films, but I have heard of it just a little bit. Honestly, Google's already got more information than they can deal with for me, so it's fine. So what movies? Well, technically, it's completely up to suggestion, RoboDom. I have become an aficionado at obtaining subtitles, so if you give me a movie, I can probably find it easily. But we're going to start off with all the Rockies, The Godfather, Zootopia, The Bee Movie, because we are memers up here, and Dirty Harry. But if you're more than welcome to suggest more movies or more series. And I'm going with Rocky, so that way this is the example of the inclusive thing. So if you say, because there are there are 7 movies here or something, I don't know. What if Rocky said a cool quote, and you're like, oh, I don't know which movie Rocky said that cool quote in. You just type Rocky, and it's gonna search all the Rockies. So this is where it's getting a little bit more useful. Can't go wrong with Back to the Future. Okay, there you said it. Add all the movies. It's on the list with timestamp. Yeah, Raja G. Of course. Raja G over here filling in that's the important part of the thing. It actually gives you the timestamp. The Joe Dirt movie. When we got C films in here, I would expect you to know all of them, yeah. Oh, some people have said I look like this person. Yeah, we'll go both Joe Dirts. Both of the Joe Dirts. There we go. It's on the list, C films. We gonna get there. Now, thankfully, once I get the code written, it should be basically a snap of the finger to add all these, but see, we're getting there, folks. By the end, we'll have all these movies in the database, and we'll make the database smaller and all the fun stuff. David Spade, yeah. I mean, some people used to say I look like this. I don't know. I have blonde hair. Not necessarily. I don't know. It's off the back, not off the sides. Okay, we have this work. I was trying to do something fancy. I don't think I should do the fancy thing. What we should do here is, so this is working. I want to go further thing. Hey, C# or Rust for which thing's development? You know, Raja G, it's not necessarily I have something that I need to use Rust or C# for. It's just that I want to learn it because, speaking to mgood2's point, C# very fast, Rust very fast, and they have the advantages of, being type safe, and you can get the same thing with C and C++. Kind of already know them. Feel like it's I don't know. I'm not saying that C and C++ are old. I'm just saying it feels like C# and Rust are more modern, or they're just, I don't know. Feels like that's maybe kind of the future going forward. It's I don't know. It just feels like I just want to give it a try, see what they feel like. Okay, so what I want to do is playwright. I want to intercept a network request. I think we can do this here. Here we go, yeah. Because I want to make sure that this thing makes a network request, but this thing should not make a network request. Because that's the whole thing we're testing here. Poor man's Forrest Gump. I believe ya. There we go. How do we do this? Proxy. We're not doing proxies. Here we go. So we add an event listener, and we do stuff to it. Or we say wait for a response. Then we do stuff to that. Interesting. So we have await, and we have ons. Which do we want to use? It's gonna be after this, right? So it'll be page wait for response. Do we care about the response or the request? We care about the request being made. URL or predicate. Now let's look at the documentation. I got a favorite movie. I don't know. I don't really watch that many movies, to be honest. I know this is like, I don't watch too many TV shows, I don't watch too many movies. It's like, why am I the one making this API, right? I don't know. Trying to think now. So the last movie I watched was Independence Day. Favorite movie is Fight Club. Well, that sounds like a good one. See films. Adding it to the list. Yeah, Fight Club was good. Yeah, my movie ranking system is I enjoyed it versus I didn't enjoy it. Very. Oh yeah, Independence Day. Yeah, gotta have that one. Yeah. I know that Unity and like Unreal mainly use C# or C++ for game dev. Yeah, for sure. To give the illusion. That's right, Dev Mozzie. Like, look at me. I have all these quotes, and it's like I can pass for any movie expert, right? How does this work? Pass a URL. Oh, this is easy. So we wait for URL. Wait, how do they do that? Oh, they can do a regex. I love me a regex API. Let's look at the front end. What do I think of the Netflix new rating system? Did they take away the 5 stars or they go to thumbs up? Oh, they went to thumbs up and thumbs down. Ooh, a double thumbs up. That's just a weird way of saying -1 stars, 1 stars, and 2 stars. They just changed the data. I don't know. I guess you gotta really get into the psychology of it to like figure it out, because maybe a lot of people, because remember the star system is kind of based off of it can be like different. Like what I call a 4-star could be not what you call a 4-star. Yeah, they made it binary. I mean, I don't know. There's a double thumbs up, so it's not fully binary, and technically, not a rating is a rating. So it's technically 4 different ratings. Yeah, you're right, Jim. It can technically. So the abstract version of my quotes API is kind of like my timestamp API. Anything with a time and words or events said. So TV shows and movies is obviously what I'm going for, but podcast, random video or audio files on the internet, basically anything with a subtitle, this application can abstractly work for. But I think I'll keep it to TV shows and movies. I don't think I'm adding podcasts anytime soon. Although, look what you did, Jim. You gave me an idea. I could totally make this work for like YouTube videos now, because YouTube has automatically generated captions. Oh, Jim, I hate that I love you for sparking this idea. No, what have you done? Hey, yeah, I think I was there for that stream there. See films, yeah. It's Anki's general like that. It's just stuff you want to keep in your brain. So how does this work? String, function, boolean, promise. Do you have any old readable docs? Not there. Didn't want to open that. Yeah, so they have big URLs, but I saw a small URL like a minute ago. There we go. Double asterisk / API. Great. So now on our front end, what do? We do show info. So API. I guess we do that. Show info. How do we do this? Not that file. This file. Show equals encode URI component equals blah blah blah. Again, remember, always write your test failing first. Song titles. That would be Yeah, I guess supposedly, yeah, that would also work. Yeah. So instead of being SRT, this will be like Jingle Bells SRT. I don't know if we can get an SRT for Jingle Bells. Yeah, because there are SRTs, but yeah, we're not really looking for SRTs. We're looking for lyrics at this point. So SRT might not be the thing. If they are timed, that will be the important part. So maybe I'll find a lyrics API, and well, I just think the lyrics aren't going to be timed to the audio file, or I guess, yeah. So if I went and found a lyrics API, I probably wouldn't have times, but at the very least I could tell you the presence of a quote in a lyric. So yeah, see films, that could work. Would take a little bit. It wouldn't be a perfect match, but it would work. And I know how to spell lyrics. Oh, I know how to spell lyrics, and come on. There we go. I do know how to spell, folks. Promise ya. But yeah, see films, that might... Yeah, it's definitely an idea. Let's see what this is doing. Show info is blah blah, test %20 show. Now this should succeed. Succeed. Sadly it doesn't. Okay. Page dot on. So I imagine it might be happening before. So page dot on request. There you go. We'll just console log it. We'll put this above, because I imagine what's happening is the request is happening first. Podcasts and vlogs, yeah, see films, that is... I think I gotta put a limit or a line on this somewhere, but podcast and vlog, I mean, vlog is essentially just YouTube video, so I already get that kind of mentioned. I think I would only be supporting YouTube because other platforms, or at least Twitch, for example, does, like, they disappear after a while, and YouTube, I can actually see that being as the next thing I would add, because it has the auto-generated captions that I can download as a VTT file, and then I can convert to an SRT file, which is more than a conversion because they format their VTTs a little weird. So yeah, I could definitely see that happening. See films if they're on YouTube. Oh, we have stuff here. Hey, look, there it is. So we had all this. So how do I want to do this? I know we timer's done. We ain't doing it yet. Yeah, so on request, I want to get the thing, and I want to make sure that's being made. So is vanilla JavaScript 2 dynamically typed for you? Yeah, that's basically it. See films, I prefer TypeScript in basically everything I do. And when I don't do TypeScript, I use JS docs on top of my JavaScript, so I can get the typings, and not specifically the typings I care about, like I care about them. I care about the autocomplete and the editor helping me and knowing what all the things are and should be. Okay, so I have this little function here, and I need to, let's actually see, req.url. There we go. Let's console log that. Console log in the request URL. And we just want to see if this happens before or after this line. Is McFly more typed than JavaScript? I would say it is, because you have to give the types to things. So yeah, I'd say it's more typed than JavaScript. Okay, good. That happens there. Let's put this after this. See if we can put this here. So we're at test show, and it does not exist. Hey, okay, so how do I access YouTube Captions VTT files? So, okay, so this is working. I got this. To do wait for request of certain URL log, and again, I will make sure this waits for another request. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's the one there. Let me finish these logs before I move on. for no request. There we go. I don't know. I mean, Vimeo, they exist. I don't think they're popular enough for me to add, but I mean, they're on the list, just low on the priority list. But yeah, Jim, the way I do it, and I would explain it, but I don't remember, so I'm just gonna go look at my actual code I already have doing this. Let me see. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. So CLI. Here's how I do it here. Source. Update. There you go. So I use the YTDLP command line program, and you can pass it, write audio subtitles, give it a language, tell it not to download the video file, and give it a URL to a YouTube video, and then it will download the VTT. So this is just a command, YTDLP. There's also YTDL, but DLP has more features for downloading stuff from YouTube. A little more update. Hey, thanks for the hydrate, Roger G. Now they're good ideas. I believe it is written in Python, actually, Jim. Yeah, so I believe you are right. I mean, yeah, this is very much a Python written thing, but it's a command line interface, so you don't need to know Python to use it. You just need to follow the instructions and download it. And yeah, then it downloads the captions as VTT files, and then I have found a script that converts it to SRT files. So if you guys just look at someone, hopefully this is on YouTube. It's not, of course, the one I look at. There we go, and it downloads this here VTT file, which it looks a lot like an SRT file, but as you can see, there's some. So it uses features that are like time coding how certain words appear and all that stuff, which is cool, but I'm not about to figure out how that works. So you see, like, I'm ready to become Beyonce today, it's outputted twice and all that. So then I found a script that converts this to, actually I found a script that converts this to text separated by minute, so not the best format, but it works. Hey, count the shells. Well, right now we're about to go on break, but we are currently building the Quotes API, adding test for the front end to make sure it does what it's supposed to do. And we'll eventually be adding movies to this. I already downloaded a bunch of movies, but folks have been giving me good suggestions. So we're also going to add all the Back to the Futures, Joe Dirt, Fight Club, Independence Day, and then, yeah, well, what we were just looking at, though, was how you can download captions from YouTube, and how that may be a feature that I will eventually add to my Quotes API. And now I see films, it ain't scope creep, it's just good ideas. Man, we're also going to add all the Rockies, probably add these to the list, just so we can read them here. Dirty Harry, and there you go, got them all on the list. Hope your Saturday's been going well, by the way. Count the shells, I believe. Let me see if my goldfish memory can kick up here. No, my goldfish memory is not kicking in. Think. Let's not stare at that screen. Let's go stare at this screen. This is a much better one to stare at. Yeah, you were working on that custom scroll bar for something, I think, last time you were here. Hope you got that scroll bar looking pretty there, Count the Shells. And so let's see. So we ain't on break yet. Gotta get these features right here. So yeah, the way we do it here is we wait for request after we do the click, right? See that working. Yeah, see films. Let's add it to the list. As you can tell, I am not very much in the movie sphere, but are they like in the same universe? I think that might be it. Oh, nice, Count the Shell. That sounds interesting. Creed, blah blah, boxing champion. Oh, okay. Oh, I did not realize this was in the same universe. See films. Neat, so yeah, I gotta add them for sure. Yeah, I mean, open source maintainers got lives and stuff, but that'd be definitely an interesting open source contribution for sure. Okay, let's see what's going on here. Okay, so we wait for test. So did this work? Wait for a request. I guess I'll use the full URL because I don't know how that weird rejects doohickey things, and I'll just literally copy it at this point. That looks like I was correcto. Can I have more than 2 conditionals evaluated in an else if function? Yes you can. So let A equals 1, let B equals true. So if A equal 1, do some stuff. Else if A greater than 1 and B triple equals 2. So you can do stuff like this, RoboDom, more than 2 conditions evaluated and an else if. The way you do this is, depends on how you want them evaluated. You can use the and, so both of these need to be true. Or you can use or, so one of these need to be true. It depends on what logic you're trying to express though, RoboDom. Can I do 3 variables? You can do a third thing for greater than 5, but I'm not sure what you mean by 3 variables. You might be asking for a magic syntax that does not exist. So if you're asking for something that's like, let me figure syntax, because I do see this commonly asked, like A equals B equals C. You can't do cool stuff like that, like chaining comparisons. Yeah, but yeah, 3 variables, you can do it here, and then when you get really complicated, at this point you should start naming them, but just like other operators, you can do parentheses to make sure certain things are evaluated first, or grouped together, and then their result is passed to the next one, so it can get really complicated, RoboDom. But yeah, the sky's the limit, though at these points you start like extracting these into names, like cost is thing, so that way you can actually read this like, oh, is thing and another conditional. Yeah, RoboDom for sure. Oh yeah, C-Films, I think I saw that one. It's like the virtual one, right? Where like they virtually control a robot. Yeah, Build and Strain. Yeah, I did see this movie. Yeah. Real Steel 1. There's Real Steel 2. Huh. I never saw Real Steel 2. But that sounds... I definitely gotta add that to my ever-growing list of stuff to do after I get a job. They make robots fight each other. Yeah, I know. Oh, I'm sorry, RoboDom. I forgot you're a robot. Yeah, played the game. Wow, okay, that franchise got a lot of money coming out of it then if they made a game out of it. Nice. Is this working? Okay, waiting for a request. Okay, wait for a request. Maybe I'll pass it the URL thing. Triple equals this thing. Please work now. It's okay, RoboDom. I'll put up a warning when we go to download those subtitles. How about that? Okay, so this ain't working. Let's do some console lagging. Okay, so if we drop that one, I'm assuming this is kind of like what this should do. Please work. Ah, so it doesn't actually make a request. I guess because we need to do that here. Interesting. Yes, what I'm imagining here is because we can obviously see the request happening, but it's not detectable by this particular one. Oh yeah, there are also all those Transformers movies. So many movies. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make const requested URLs. I'm going to do something really weird here, okay? Because I can't figure out how these test cases works. Request, we're just going to shove our requested URLs in here. No, not resource usage. We're just going to push. There we go. And then we'll just be like, hey, let's make sure it showed up. So again, very ugly code, but we will make it work. So assert contains includes. I guess we'll just start okay. So requested URLs includes. Let's do this at 4. There we go. And we'll do it after the click and the second, because we are being real bad coders now. There we go. Let's see if we can make through this one work. So set this up, then we start actually doing stuff. Our Transformers robots. I mean, what else would you call them, C-Films? I saw the first few Transformers. Is there a lore in which they're not really robots or something? There we go. It fails. Glad to see it. Okay. So we ensure it has that. So yeah, lots of repeated logic here, but it's okay. You know, I think we can ditch the timeout. Let's see if we can ditch the timeout before I move forward. There you go. Yep, it's all about consent, right? C-Films and Robodom. As long as they're consenting to murdering each other, it's fine, right? That's what matters. No one's making them. Ain't that right? Does %20 not %20 exist? Love to see it. What we're also going to do here is, yeah, weird logic here, but we're going to get the index const index. It's a weird little function, huh? This is the last time I do this, thankfully. I mean, I suppose you're not wrong, C-Films. But why not both? They can be alien robots, you know? Because technically anything from not Earth is an alien, and they can be aliens and robots, yeah. Just like how humans from another world would still be aliens, even though they'd be human aliens. That's right, we'll fix you back up. Requested URLs dot splice requested URLs index of this URL, and we remove 01 just like that. Again, very bad code. Then we ensure this happens. Yeah, we gotta keep them alive. Then we gotta make sure that this does not happen. Request not made. Request not made. Here comes the final test. We're doing all this form. Not cache. There we go. So make sure it doesn't include the thing, because we do this right here. Final test, folks. There we go. And we look at all our green code over here. And boom, there it is. This line is now green. We also have this thing that should already be happening, but whatever, it's not on season input because we're using dot only. Yeah, so I think we have this working. Very wet code. Do you think on other planets robots have machines to make humans? I mean, they might not call them human, but I don't know. I mean, I guess it depends very much on that culture and stuff. Like, I suppose they would. I'm trying to think in a circumstance in which, say, they are inorganic, they're robots, why couldn't they become organic, or why couldn't they have organic based technologies? I guess they could. They may see it as a step back or inferior form of technology, like biology and all that, so they might not go for it, but I'd say they definitely could see films. Go full Matrix, basically. I mean, I could just go full Matrix, that's always an option. Just turn it off and back on, right, Roger G? just hold your hand over the power switch. Okay, all the tests are green. They're 33. And if we go and... don't know why these are red. There they are. They're a little slow. Firefox, coverage, index, HTML. Turn off and on again. It's just going to sleep and waking back up. Don't worry about it. Oh, and here we go, folks. This is looking good. You know, we only have a few lines, and we have done enough testing for this lovely day. I'm not gonna care about getting any more coverage. Do I want to clean this up, though? No, I don't care about cleaning this up. This will be long and dirty code, and I am fine with it. Add front end. There we go, and my autocomplete was like, let's clean this code up. That's true, Roger G. Just set a while on there. That will fix it. Yeah. Oh, what's wrong with this line? I deleted something. Fixed it. What's wrong with this one? Yeah. There we go. Add front end test for autocomplete. Gotta love it. Okay, I'm sure you're actually quoting like the plot of some movie there, see films. Robots made human babies and sent them to a wizard to put baby in a human mom. Huh. I mean, it's basically, yeah, I mean, I guess that is, I don't see any flaws in your plan there. That almost sounds like a convoluted way of like the stork theory, or like the stork story, or like, oh, this is where babies come from. But very much, yeah, right. I mean, that really, that's like interesting. Is that how they are implanting spies into the human population? Is that it? It's definitely a plot there, see films. Okay, run. No, get to watch our logs. Hopefully that flaky test don't come up here. Yay, look at all these successful tests. Yikes. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, so it failed. Glad to see that failed. So previous is shown, false equals true, line 62. Line 62. So the li has the text first. When I click previous, I wait for the li that has text at first, and I check that it's visible. Huh. Was that how Jesus was created and born? Yeah, that's it could be. Okay, so unfortunately, our deployment has failed, folks. We have failed everything. How do we make it not fail? Maybe we just rerun it, right? That's one solution to flaky tests. Just run it again. Rerun failed jobs. A new attempt, all failed job independence. Yeah, just do it again, GitHub. Just do it again. Another one. Another run. So yeah, I guess I could add to do. Let's add that to our list. There we go. Please don't fail. Please don't fail. Because our deployment literally depends on this thing succeeding. No, it failed. Okay, this is you being angry now. CI equals true. npm run test. Oh, I think I just broke something too, because I swapped out my coverage. Okay, I left it there. There it is. It fails. So what if we just like, wait another second? Go. Await page. Wait for timeout. 500 milliseconds should be long enough for you to figure stuff out. Now, since it's a flaky test, I don't know if this is going to be working, or am I just getting past the flake? This is one of those things where I believe the test for flaky tests to run the test so many times. One feature of a robot I wish I had. Robots don't need to sleep. So that's a good feature I would like to have. See films, the not needing to sleep part. Perfect memory also would be nice. Although I guess it really depends on your robot. Maybe some robots do need to sleep, some don't have perfect memory. But if we're picking from the platter, then I want the best. I want perfect memory. I want not be able to sleep. All that fun stuff. There we go. Fix next previous flaky front end test. But they need power supply. Well, no, they just need a battery. they need power, not necessarily power supply that's plugged in. So, oh, that's the sleep, Roger G. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. Need power supply. Yeah, recharge the batteries. Did the action pass? No, it's still going. I mean, I guess there are workarounds for that, like more batteries, efficient batteries. At least you got perfect memory, though. Can't take that away from me. Although, watch, perfect memory is probably like what? It takes more memory, so if you have perfect memory, you can't remember as much general stuff, so you can pros and cons your way out of all the fun stuff. It worked! The test is passing! So we'll just wait a little bit. There we go, and now it's doing the fun stuff. And eventually gonna make its way up to Heroku. And we can see that by coming on over here and using our handy dandy. Well, this reset button don't work, by the way. Gotta fix that. There we go, so we can see it. Last deployment, 626. We get to wait for this to update. Was solar and moon powered. Huh. I guess you could go underground, see films. You wouldn't have access to the sky and therefore the sun or moon underground. Now we wait on Heroku. And then we will take our break. Any moment, Heroku. Now, do I have to go over there and check on it? Heroku logs, right? I mean, true. Someone would be able to program you. Oh, imagine that. Reverse vampire. Yeah, I suppose so, see films. And you have the mentality of a robot, you could program you. I mean, you say that, but we also, technically humans can't, I guess technically humans can program other humans, just not accurately. And yeah, I guess if robots could program other robots, the fact that they're mechanical, it depends, how, maybe if it was like a black box in which it's not accessible to others, just like how human thoughts aren't, or like the brain isn't necessarily openly, there's no open API for the brain, It's like, oh, imagine you go to program your other friend and you start getting cores error, Roger G. What are you gonna do then? How are you gonna fix the cores errors? I would hate the dark. I guess it would be. Yeah, I see that's the reverse Vampire Seed films. For sure. Okay, so let's get onto these. So yeah, we're not doing language fields anymore. Ditch that off. Test front end filling. We're not doing that today. I mean, yeah, it would be a complicated loop. But yeah, we will be taking our break, and when we come back, we will start on the movie features. Actually, making this thing support movies and all that fun movie stuff. Yikes, that was a painful animation. But yeah, folks, be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax if you can. And we'll start getting it ready and shoving all these movies in. If we're to slowly make y'all's way back. Break is coming to an end. Remember, chat room to follow, Rascal 2. Remember chat room to follow. I'm not sure what exactly. What's that mean? Sorry. But yeah, chat room. Oh, remind chat room to follow. I guess y'all can do that if you want to see further streams. We are doing so today. I didn't want to do it as the first one, but for the second one, we are doing the leak code of the day. Figured I might as well do these and all. Let me turn off Dark Reader. Oh, let me turn back on Dark Reader. I thought this had default dark mode. It does not. Yikes. Okay, so this is a little bit mathy one, but it is the daily, so I was gonna do it one way or another. So, given a rectangular cake of height x width and 2 array horizontal cuts and vertical cuts, where horizontal is the distance from the top, vertical is the distance from the left, so 0, 0 is top left. What about a wind-powered robot? Would it work better? Again, it'd be a above ground thing, and it would rely on wind. So as far as reliable resources go, I think the sun might necessarily be more reliable than wind, at least in the long term / reliability thing or stability. I still think the sun and the moon one works out over the wind one. Okay, so we're given a height and a width of 5 and 4, so it's basically the grid of our thing, and 1, 2, 4, which we count on the left. I don't know, it's sad it's here, but 1, 2, and 4, and then 1 and 3 from the left. We need to return the largest area, which is the number 4. And then here, 1, 2, and 1, 2, largest area is 6, because both of these are the same. Nuclear uranium powered. Well, there you go, Roger G. You got the right solution. It's nukes. That will power you best. So what I'm looking for here, what I'm visually recognizing, is that it's a double maximum. So if we go through here, we can say from 0 to 1, there's a space of 1. From 1 to 2, there's a space of 1. From 2 to 4, there's a space of 2. And from 4 to 5, there's a space of 1. So I take these two lines, so that would be then, and then I do the exact same thing horizontally. And I would do this by creating additional lines. So I would add a line at the beginning and at the end, because that will make my calculations easier. So it's kind of like Snake. Instead of being able to run off the edge, I add walls. Then, once I define my maximum function, I call it twice, one horizontally and one vertically. So that's kind of my pseudocode. Oh, is there a nuclear-powered sky hotel? I mean, it's 2022, so maybe soon. Dang. I mean, it still looks like it's that straight out of a sci-fi movie. Oh, the Allspark. There you go. I mean, if we're going for the fantasy world, then why don't you just power yourself with an Infinity Stone, huh? Go full vision. So what do I do? So I want to add to both horizontal and vertical cuts, a beginning and an ending. So for horizontal cuts, dot splice, or what is it? What's shift 0, then horizontal cuts push H, and H is 5, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, that should be right. And do the exact same thing for vertical. I don't know if it's shift or unshift, so we're about to just console log, see what these are. So console log horizontal cuts and vertical cuts. Sorry, leak. Control S. I always keep trying to run my code for that. So we have 2, 4, 5, 3, 5. X. It's done literally nothing I wanted it to do. Oh, so it's not shift, it is unshift. I always mix these two up, despite always remembering them during Anki sessions. There we go. The flux capacitor, oh, there you go. Boy, he's saying you gotta go like 88 miles an hour. Like, well, that's just for like the actual travel. So yeah, I mean, it's a good power source. Okay, so let's do the horizontal one. So it's basically, this is a good thing I console logged it. We're going through all the pairs. So between these two pairs, the distance. And between the next two pairs, the distance. Which means the last one, it'll be from 0 to 0 minus 1, because I don't look at the last one, because I'm always looking at the next one. There we go. For let I equals 0, I less than horizontal cuts dot length minus 1, and then I plus plus. Now we're going to say, so I guess this is where the thing needs to be looped, but we'll do that later. Let best equals null. I mean, I guess technically the best is always 1. I'm trying to think, do we even need to keep the index, or we just keep the difference? Because we only need to return the mathematical, multiply them together. 2 times 2 equals 4, so we don't need the index, we just need the best value. Okay, so if not best, or if best triple equals null, or thinking thoughts here. So I need to calculate a difference. Constant diff equals horizontal cuts I plus 1 minus horizontal cuts I. So it'll be 2 minus 1 is 1, but 4 minus 2 is 2. Math, or diff greater than best, best equals diff. So now this should be a horizontal best, which should be 2. It is. So now I just need vertical best. So let's see, let's call this H best. Then V best. Again, very dirty code. We will fancify this later. So horizontal, we work on vertical cuts. Now I have H best and V best. Yeah, Roger G. Your software, not hardware, right? And then we return them multiplied, right? So I need a test case. Let's use the example test cases. Let's see if we fail. We fail. That's okay. So output 4, 16, expected 4, and 6. Okay, so I returned a best of 3 by 3. That's not how that works, though. Are they synchronized? Did I not paste a thing somewhere? Vertical cuts, V best, V best, V best. Ha. Okay, so for this case, now what are all the cases I'm looking at? Wait a minute. So we have 5, 4, 1, 2, 4, 1, 3. Yeah, that's this one. The next one is 5, 4, 3, 3. Wait a minute, that's not the test case I'm literally looking at. 5, 4, 3, 3. That's not the example test. Oh, that's this example test case, though. Interesting. Yeah, that was the option. Software engineering, not computer science. Yeah, definitely. Because you think, oh, computer science, you just do stuff with computers. No, it's much more science than it is computer. Do they not give us this input? 3, 1, and 1? That is super sad. So we're gonna do that ourselves. So it's 5, 4, 3, comma 1, and then 1. So this is kind of what I wanted to see. These are the test cases I was given. Okay, so output 416, expected 46. Well, that's not doing what I want. 5, 4, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2. Maybe I'll just delete the old one. Okay, it's working fine. 3, 1, and 1. Okay, this is the one that's doing the bad stuff. What do you think of The Little Rascals? Yeah, I've seen that movie. It's a good, fun little movie. 4, 4. I know what's going wrong. I pushed height to both. So horizontal gets pushed with. I knew there was a copy and paste error I did somewhere. So H best is 3, V best is 4. Well, that's a lie. Horizontal best is 3, vertical best is 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm bad at math. 3 plus 4? No. 2, 3. Wait a minute, it's not supposed to be 4, it's supposed to be 2. Your vertical best is supposed to be 2. Yeah, 5, 4, horizontal 3, 1. Let's do more console logging, because that's our solution here. We need to look at horizontal cuts and vertical cuts. Show us the data. Okay, so 0, 3, 1, 4. 0, 3, 1. They're not sorted. These are not sorted. How dare they not sort my stuff? Okay, so this is a good thing that I failed on prep. I did not validate if they were sorted or not. I made an assumption. So horizontal cuts.sort A, B, A minus B. So that one's on me. They are not sorted. They are just in any order they want to be. And now this should work. 2, 4, 8, expected 6. Okay, so 2. Interesting. So I think, so now we're down to math. So it's 2 by 4. Wrong. So horizontal cuts. 3, 1. It's 5 high. I put them the wrong places. Again, it's just, these are a little off by ones. What is this prep I'm talking about? So prep is the process which you're supposed to collect information. P-R-E-P. So P, the first one, is to get your parameters. So in this case, I have height, width, and 2 arrays of numbers. I did not clarify or did not obtain the correct information that these arrays are not sorted. I assumed they were sorted. I did not verify and validate these myself. And these steps are mainly for like asking interviews. Like this is when you take an interview, you're supposed to go through prep. There are other ones like STAR and stuff, but prep's a good one. Then you're supposed to validate your return. Then E for examples, and then the final P, pseudocode. P-R-E-E-P. Preep helped more than prep. I don't know. Hey, there you go there, Robodom. Worked on JSWay for 2 hours. Did you figure out your conditional? I'm not sure what the 2 E's there are. Their syntax. More out of brain juice. Hey, but hey, you at least made progress, right? Progress is still progress, even if it's not complete. Stuck on the last problem. JSWay. I mean, I'm trying to think. We got a few JSWays. Are you talking the most recent JSWay? Is that the one you were going for? It's the following seconds one. Oh yeah, it's a little bit mathy, right? Because you gotta, yeah, if you're given a certain amount of HMS, you have to roll it over. So 60 becomes 1, but then it increments the next minute. Yeah, it was an interesting one for sure. Very mathy. Yeah, I mean it's where math and logic intersect, you know. Okay, so I think this works. I'm gonna make a submit. I know it ain't clean, but we're just gonna make a submit, see if I got it right. No, I got it wrong. Oh wow. So 2 output was this giant number. Okay, so obviously I'm missing something fundamental to the program here. Expected 81. So when am I supposed to be returning? maximum area of piece of cake after you cut each in the arrays. Well, that is true. Oh, wait a minute. I see. I put walls on here. There are no walls. You do not consider edges, right? Or wrong? I don't know. Let's see what this is. Value of seconds after the minutes and hours. Yeah, I mean, it's a mathy one for sure, RoboDom. So yeah, once you get seconds, prepare, review, explain, example, perform. I mean, yes, they essentially sounds like the same things there. C films, all these prep stars, preep, same things, prepare, review, explain, example, perform. Yeah, I guess that one's maybe less, it sounds like that one's less attuned for particular coding problems, but more of problems in general. So yeah, maybe do both C films. And yeah, RoboDom, you gotta go get that food and go charge up, because yeah, you're a solo-powered robot, aren't you? You made up Preep. I mean, I couldn't tell. It blends in with the rest of them, you know? Okay, so we have 2-2, expected 81. Why is it expecting 81? That is a great question. 81. Maybe my bounds of like adding the powered by whatever helps. There you go, yeah. Powered by organic matter. Yeah, let's go ahead and console log these while we're here. So console log. Alright, can I go control back and get them? Yeah, all I did was add semicolons. Where's my console? There it is. Let's drop prep. Let's just see what this looks like on this weird test case. Okay, yeah, so we have 0, 2, and then 10,000. Interesting. So that is the size of the entire cake. So I'm not wrong there. And yeah, the distance between 2 and the edge of it is that one there. Would you, when you preep, you would not want to become a preeper. Hey, yeah, that's right, C films. Don't want to be a peeper. Or a prepper. It's all about pronunciation on that one, though. Okay, so maybe this is... So I'm trying to see how we get 81. I'm literally trying to see how the 81 works. I am not seeing the 81 here. Oh, we're supposed to turn the area of piece of cake. Oh, return this modulo 10, 9 plus 7. Ah, okay. Modulo, I have no idea what this is. 10 to the 9th power plus 7. Whatever you say. I forgot to modulo or whatever. 77, 81. Okay, so I just did it wrong. Modulo 10th to the 9th power plus 7. Oh, parentheses. Modulo operator has precedence. No! 77, 81. Okay, it's hard to tell. Let's use the example test cases. If I'm wrong or if I've done math bad. So the weird plus 7 here. So let's go back to the other test case and not do plus 7. Oh, okay, let's go back to plus 7. I'm trying to think over order of operations. We want to do the power, then the plussing of 7, so that is correct. Right. Here's the thing, I am literally, so what is this, 7, so yeah, 81, I bet I'm 7 off. Well, I'm not that, by 77. 4 off. Interesting. I mean, wait a minute. Let me just 10 by 9. Let me do it manually because I'm getting paranoid of this. So, what is this? You know, I'm about to figure out if I can count right. 10, 7, by 9. Almost typoed that. There we go. And then I'll just change the last digit to a 7. Yo, Roger G. Thank you for the subscription. Y'all ain't gotta do that. Spend them Bezos bucks maybe, right, though? Appreciate it. I hope this, I know I ain't got much stuff, but I mean, I got a fancy. Everyone loves the spinning and the waving fish, at least. Those seem to be the favorites around here. Yeah, I greatly appreciate it, Roger G. Let's figure out this number math. Maybe my return thing isn't correct. Although it looks like it's right though. Right? Diff. That's a cool little thing. Where have I gone wrong? I mean, it's times, right? Yeah, I am supposed to multiply it. My fish is fantastic. Yeah. I'm glad to hear it. You can thank the DALL-E mini model or cartoon or what do they call it now? C-R-A-I, yawn. You can thank this for it. This is I plugged in a waving goldfish into this 100 times, and eventually I got one that looked good, and I just did a little touch-up work on it. Crayon. Give it a text prompt, and spits out a pretty image for you. Of course, I'm not good at it, but I mean, it's just text. See if we get lucky. It's gonna take like 3 minutes, so maybe enough time for me to figure this out. Okay, let's figure this out. So it's either my maximum logic that's wrong. Yeah, maybe it's my maximum logic that's wrong. No. Yeah, spinny goldfish. Okay, let's take a little break. Oh, it ain't done yet. I'm close. I'm so close. I'm just doing something wrong with math. It's always my thing. Something wrong with math. So I'm starting at 0. What if... So I'm adding things to the array. Maybe this is the bad idea. Okay, so let's not add stuff to the array. Try to do this with just the loops. So back to the example test cases. We'll try it just with the loops. So we don't start at 0. We start at... Well, first we set h best to what? The maximum of end versus beginning, right? So this will be math.max end versus beginning. So end is horizontal cuts. I can just say that at -1, right? So it'll be the actual, I pushed horizontal cuts, height. So height minus this, or 0. So it's kind of horizontal cuts is 0. Yeah, so that should be it there. And then for the loop, we start at 1 instead of 0. So that should be the logic for this. Let's see if I can replicate it here for the vertical cuts. Width instead, vertical cuts 0, start at 1. It's never going to be null anymore. Because I don't think this is the problem, but this might be it. Hey, Dian Bull, how is it going? Those who don't know, Dian Bull also does some pretty cool streams. We over here doing the leak code of the day, and I solved it. I just Math is now attacking me from all directions. How are you doing this Saturday? Leak Code Master, yeah. I mean, the logic for this one isn't that bad. It's the weird thing that, like, for large numbers, I'm supposed to modulo it by something, which is exposing either something I did wrong or, I don't know, it's exposing something. Output 269, expected 469. Math, loving it. Okay, so for this one, chill Saturday lunch and errands, gotta love those chills. I'm doing good here. We added a few tests to our quote API, and as soon as I get this leak code done, we might take another break, because but after that, we're going to be adding basically all kinds of movies to this. We already got a list of movies here. All Back to the Futures, Joe Dirt, Fight Club, Independence Day, B-Movie, Zootopia, all the Rockies, Creed, Real Steel, Dirty Harry, Godfather, and Transformers. If you got any suggestions, feel free to drop them, because at this point I am an expert in obtaining movie subtitles. And we would be at the promised land if it weren't for this leak code. And yeah, Robodom, that's the HMS. Yeah, that's the, I'll actually link to it, the JS way. It shouldn't be too long to find. And it's somewhere around here. Watch. See if GitHub search can handle it. Let's do a GitHub search. Seconds. Because I do not remember which chapter it exists in. There we go. Asks for the time and calculates. There we go. Chapter 3, apparently, folks. There you go. This is the logic. Let me get a hot link straight to it. That's a big link, but there's the problem for those who want to go check it out. But yeah, ask for the time under HMS. Now this is the part where I saw a lot of people took different approaches to it. Is there a limit on MongoDB on the size of the project? So the limit, I believe, Raja G, for the free one, boom, DM Bulls got you, 500 megabytes. Aside from that, there's no limit on, there's no count limit, I believe, on it. Just that, and that's if you want to stay free. But if you start paying, then I don't know, I think you pay for what you use after the free limit. I haven't really had to pay for Mongo yet. But yeah, for this problem, there was a lot of people who were like, how do you take in 3 information? Some people were like, you're given a string, you have to parse it out. Some people were like, oh, you're just given 3 numbers and you gotta parse it out. Yeah, DM Bull, we're always getting rusty, but not the good kind of rusty, right? Let's see if Crayon did something. Yeah, look, it did stuff. So see, this is how I generated most of my emojis. I asked this thing for pictures and it eventually gave me a good one. Let's figure this math out. Too deep in GraphQL. Yeah, I thought about adding a GraphQL endpoint to this thing, but I'm pretty satisfied with it as an open API. I don't think they overlap too much. Okay, so we have, I'm trying to think, what's logic here? This should be right. So I multiply. I don't have to change because multiplication is any direction. Okay, so it's output 269. So the first one's just failing on right off the bat. So 5, 4, 1, 2, 4, 1, 3. It's this one that's failing. I said the best is a 2 and the vertical best is a 1, which is a lie. Big lie. The -1. I don't think we do that anymore. Yeah, it's powerful, DM Bull. I've messed around with it a little bit. I think this is the logic, where instead of saying +1, we need to do like what, the -1? So it's I -1. is this the OpenAI project? Yeah, Roger G. This is the it's not mine, obviously. If it wasn't obvious, this is not mine. It's DALL-E E Mini, which is basically an attempt to replicate the works of DALL-E E, a model where you input text. Rocky fighting Rocky, for example, and it, using the neural network and all the magic stuff, spits out images that, based on this text prompt, it spits out the cool image. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. It's what I made my emotes with, because, I don't know, I didn't know where else to get them from. And I was like, I don't know what I want. Just kept on 50 iterations. Does take a minute, though. Oh, we have success, folks. We have success. Okay, let's see. Well, let's not delete too much yet. We still need to see the dreaded failure. Ooh, a cool notification for one-to-one relation. Relation main table. Yeah, I understand that part, DMBull, where you can like further nest things that a REST API would have to be customly written to do. Yeah, it does sound interesting. One create an insert from a main table. Yeah, stuff where you need to usually write it out as a specific method, like get a thing, then do another thing based on it. It is powerful. I will admit that. I just haven't gotten to it taking advantage of it yet. No, it's not working. Why is it not working? Oh, I swear, if this is some dumb big number thing. No, it's not a big number thing. I bet this is a big number thing. Watch this be like a limit of JavaScript and a rounding error. I will be so unhappy. So how do I do this? I need to convert these to like what, big ints? Yeah, that's how we do that, right? Yeah. Big int times big int gives you the big int. I swear if this is it. No, it was it. That was it, folks. It was the big int. It's so painful. Well, now I want to go back to my old code. As much as I love this code, my old code was much cooler. I don't care about the math. I like this code better. What app or plugin do I use when drawing on my code? So the plugin I do that is... So I say I'm on Linux, so you might not be able to have access to this, but it's called Draw on Your Screen 2. If you are specifically on a GNOME environment of Linux or using the GNOME desktop environment, you can use Draw on Your Screen 2. So I don't know how you would get this on Windows, to be honest. But yeah, that's what I use. I just hit a keybind and it switches to the mode. I can do all kinds of other stuff too. I just don't need all these other shapes yet. Yeah, I think it's Linux specific. They might be inspired by something originally. Originally forked from this thing. What's this thing? Yeah, I'm not sure the original source of this. It could just be... Yeah, I think this is it. It's Draw on Your Screen. Don't know if there's a way to get this on other platforms. But yeah. It was facing me in the front the entire time, folks. Had to use big ints. Ta-da! Remember the limitations of your language of choice, folks. Okay, now we're gonna clean this code up and then we'll take a break, because phew, this one was a lot tougher than I thought. So I can see the duplicated logic literally right here. Let's move it around. You see that duplicated logic? We ain't about to do that. So let's write a cool little function that is function get max diff, and we're gonna pass it a... What we're gonna pass it? I'm gonna call it... We'll pass it the cuts end. There we go. Do I like tissue? Yeah, Jim. Unfortunately, I don't know if you can get it on Windows. I do not need an issue there, C Films, I don't think. Yeah, I'm sure like Leon, they use Mac and then they use, what is it, dock mode on an iPad to do it. So that could be the Mac way of do it. Sounds like I had an issue. It does, don't it, C Films? Size. There we go. You know, now that I think about it, I don't need this. Well, I do need that. I don't know, I can do this two different ways. Let's shove all this logic right in here. No, not there. So now we're just cleaning the code up, folks. So we're gonna cuts, and then return best. Instead of calling it vbest, it's just best, because we get to call this lovely thing twice. Yeah, Roger, it's throw it in the garbage bag. That is what you generally do with them. And I think for best, instead of doing null, I can say negative infinity. And then I can just be like, ha! Instead of doing diff, you know, I'll go ahead and use max too. So best equals math.max of best versus diff, which will allow me to not have to put diff in a variable. Getting super dry code now, folks. Then push size, right? Yeah, so let's get max diff. If we do this for both horizontal cuts, then to horizontal cuts I pass H, and for vertical cuts, then for vertical cuts I pass W. This should be all the logic dried up. Loving that. Is my code dry, cactus, or desert? I think we just went dry. You know, we're doing this sort unshift push. This could be, it could be drier, you know. Let's watch this multiplication, modulo. So we don't need, I'm trying to think, we can clean up some characters here. I think the big ints will take the precedence. I don't know, we'll figure that out. Well, if I make this a big int, it's specifically the multiplication of the big ints that's happening, not the numbers themselves, thankfully. Drop another parenthesis. Let's see how that works with order of operations. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Now we can go even drier. Underscore. I'm going to say cuts equals 0. Oh, we also need size to be the first parameter. So size. Yeah, so yeah, we'll go full code wars on this. No one will understand what incarnation I'm doing. So if we move our parameter to the first one, the size, then we assign our cuts to the underscore, then we can set our cuts using a second parameter to underscore dot sorted AB. There we go. And then add the last one to our lovely array with, where's our closing symbol? There it is. Size. To save us 3 lines. That's all that was for, folks. Gotta go full code wars. Let's see if this works actually. It does. Well, it works at this point. And yeah, at this point I could reduce it even further with a dot reduce on cuts, slicing all but the last one, but I think this is, we've already went one-liney enough, you know, folks. And boom, it works, and boom, there's my 7-day streak. There we go, folks. So yeah, that was the Code Wars of the day. Let's see. And look, there's Rocky fighting Rocky. Some of these, it's an AI. It tries at some point. It really tries. It really tried, folks. At least it got the person-esque. Let's see at this. Oh yeah, so this is a good visual explanation. Okay, solution. Only think of horizontal. Then think of vertical. Already know the piece of each. We know the length of each piece. Here it is. So, oh, I did need to do it sort it looks like. Yeah, Raja G. It can be fun if like you give it enough description and stuff. Horizontal. We have all the heights. So yeah, they're adding to a vector. Love y'all. Max elements. Oh. Oh, and then you multiply the modulus of the number. Okay, so I guess it was a different math way to do that. Wait, is it literally just math max of the heights? Oh, no, no, no. They're not pushing. Okay, I see what they're doing. They're putting all the differences in a vector and then getting the maximum of those. So this is what I did. This is just a weird C way to do it. Oh, here's exactly what I did. Max height. Oh, and that was the math I figured out. Modulus. Hey, it looks like we're all here for just hard coding the number. Hey. Rocky Face is smashed before. Yeah, that's right, Roger G. The AI didn't make a mistake. It's just showing the fight like to all nearly at the end of the rounds. You know, AI never makes a mistake. Okay, folks, that was a good one, and yeah, usually, because that was a exhausting one for me, we're gonna take another little break, and then we'll get back straight to the movies, and get movies all showing up here. So let us take another little break. R.I.P. to my animations being on fire. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, relax, and relax if you can, folks. I will catch you on the other side. Feel free to slowly make your way on back, folks. Our break is coming to an end. And before, I just noticed something. I have to fix it now that I've seen it. I can't leave it alone. Oof. Poor API. Okay, so I see a little bug here. There's a bug here. I don't know if y'all can see it, but I can see it. It's now annoying me forever. So, it's not centered. The text isn't centered. I don't know why, but it's not centered. And it needs to be centered. Ha! UL. It's got like what? Default margin or whatever? How do we clear this? Margin 0? No, it's padding. You got default padding. Boom. Phew. That is annoying. C-films 13. That's a fair amount of them. I don't know if I've gotten that many. Where actually, I know how I can find out how many I've trained on. I can use my handy dandy leaderboard. Although I can also go to codewars.com, but codewars.com is a bit slow. Let's see, how many have I trained on? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Twinsies. Trained on the same amount. Though I only have like a few questions in each of these, as you can tell. Most of them are 8s. SQL, ironically, is the higher one because I saw the SQL problems and I was like, I gotta check them out. But yeah, most of them exist as 8s. Well, since we're here, let's check out the folks. How should I start on the Code Wars? Well, there is a fundamentals track. I'll go ahead and paste it in chat. Essentially, so definitely stay on the 8s. Do not move on from 8s until you have, there are some weird 8s that you can skip, like the mathy ones, but you generally want to stay on the 8s, and there's a fundamentals track somewhere around here. Where is that? Fundamentals. There you go. So there's a fundamentals track. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, this is the one. As you can see, I've been here before. And this is what is recommended to start on. So do these ones first. And because essentially you don't want to be hit with any weird math or stuff. You want to be doing just the fundamentals of the language itself. So to learn the methods, and mainly the methods, and to see the solutions and like methods you didn't know existed and stuff. So you want to do all these first. And there aren't that many. There's like, 12 of them in this collection. Yes, you want to do this collection first, and then when you do your searching, you see all these crazy katas, you want to generally stay on 8 or 7. I'd say, because some of the 8s are weird, that's why I recommend maybe 7, because they're so close. And then there's another fundamentals tag here, which you can come down here and click to stay in the fundamentals as long as you can. And then if you want, you can start focusing on the stuff you're finding difficult, like strings. Oh, that's awkward. Yeah, you can focus on string problems, or you can focus on array problems. Yes, just stay in the fundamentals for the most part. You'll know when you'll know when you're ready to move on from fundamentals. And I click this. I might as well paste this in chat because it's got the thing already all clicked on for you. Yeah, and you usually want to sort by, most completed? Because you could also sort by difficulty of easiest to hardest, but most completed generally means the most people were able to complete it. So ignore that last link. And you probably want to stay in JavaScript. You only want the approved stuff. You don't want to do any beta stuff. You ain't a beta tester, It's fun, but not That's the thing with beta problems. They'll have things that is the problem's fault and not yours. So there you go. There is the complete thing. Some people bookmark their queries and stuff, but you can always come back to it just by messing around with this thing. Okay, so we did some styling. Hope we got this standing around. What do we have here? We have CSS. Oh, I don't have CSS. EJS. There we go. How did I do? List style, none. Padding, 0. Think this should do the trick. Nope. UL. Wonder why it's not working. I'm running on the production side. So let's start up our local server. PM run dev. Then we go to our local site and we see it is centered. There we go. That was a good one right there. Easy fix. Center ULs. Easy fix. One line. Okay, let's take another break, folks. That was a real tough one. Nah, I'm kidding. Let's actually move on to our movie migration. So, let me go to MongoDB so we can look at our data. Probably gotta drag this off real quick, because we do need to make a change to the data shape. We need to essentially entityize things, because right now every quote has a show and a bunch of other stuff on it. Level 5 on JavaScript and level 7 on Python. That's pretty good, C Films. It's a pretty good spot to be in. As you can see from mine, it's mostly 8s and 7s on the ones I don't care about. What was my Python? Let's see, what was my Python? I'm coming here literally because it's faster. Yeah, what is my Python? Hey, Python, I'm also 6Q. I guess not also, but yeah, 6Q, done a few in there. As you can see, JavaScript is my bread and butter. It's a pretty good variety there, C Films. I'm on the other page just logging in to my MongoDB. Here it comes. Mongo, you can do it. We'll give it a moment. So right now, let's go ahead and look at our script that's doing the magic uploading. That's the first thing that's changing. Because, thankfully, I kept all the data here. So I could have deleted this data, but I kept it, knowing that if I ever needed it again, I would need it again. And I do need it again. Yeah. There are two types of people see films. Those who do, and those who do not like the math problems. You and Leah probably get along well then. Okay, so you see every episode has a show, a season, and an episode's thing, which is an array of episode items. That's not what's happening anymore. We are no longer doing that. I guess this is the part where we actually come up with the new schema. So we have our captions. So captions const. Yeah, so I'm going to rename these entities or entries to captions. There we go. So let me say const entities equals another array. Right. So instead of creating another, so the thing is, show season episodes, poof, that's going away. That's going to be going into our entities.push, although it's not going to be pushing the whole thing because a quote belongs to multiple entities. Train on the 14th. Oh, nice. Ranking up them rookie numbers, getting those numbers up, see Films. Okay, so we need to create our entity. Const entity. Maybe I should call it something else, like media entity or caption source origin. Source origin. media. Yeah, I'll call this a media item. Yeah, so these are all our medias. That's a weird word to say, plural. But yeah, medias. So we return captions and medias. Love that. Okay, slowly making progress there. So our captions, they exist all right here. And our medias, so for the show, obviously, show is show name. Where is show name? Let's rename that. Well, actually, we want this to be similar among all things. So we want it to be a name or a title. I want to see what... Also, IMDb, they're popular. Do they call it a name or a title? Title. Well, that's a weird slug thing. Let's see, literally, what do we want to call this? We're just going to use the big people. We can look for an alias, right? Where's my aliases? Alternate versions. Where is it? Okay, we'll just go for here. Title. Okay, so they're going with title. We will also go with title. And boom, show title. Boom. That's our change. So for this, let's figure that out. Media, title, season, and episodes, which is going to be specific to shows, obviously. Now what we need to do is only add if this already exists. So we need to search for if it already exists. So, which I could also do just by the first of. Well, hold on. Since this is for every episode, then this won't exist multiple times. It's this mapping that pushes every caption. Okay, this is good. So, boom. Yeah, and this is also going to... So this will delete also all the things of that name. So yeah. We're also not going to handle things that have, like, Animaniacs, for example. They have 2 different names of that, but they're on different years. Not handling that. So we're pushing those. So let's do this. There we go. So we have parse SRTs. We have these 2 things. Captions. Medias. Lovely. Okay, so we have captions. Let's add another console log. So we have captions.length and medias. Captions there. This is good. This is the part where we do need to do some dropping. So if we're inserting all the things of the media, we need to delete anything that has the exact same title as this. So we get the collection of... Technically we need both. So first put this in a database. Const db equals quotes. Then we're going to say const... I guess we'll name it collection. Yeah, so there are 2 approaches to this that have been mentioned before. One is using a customly created ID. The other is using the MongoDB database ID. So I'm trying to think, because how would I... So I could generic between TV and shows easily. So I could just be like, show name, vertical bar, season, episode. So I could do that for my ID generation. At that point, I wouldn't need any of the other fields, though they would exist just to exist. Versus, and that would make the entity lookup a little easier. We'll not go that way. We'll just use the native Mongo way. So we have, let's rename this to quotes collection. There we go. So that is db.quotes. Although now I'm thinking about it, why did I call this captions? Because I'm a goldfish. There we go. Loving that. So we have that many quotes parsed and medias parsed. Good. Now we need to get the IDs of all the ones that match. So const medias collection equals db.collection. There we go. Here comes the find it menu. So const existing medias equals medias collection dot find many, or find any, really. Yeah, so it's find. So yeah, let's actually see what we need to do for this before we move on to the rest. I think we just go for an insert at this point. We just insert all the medias, figure out what we need to do with them after we have them inserted. So inserted medias collection, insert all the medias. That should not hurt anything. So it'll be node script and tell me the arguments, directory, and show name. So data, which directory I want to use. I think Office is cool. Office has zips in it. CD data Office zips. Let's actually look at the zips. Yeah, move zips to zips, I guess. Very amazing organization structure. There we go. Node scripts. Now we can say data Office, and the name is the Office. Okay, now this will insert all the media entities into the database and nothing else. Of course, it has to parse through the entire thing. Boom, 185. So I guess there are 185 episodes of our one and only Office. Fun fact for y'all folks. Okay, we gotta wait for the database. Yep, we got Code Wars sitting there. Got some. There we go. Media. Let's have a good look at them. Office Season 1 episodes. It's an array of numbers, so 3, 4. Lovely, lovely, lovely. I'm thinking though. So I guess I'm updating all the data shapes that I've experimented with a little bit. Does episodes need to be like this weird array of multiple numbers? Can it just be the actual episode number, hyphenated, and all that stuff accordingly? You know what? Let's do it. So episodes equals episodes dot join. We will use the hyphen character. So it's going to be a string. Because I don't think there's ever going to be a 3-episode span. If there is, we'll just come back and change it later, right, folks? We can change it later. Okay, so this is a good part where we are finding all we need. Now we need to find all of them of, I think we just go for title equals show name, right? Again, we don't want to actually do the parsing, so let's take this line and comment it out. Just fill this in with anything new. A promise dot resolve quotes empty array medias empty array. There we go. Just to save me some time as I do some rapid development on this little script. Can I read undefined length? Love to hear it. Quotes is plural. Gotcha. Boom. Okay, let's see what we got here. We got a lot of stuff because we never called to array. Classic mistake. And we have 85 more items. So yeah, I think this did it correctly. So we want to find, but we don't want to find them. I lied. We want to delete all of them. We might as well console log deleted, kind of like this message right here. So deleted, delete many. I guess that goes insert here. It's probably not going to be called inserted count. It's going to be called what? Deleted count. Love that. Okay, now let's see our medias just working. Yikes, very angry. Batch cannot be empty because I just tried to insert nothing. Understandable. Hey, we deleted 185, so that is good. So I guess we're gonna swap back to the real code. Good, good, good. Yeah, so deleting and inserting. Let's just run it one more time, just to make sure that this part of it is doing as we expect. I'm going to insert many. Does that give me the insert many result? I'm trying to think. Inserted IDs. Here it is. Well, hold on. I don't know what that's going to be, because I need the IDs of all the objects, but is that going to give me a way to link them back? Because I do need that. I need it. Okay, so this is array number 2. Gotcha. That is acceptable in my book, I suppose. Because the captions need to be linked to a media. So this will be like media colon and the ID of the media, or my custom made string that resolves to the ID of the media, which is going to be turning out to be essentially all the values joined with a pipe character. Not sure about that. Oh, wait a minute. If it's the same object, we're going to use some fun JavaScript knowledge. So if we just create media, create the object, push it to the array, and we link it right here. So now when this media gets updated, the media on the caption or the quote will go updated. Now this is good. So now we can perform the insertion ID or inserted insert result equals that. Yeah, then we want insert result dot inserted count. Lovely. Here comes the quotes. Here's the thing. When I'm clearing out all the entities, I also need to clear out all the quotes. So delete many. What's the delete result of that? Do you tell me what I deleted? Acknowledge delete count. Okay. Find and delete. Is that a thing we can do? Find one and delete. Well, I want to delete all of them. Let's remove. What is remove? Actions.remove. That's an old thing. Find one and delete. Thing is, I need their IDs, right? So I guess I'll need to get their IDs, store their IDs, and delete any quote with that ID. So I need to get them all first. So const old medias are right here. So essentially this line, but instead of delete many, it's going to be find, and I don't think we need all this information. So we can select. Okay, MongoDB. I only want certain fields to come back from this. Maybe it's in this object. Nope. Project. Is that how we do it? Project's a complicated thing we do with aggregations, I thought. Okay. Select which fields are. That's for compass. Select a field for all documents. I don't want that. Oh, the second one. So the second one, options, find options. Limit sort projection. The fields to be returned. So that might be it. I could try projection. Let's just see if we were just give me the ID. And because we're going in here, want to return, because we don't want to wait forever, switch back to our no data. Of course, we gotta do ourselves a to array. Can't forget that. Although I can forget it. I can forget it twice in a row. Okay, it's giving me everything. Cool. Projection. Will that do the trick? Boom, it's only giving me the IDs. Loving that. Okay, this is literally exactly what I want. Yeah, so all the IDs I want to delete. Old medias. Const deleting IDs equals. So I guess we'll turn old medias dot map document into document underscore ID. Love that. Now for the actual deletion, that happens here, so we gotta switch back to real code. Boom, so we do delete it. I don't think we need to care about that. And then we need to delete stuff from our quotes. So let's get quotes collection up here since we kind of need them at the same time. Then we delete them. Let's not delete them yet. Let's do the quote deletion. Quotes collection, delete many, where media is in. Okay, so it'll be value in array, or just matches any of the things in the array. The in operator. That looks fun to me. Loving that. So it's an object in another object. Well, it's not the object, that is the array. Deleting IDs. Lovely. This is when we start console logging here. Const quotes. Quotes delete results. Deleted. So this will be quotes deleted. This will be boom, deleted count there. And then here would be medias. Medias deleted. Same query we did up there. I think that's fine. What am I doing my insert menu? Oh, here it is. Media's inserted. Lovely. Trying to think of the order. I'll delete the quotes after I delete and reinsert the media. You know, the delete should be together, right? So we'll do those two together. Deleting IDs. Can just shove that in there. So we have DB, we have collections, all that stuff set up to go. Go, go, go. Hey, thanks Sarah for the follow. Biting Bits. Yeah, that's a good username there. Oh hey, thanks for the follow you too, Subtonic. Hope y'all's Saturdays have been going well. Over here, expanding my quotes API, which is not open. Here it is. Just so I can support movies. So, updating the database schema and all that fun stuff. Hope y'all's Saturdays have been going well. Okay, let's figure this thought out. So we have the old medias. We have the medias deleted. Alright, so I get the old ones. We need that to do this, basically. Do that before the deletion, so good. Deletions. We ditch this one. I think this is here. So media's inserted. Quotes inserted. And quotes does need the index on the text. I'm trying to think of what indexes I need. Probably need an index on media title. How do I do? Let's go to the controller. Because I do some filter.show. Oh, I use regular expressions. Okay, so I don't need an index just yet. Gotta love me a regex. Okay, this is looking good. I think. I really, really think. So yeah, we'll hit it for the office. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Here goes nothing, folks. Yikes. Okay. Just got myself a typo. But yeah, we deleted and inserted medias. We got that far at least. Big insert here, and big deletion. I kind of forgot, all my old entities are in the database too. I guess I'll be deleting anything with a, what do you call it, a show. Yeah, here it goes. You know what, maybe I'll just be inserting like 10 of them. Or 1,000, you know, because this is a big number, I'm thinking. But this will at least test our deletion of it. quotes deleted 0. Okay, yes. Didn't want to work, and they're nested. No, I've made a grave error. Quotes still have the whole media object inside of them, which means I just added a whole bunch of stuff. And yeah, I think it's about time to drop the collection at this point. It's gotten all messed up now. So let's hit the refresh and let's see how badly I messed this up. Oh, it's in quotes. That's where it's messed up. Show office. I mean, I know it's bad, so I will drop the entire thing right now. And now quotes needs to. So we'll do a slice and then we'll map quote, because we need to return the rest of the quote. And then for our insert result, or a media insert result, there we go. This is where we got to update stuff. So quote and now media is now media._id. There we go. And you're like, wait, you never gave them IDs? Because I'm about to right now. For let I equal 0, I less than media's dot length, and then I plus plus, it'll be media's I equals I dot _id equals media's insert result. I think that's it, just I. Okay, let's yeah, it's gotta be quote dot media. Next I'll destructure a little bit. Media and then the rest of the quote. So the rest of the quote and then media is media ID, and since this is a single line, we can do it like so. Auto format did not help me there. Yeah, this creates new quotes, doesn't modify the original, and I'm limited to 1,000. Okay, this should be the trick. Getting there, folks. Once we get this zoomed out, then we can update the API to handle these new entities. It's only 1,000, so it's not that much. Hey, you've trained on Rust. Nice, see films. I think I've tried. Don't think I actually got much further to actually make a submission, though. Hope that's not it. It's not username. It is lookup. I might have, though. Oh, Rust and Go. Nice. Yeah, I haven't done either of those on Code Wars. $86,000. Yikes. Oh, that's skipping the first 1,000. Darn it. Well, let's do it again. We'll at least get to see the deletion happen. So we should delete 86,949. Quotes deleted 0. Yikes. Well, let's see what went wrong there. So we got medias, they look fine. And quotes, which have a media of null. Yikes. Okay, let's hold it here then. Oh, it's not media insert results, media insert result inserted IDs. Yeah, we'll do it. Okay, which means this is working, but got a bunch of unobtainable quotes. Drop all of them. And another time. Here we go. So now this is just the first 1,000 instead of skipping the first 1,000. Hey, an easy and Rust and Go problem. Ooh, 2-for-1 special. Like see films. Can't code under pressure. Doubly integer and return it. I think it's return n plus n. I'm not sure if Rust uses the return statement, but I do know it uses the semicolon. good. So at least we got that one done. And then I think the go will literally be the same. So yeah, C Films, you got me on the board. Where's go? Return doubly integer and return it. I plus I, no semicolon, I see. Whew, that was a tough one, C Films. I don't know if I can handle it though. At least it's on the board. Oh, or I can use ×2. Yeah, 2 different ways to double things. That was a good one. Thanks for the share. Got me on the board. Okay, so we got the insert. Now let's see if this delete works. And the media is pointing to the right ID, so it should work. 1,000 quotes deleted. 1,000 quotes deleted. Come on. Yeah, we go. It is working. Okay, so relationally, this should be good. All we have to do now is... So I'm doing a weird thing now. I don't know why, I just had to feel like I needed to do it. You know, let's do some spaces here. There we go, just had to do it there, folks. So this should be now doing its job of deleting, inserting, essentially also doing a replace to make sure all this duplicate is handled. Now, what we need to do is do this for all the shows. So let's ditch this example thing here. Now we've done The Office. We got some other ones around here though. We got Friends. Gonna take a hot minute. Yeah, title, season, episodes. I guess, interesting. I am differing the types by simply their existence, but yeah, I guess titles is just gonna have itself. 200. Wow, I did not. So yeah, Friends has more episodes or entities than The Office. What do you know? Okay, and the last one from our original data set, Animaniacs, which will be Animaniacs. Make sure I typed that right. I did. There we go. Oh, let me flip this around real quick. Oh, hey, would you look at that? Care to share the quotes manga? Yeah, so that is basically what we just finished, essentially codifying, Jim. Our collection, or our database, has 2 collections. It has medias, which contains the title, season, and episode. But for movies, it will just contain the title. So ID and title are the 2 required things. And then in quotes, what we have is ID, timestamp, and text, all the same. And we have as media, the ID of the media that particular quote belongs to. So that's the new structure, at least I think I'm going with. And yeah, this is the script that we're using to insert them appropriately. And now, yeah, so this is good for, what do you call it? Series. So this is still upload to DB, but this is, what do you call this? TV show to DB. Because movies is a little bit different. Yeah, we're just gonna copy all the code. Movie to db.js and paste it. Boom. This is gonna be a little easier. So we have, let's grab our first movie, right? Okay, so we have all of our data. I haven't really looked at any of this. First movie, the B movie, why not? And this is a captions file. Let's get some data already on here. No offense, don't want that there. Okay, and this is good. Yeah, a lot of data here. Let's just go to the end. Good. Although I am making a thing where I just realized I'm not filtering out missing text, so time to drop the entire collection again. Actually, I don't need to drop it. I can just do the redo thing. Yeah, this makes me realize that this code needs to handle when the text doesn't have any text at all. So map, so I parse SRTs, I filter, so I do the filter here. I also do a map. Hey, of course, Jim, always happy to go over it. Give me that free spaced repetition. Right, so I do need to do a map. So map start text. From this, we will return an object with start text. That text is going to be this thing. Get rid of all that ugly HTML. Now text will be text, but then we'll do a filter. Haha! Filter, which will take text, and it's basically only keep it if it has text. Bada boom, bada bing. So yeah, we got this is all looking good now. But I might as well rename some more stuff while we're here. Timestamp to start, then I can receive timestamp and just create all these directly as that. Now it's an unreadable one-line monstrosity, but we will fix that right now. So push tab, and then another level for the map, and then the filter, and then the map. There we go, that's a little bit more readable, even more readable. Put the new object on its own line. Loving that. We don't need all that indentation though, so chop that off. And boom, it's much more readable than it was before, the very minimum. I think we can use start to actually rename it to timestamp, like so. So that makes that easier. Although let's not do the renaming here. So start to timestamp. We'll do it there. Although now that I'm thinking about it, we don't need to do a double map. We can do a single map. There we go. Put media on here. And put the timestamp up there. So it takes up a little bit more memory, but it's less CPU iterations, right, folks? Loving that. Okay, good. So this is our this script fix a little bit. Let's cd back up. Node scripts. So we have all three of these that I would like to run. So we have Office, Animaniacs, and Friends. There we go. I have all three of them. I just did that so I could see them all on one screen. So I can do all three. Not at once necessarily, but in sequence. So we'll do that one, and our lastly, Animaniacs Friends. So, yikes. What went wrong here? Ah, because I renamed it. That would help. It's not upload to TV, it is TV show to DB. I do that 2 more times. TV show to DB, and finally, TV show to DB. There we go. And this should do the proper deletion, insertion, all fancy dancy. Now let's take our B movie. So we have SRT file path, then title. Well, it's weird I'm calling these names when it's actually title. So what do I want to call this now? Show title. Loving that. How's my database going? Made it through the 1. Now for this, we have SRT file path and title. Directory and title required. SRT file path and title. So on this one, I can rename parse SRTs to parse TV show SRTs. And this one, I'll just rename it to parse movie SRT and title. 11 that. And media is going to be defined as basically doesn't even need to be returned because it's a single thing. So we return quotes. Here we go. So we don't do all of this. We do this. We get the SRT and convert it to a string, then pass it to parse SRT. So it's not all this logic here. Chomp, 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 chomp. Chomp, chomp. Bye-bye. Okay, so media is not defined here. Goodbye, goodbye. There we go. And quotes, since it's only happening once, we can just assign it directly. Don't need to push. We can just create the array right here from the parsing of the SRT. Since it's that simple and we're just using the quotes, we can return them. Media does need to have an object because the reference logic I'm using here. So cons media equals title, 11 that, quotes media, da 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 da. So I think we're going to keep this on multiple lines just for readability. I think it does help a little bit. So we parse it, start text. Here's the logic that I just threw on this one. It did not keep here. There we go. So on this mapping, boom. Indentation. So we get through all the entities, convert start to timestamp, text to text as itself, and then filter out all the ones that do not have good text or truthy text, aka blank stuff. Lastly, we use our SRT file path. Accordingly, I think this might be the, so this is the end of that part. So we have quotes and then we have media, so singular media. Then I don't think we need to log that. Old media, singular, so let's find one where title equals title. Projection, we just want the ID. Old media. We don't really need that, I don't think. I don't think. This gives us the old media. We're just going to delete, because there's only going to be one, right? Delete one title. Thankfully we can not delete that much. Media deleted. Sure, we'll leave that there. Yeah, then media insert result. Insert one media. And then it'll be media. We're getting there. Media dot underscore ID equals media insert. So give me the document back. Insert ID. There we go. Quotes delete result. So where media is not in but equal to media underscore ID. So we replace that with that. So quotes deleted that much. Then media inserted. Media insert result. Inserted count. Acknowledged. I guess we flip this to Boolean. Deleted count. Yeah, we'll flip these to Boolean, because if you delete one, then it's true, otherwise it's false. And then quotes inserted. So insert all the quotes, map the media to the media ID. Good, and create the index. Good. Okay, so I'm seeing a fair amount of duplication here, to be honest. All this logic, I just singleized, or I made it a single instead of operating over an entity. While instead, I could have kept it as an entity, or kept it as an array, and just pass an array of one media object. Yeah, this will be, what do I call this? Update DB JS or helper. Shared. Call it shared. That's a good enough name. This logic right here. This is what we need to share. So we're going to name this a function. Function replace in DB quotes medias. This will be an asynchronous function. Great. So we make the client. We do all that stuff. We also want to give this thing a title. Right? Apparently we need a title. Loving that. We'll keep creating the index. Good. Okay, this is the logic we need. Now in here we can start reusing that logic. So instead of doing all this, we are going to call, also we're going to import it too, I guess. Import, which means we need to export it first. Export. And since this is getting kind of shared, let's JS doc these quotes. I don't have a type definition. I don't have none of that share. I mean, it would live here, right? Quote. Raw quote. Medias. Raw media. Good enough for me. Doesn't really return anything. How do I do this? Type def. Raw quote. And what is a raw quote? It contains a media or a property, which is a raw media. That is media. And then it contains a few more things. Delete those. Contains text, which is a string. Got it backwards. It contains timestamp, which is number. There we go. Are we good here? VS Code. Thank you very much. Raw quote does not exist. Pluralized it. Raw media. It contains a string of title and an optional. How do I say these are optional? Think. Is it this question mark? Let's put this on the line. Media. So if I say media's 0 dot. Yikes, that didn't work. So what if quotes? Is it because it's like a nullish or whatever? Const q equals q is any. How have I done this? Ooh, it's an array of. That would help it. This ain't TypeScript, but we're getting there basically. Quotes 0 dot. There it is. Now if I say medias, plural. Come on. Dot. There we go. And I believe, I don't know. I think it's optional enough. JS doc. I'm not going for full thing here. Just a little helper to save me future. Yeah, I don't really care about it anymore. Lovely. Yep, so this does that logic. And now this logic needs to import, what are we calling this? Replace in DB from shared.js probably. Then replace .bind. Don't have a this value, but we do have a show title. There we go. And this should do the trick. I won't know until I reinsert a show though, which I don't care to do at this particular moment. So let's copy that import right up here. Why is this angry? No type defs. That's okay. You don't need them. Don't need path either. So parse movie srt. Then here's the logic. I'm safe. I'm confident in deleting this. I always have Control Z to save it if I do. This is to be bind, null, and then here comes the show name, which is title. It is the first parameter. Good, it needed to be. Okay, this looks good to me. So let's insert a movie. node scripts, or it's not really called a movie. It is called a movie. I guess I go data B movie. Now this is like B movie. That is the name of the movie. Like it has a movie in the title. Let me make sure. It is called a B movie. So quote B movie quote, and it fails. That's okay. I had to update these things, which means the other one's probably failing too. Directory show tile. Nope, it's not. Mongo client is not defined. Gotta get some imports around here. Import Mongo client. Oh, thank you, VS Code, saving me time. It makes me realize I had Copilot off the entire time. Didn't even notice. Cannot read of undefined. Dot length. Shared. Oh, because I am not passing all of them, right? So we're gonna receive quotes media, right? Then we're gonna call. So yeah, we're not need to do the bind anymore. So we call you with title, with quotes, and we'll put media in a little array. So the fact that I see undefined quotes parsed means this thing ain't returning an array, but that's okay. We'll give you another try. Boom. Okay, you only got 1,300 quotes in the B movie. Who would have thought? Now let's check that the other one is working. So yeah, Animaniacs I want. The other Animaniacs. There we go. So not upload to DB, but TV show to DB. Should replace all the old Animaniacs. Of course. So I guess that bind trick is not cool with this, because it's not passing multiple, it's passing an object containing the things, right? Understandable. It's easier to just rewrite it like this than to do anything else. Show title, quotes, and medias. Lovely. One more time. There it is, and there it is. Deleted and recreated lovingly. Okay, that the movies and it is inserting is working perfectly. And with that, I believe we will polish this and probably go for one more break, because that was a fair amount of work. That part's good. That part's good. Let me see, we don't need .env on this file. We do need those. Don't need on this file. I guess for shared, what we have here is interesting. Yes, this would be cleanup SRTs, but yeah, I could dry this out basically. And then we would pass it, we don't pass it parse SRT, we pass it SRT and the media object. Yeah, that's enough curlies from me. Spread operator to the shared file. Clean up parse SRTs. Oh, would you look at that? It is giving me exactly what I want. Nice to have you back on, Copilot. Forgot all about it. Okay, so takes it, does the stripping, does the filtering perfectly. Let's make an arrow function. Loving that. And oh, gotta make it a full arrow function. Love that. So we can save that and we can use that in these two files here. Boom. Yeah, I might as well actually use it instead of just saying I used it. Quotes equals SRT, SRT, and media. Perfect. You know, now that we're here, we can just We'll keep it as a different variable. Okay, this is looking good. Okay, now just for the code cleanup time. Gotta clean up the code. Clean up the code. Show title. Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap this to title now. Makes the entity object much easier to manage. Oop, there we go. Loving that. Go ahead and check my semicolon down there. Clean this up some more. 3 different things. I am happy with that. Good. Okay, final for this one. I have to export it. Almost missed that. 4 references, because the import's right. And let's update these statements to look like the other ones. So it'll be like media is deleted. Instead of this, it's going to be parsed. I guess it'll be space, space, colon, and that'll just be media's length, like that. And I'll do the same thing for quotes length, just to make it super uniform. You know, we don't even need to do that up there. That's uniform enough. Let's give it one more go for the Animaniacs. Parse SRT is not defined. Okay. Broke a little something. We can fix a little something though. Because I didn't do the import or the other thing. So Control Z, bring back those imports. These 2 right here. Here we go. And back to the shared file. Where, from a drop of those imports, that should do the trick. Cannot read properties of undefined regarding starts with. .env. Import .env config. Hey, 519. That's pretty good, C films. Oh, my text is perfectly aligned, although the order of them is weird. Do it once more. I am loving that. Oh, quotes is double S. There we go. Final one. Yeah, that's pretty good there, C Films. Can take a quick gander at the leaderboard. See any C Films activity. Hey, 658. That's like top 15% or so. Nice. Let's see what the graph has to show. Let's say beginning of last month. Oh, come on, graph. Figure it out. Sometimes this thing don't update, it feels like. Where is it? No. C film Z. Oh, Z. Capital S. Capital F. Yeah, that is correct, right? Yeah. The graph sometimes is very case sensitive. Huh. Why isn't the graph working? Okay, there I am. Huh. That F is lowercase. There we go. It's case sensitive. Very case sensitive. And yeah, 511 is what you do have. Good. It's pretty good, C Films. Why is this here? Why is this here? Okay, and with that, I believe we are making our commit. And we're not going to call this movie anymore. While it is movie, this is just generic. SRT to DB. There we go, because it's a single SRT. Got it named. Okay. Or could rename it to entity. All these names. Generic to database. That's a good enough name. Layer we be going. Change inserting. And since we're not really ready to push this yet, feature movies get checkout feature movies. This will be update inserting scripts. Lovely. Get push. Got semi upstream. Give me the command. I love this command. And boom, the code is updated. We do a get log all. Okay, that's good. And yeah, it's not deployed yet because there's nothing to deploy, but yeah, we will, after the break, do a small code wars and give it a shot. How would you look at that? Our very own DN Bull actually is streaming right now. Feel free to go over there and give them a watch. Say hello. There's also the multi-watch command if you want to use the lurker to watch us both at the same time. Either way, catch y'all after the break. And that thing is so jittery. Oh, push the wrong button. There we go. Nope, wrong button. There we go. Okay. Catch you folks after the break. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax if you can. See you then. Feel free to make your way on back, folks. Break is almost over. There we go, folks. Got me another leak code to solve. Don't really need that much, because this is a tree traversal one. Yeah, King, break is almost over. Break is over, eh? Thanks for coming on by. Of all the ones you've trained on C films, Ruby. I would say Ruby, because its syntax is much more different than the other ones. And yeah, thanks King, thanks for coming on by. It's going well. We're over here doing some leak codes, slowly adding movies to our quotes API. We've updated the data, we just now need to update the rest of it to work. Those who don't know, King also does some streams. Feel free to give them a follow. I looked at my GitHub. Did I push quotes? I did, Jim, but I pushed it on another branch. So let me go give you the link to that other branch. Lua, C, and Kotlin. Okay, Lua would be tougher. Yeah, the other branch I pushed on, Jim, because it's not ready to go in deployment yet, is this one. So you can see that here. There you go. So you can see the actual changes I made to the scripts file and that branch, Jim. Because I pushed it to another branch because it's not really ready yet. And yeah, King, of course, always happy to support, fellas. Also trained in Julia. I hear Julia is kind of like Python, just a little bit more data themed. So Lua and Ruby, at least for me, still at the top for more difficult ones. Generic to DB. Yeah, it's an amazing name, King. So well, that is technically like movie to database, because it takes a single entity and puts it to the database, but it's like technically it's just any single entity. So this could be for a podcast, this could be for YouTube videos. It's just a generic thing. You want to put it in the database. F sharp, yeah. Okay, F sharp's now winning C films. Yeah. Okay, let's give this. So now we gotta get the rest of the API working on this, don't we, folks? So I'm gonna work two different ways for me to work on it. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do. I mean, I gotta start somewhere, right? Let's just look at this file. This file looks great. Very cool looking file. Let's look at this file. Here's the file I want to look at. Yeah, okay, so I guess they all branch from the controller, don't they? So the controller is really where I need to go. Okay, so query random quote. Now this thing works pretty easily, though we do also need to obtain the quote. New project every weekend. I mean, this one's been lasting a while, King, as you can tell, but you know, I try to have new interesting projects, or at least interesting stuff. It's not every weekend, but maybe every month. So this is a long-running project because it's just so much fun to pull out of this one. Oh wow, I goldfished on that. We're supposed to be doing this elite code. How have I completely skipped over this? But yeah, it's a new project. If they're smaller projects every weekend, but you know, these bigger ones last a little longer than a weekend, King. Yeah, so let's not get lost. Let's get on this particular elite code. Selling my skills to an evil empire of Jeff Bezos. When you put it like that, Hepta, obviously not. But I mean, money is money, you know. I still gotta eat and stuff, so I would offset my evil contributions, but maybe to go for it, you know. Well, I see, Jim. Yeah, yeah. How does LeetCode dark mode work? So LeetCode doesn't have a dark mode. I'm using the dark reader extension that makes it dark for me. What this does is, I guess it uses some smart algorithm or site-by-site specific CSS to make swap colors around, basically. So that's how I use the dark mode for websites, Max. And yeah, I'm not questioning our leader Bezos. Yeah, they can monitor it all. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, so given a root of an array tree, so a tree of a number amount of children, pre-order traversal. So in this example, 1 through 5, 6 to 4. So it's this, 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 that. So it's left to right. We need to add this to an array. An array of what? What are we returning? Recursive is trivial. Could you do it iteratively? Am I returning a number? Show me the code. I haven't run it yet. Time to sell our skills to Bezos. I mean... returns a number. There we go. Okay, I think I have everything I need, so... They said recursive is trivial, so I'll go recursive first. Results equals here. So this will be line 11. Yeah, King, I got there eventually. Because sometimes these LeetCode formats, like, it shows an array of numbers, but really, it's a bunch of nodes. I don't think I want to return. I want to push. So, results dot push root, and then I want to call this for const child of root dot children pre-order child, continue passing the existing results, and then return results. Okay, root dot children. Did root become null? Root dot children is not iterable. Let's just console log that then. I'm guessing the key, it might be an object. You misspelled children? Ah. Good catch there, folks. Good one. Children. Hey, good one, Hepta. Okay, now we have nans because especially pushing my val. Good catch. Hey, congrats, C-Films. I am the Vato. I am trying. Okay, so that passes the first case. Where are my other ones? Okay, let's go for the full push. No. So sometimes it can be null, apparently. Should have read that. So, if not root, return results. That's a nice factoid. Yeah. Okay, I'm trying to read that username. You got a lot of numbers in there. D for D, white that, wow that. Yeah. I am the Vado. I suppose so, Hepta. And yeah, looks like I did get this one right. And now, King, everyone's got different progress, you know? And it doesn't necessarily mean smarter, it means you're just getting better at solving a very specific subset of problems. And which is, at the end of the day, to pattern recognition, partially. So in the description, they're over here dissing on recursive solutions. So let's try to make an iterative solution, right? So the way I do that, the easy way to convert any recursive to iterative is to implement your own stack. Maybe. I mean, I'm not. I lurk on Primogens or Primogen stream a bit. I don't really. I only got so many hours in the day though. I don't really chat much there. You might have saw me in Midnight Simon's stream. I'm there, or finite singularity earlier today. I don't know. I'm kind of everywhere a little bit, you know. Oh, well, first we still want to keep this logic here, alright? Yeah, we don't want to do this anymore. So goodbye iterative, or goodbye recursive. Hello iterative. Stack, right? This will be while stack dot length. How do I pop them off? I'm trying to think of the order we add to the stack and remove from the stack. Because let's look at the example. So the first one's easy. Everything we take off, we use. Then I add 3, 2, 4. Then I take off 3. Then I add that to the results. Then it's 5 and 6. That 5 and 6 need to go in front of 2 and 4. So I push them to the beginning of the thing. And I'm making a mistake. I'm trying to optimize it before I've written it. I should not do that. Hey, thanks there for the follow. Did what that? So let's not optimize it, okay? So from the stack, we always take the first thing. So stack.shift cost thing node. Node equals stack.shift. Let's make ourselves a thing of results. Equals a lovely array. Yeah, and we will say results.push node.val, and then we start to iterate through the children. Thankfully, it's basically what I already have, but instead of root, it is node, and I won't be making the children typo because I won't be retyping children. Yeah. Now, for each child, we need to push it to the end of the stream. Oh, really, Jim? Wow, I had no idea. I could have swore I may have saw you round earlier, but wow, I had no idea. Well, hey, I'm glad I was able to introduce you to a cool community of folks here. Yeah, that's awesome. Small world, you know. Stack.push child. Yeah, that seems right. Maybe it's just return results at this point. So this might be inefficient, but it might work. No. So output 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Yeah, see films. Analysis paralysis, right? The sky is the limit. Okay, so I outputted 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay. 1, 3, 2, 4, 5, 6. 1, 3, 2. Aha. So I don't push, I shift. Push to the beginning, basically. It's pushing to the end. I want to push to the beginning. So I have 1, 4, 2, 3, 1. Interesting. Yeah, for sure. See films. McFly. See films will probably explain it, but it is a calculator / math-based programming language that C Films is actually working on. It's pretty cool. Okay, so let's see how I've done this wrong, because I've done it wrong somehow. Okay, so I'm pulling from the front. What should I pull from the back? 1, 3, 2. Expected 1, 3, 5. So 1, 3, 2. So what if I do unshift? If I do a push? Because I mean, I'm doing 2 different operations. It's like 4 different ways to do these, right? 1, 4, 2. Yikes. Okay, so I have to make sure. I have to think of thoughts now. Okay, so while we got stuff in the stack, we pop off from the end of the stack at the top of the stack. Okay, I just need to go through this. I can't just gotta think about it now. Can't just throw random stuff around. So we have one comes in here, one comes off. We push one to the results, then we go through the children and we push the children. 3, 2, 4, and then we pop off, we get 4. Wrong. We want to get 3, then we get off 3. Now process 5 and 6, so our stack becomes 2, 4, 5, 6. Wrong. We want to push to the beginning. So we go to 1, we pop that off, we get 3. We unshift, push to the beginning, 3, then 2, then 4. So 4 becomes first. So wrong. We want it to be this. Interesting. Maybe this is the way we want it. So 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 5. 1, 3, 2. Okay, let's do a console log after each of them, because obviously I'm not seeing the structure that I'm supposed to see. So we have results and stack. Hopefully VS Code will, or Elite Code will format this prettily. There we go. So if we do 1, then we have 3, 2, and 4 left in the stack. So we do that, we have 3, 2, 4, 5, 6. These need to go in the beginning though. But I can't push the beginning every time. What if I... Because it doesn't need to be 5, 6, right? We do need 5, 6. 1, 3, 5, 6. So it doesn't need to be left to right, but it needs to go depth first. What if I just went... No, it's going the wrong way. Watch, so it's... Yeah, it's just adding it the wrong direction. 2, 4, 5, 6. 2, 4, 5, 6. 6, 5, 4, 2. So both of these are backwards. So I don't know if I can call reverse on this. I will call reverse on this. Let's see how that one looks, and then this will be the way I want to go. Yeah, so 1, 4, 2, 2, 3, 6, 5. 6, 5. That's close. So I want to do pop, actually. And I want to keep the push with the reverse. Okay. Trial and error does work. So, let's go through it one more time. We have 1 in the stack. We pop it off, then we add all the children in reverse order. So it's 4, 2, 3. Then once we go on to the next one, we pop off 3. Then we add 6, 5. So it is now it's working. You know, folks, it's working. Doesn't really matter. Let's see it. Well, is it working? Who knows? There we go. And yep, because we're using error iterative instead of recursive, we are a little bit faster. Let's see the actual solution here, because that was a brain scratcher. JavaScript, please. Easy recursive depth first search. Ooh la la. So yeah, there's my recursive. Oh, I did the same thing. Where's the iterative? Oh yeah, this is not showing that. 2 solutions, JavaScript. Sure. Yep, recursive. Oh, here it is. Stack result pop. Oh, instead of calling dot reverse, they went an actual reversed for loop. That does sound better. Hey, yeah, see films. I'm I've been slow to getting like useful things going on there, but yeah, I guess I was able to throw some things into channel points. Okay, so yeah, this is basically the same thing I did. They just didn't call reverse, which is cheaper. So, into the actual problemo. Let's jump right on into it now. That was a little tougher one than I was expecting, but we are here now. So let's get this query thing updating. So how do we do this? MongoDB reference. I know how to do this in Mongoose. I know how to do this in Prisma. I don't know how to do this. Oh, and pure MongoDB. Get referenced document. Yeah, how do we do this? Uh-oh. I hope this is a thing MongoDB can do. Oh, lookup. Okay. Oh, let's... Wait, really? Oh, is this... Huh. I thought Mongoose just simplified all these things. Is this something that literally... It has to be done with an aggregate? Okay, let's see what this lookup operator is. Left outer join to unsharded collection in the same database. I'm going cross collections from the joined collection to pro. So this is kind of what I want. I do want a left outer join. I want a join in general. From local. Oh, this is totally SQL. For those of you who know SQL, this is exactly what I need. Oh, they literally wrote it out for us. Huh. Nice. Concise correlated subqueries. Yeah, I ain't doing that. Show me any examples. Yeah, 1, 2, look up from inventory, local item, then SQL as inventory docs. Ooh, this looks lovely. I wonder if I can override the local field. We're about to find out. So aggregate, sample. I'm already doing an aggregate, so that is good to hear. I sample random. Yeah, we're just doing the random now, not project. Thank you very much. Look up. Oh, let's go Copilot from media, foreign field ID as media. Loving that, Copilot. You done good. Well, you done good enough. So npm run. I guess we'll start with the test. Except let's go to the random spec. We only want to run the random test. Dot only. Here's the thing. Our tests are not set up with the new data structure. So let's go to setup and try to replicate what we have here. Yikes. Okay, we're not doing a test. npm run start. We're just turning, well, npm run dev. We're just turning it on. Yikes. Oh, my show names isn't working anymore. Right. So I guess that's one thing I need to update first. Query show names. So collection, media, distinct title. I suppose. I don't know. Let's try it again. Yeah, a lot of things need to be working for this to happen, I guess. Validation errors. Show name must not have fewer than 1 items. Okay, things being real angry at the moment. Let's see if query show names is doing its job. Attach OpenAPI. And both of them. Where is it? I guess this is where it's happening, right? Console log show names. Put that in an object for the free label. FREE free. Oh, it's an empty array. Very sad. Okay, so we know this ain't working. Oh, else if. Oh, did you get else if added to your thing, McFly? No, I recognize all this. Okay, query show names. So collection, media, find. I mean, I do want distinct title, but obviously it's not what I really want, because it ain't working. Well, hold on, is there anything in my database? Always a good thing to check before you get angry at code. It is here. Okay, so quotes, medias, plural. Okay, I really need to put these in environment variables or some constants at some point. Not now, though. Boom, those are all the show names. The B movie has made it into the thing. Hallelujah. Let's rename this. We're not show names anymore. Query names. Loving that. Did everyone update appropriately? Did you just do a bad update or a good update, VS Code? You did a good update. Everyone clap for VS Code. It knows how to rename stuff. Except we're not calling it show names, we're just calling you... Ouch. It's not names, it's titles. It's also making me realize episodes have titles too, don't they? We're not going there yet. Ruby code is not that hard. I mean, yeah, once you get past the unique syntax, it's supposed to be like good for people. You just gotta get past the unique syntax. Okay, now I know something's broke here because I just broke my endpoint that asks for show names. Not the test. Where is it? The API. Here it is. Next, previous. Go. Titles. Get all entity titles. It's not entity, it's get all media titles. Media titles. Loving that. Yeah, it's not show name, it is media title. Let's actually replace that everywhere. Big replace. Chomp, chomp, chomp. There we go. Good. Loving this. Okay, let's go update our doc while we're here. Media title. Titles. You know what? Let's rename this to... Nah, let's just leave it as titles. It's good enough. Quote, 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 quote. Show season episodes. That's right. We're not going to have that anymore. It's going to be... We might as well update that while we are here. Media, which is a reference to media. There we go. And now media is another schema. We're getting there. Hey, Back to the Future. We'll get there. Media. So I guess we have episodes, season, and title. Oh, it's a type of object first. Type object, properties, title. Loving that. I swear this thing hears me sometimes. Put a comma there. Season. I have a clipboard. I'm gonna paste it here. Optional. Let's make it required, right? So only some of these are required. The title. Everything else is optional. Episodes is a string. Yep. Loving that. Yeah, so we have quote. It's not quote, it's text. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's look at the random JS or random JS. Returns a quote, which is an object. You know, I'll just change it. Oh, if it's wrong, it's wrong. Text. Yeah, changing all kinds of things today, folks. add that closing curly. And let's see. So you have a media, which is a thing with a media title. Has an optional season and episodes. It also has an ID. How do I want to reference that? The ID is going to exist now. You learn from the past and looks to the future. It's a pretty good slogan as far as programming languages go. Haven't heard any betters. Okay, so we have this. I guess we're eventually going to add the underscore ID, properties, underscore ID, type string. Will you give me a regex? And unique identifier. No regex. Understandable, good sire. Okay, so that's good enough in my book. The quote does not have the ID. Okay, so now here comes the decision. Will I normalize it or not? I shall normalize it. Bandwidth be darned. Now it's angry right now. Good. Okay, we got that part of the schema working. Now we want the random endpoint to work. So this is where I suppose I gotta get the tests working a little better. So yeah, we gotta update our test setup. Import. How do we do this? Import client. So it's technically just get client connect. So I don't need that. Here we go. Yeah, so I'm also going to be mutating all my tests to be much more. What do we call this? Independent. I might also export it as a thing here. Function set database data. We'll have a thing of quotes, medias. There we go. Then we get the client. There we go. How do we drop? Const client equals get client, const db rather. That db quotes. So this will be, we need to drop both of them. This will be point db dot, well, const media collection equals, do it copilot, const quotes. Thank you. Media collection dot drop removes it permanently. New accesses will create new collection. Delete many, aka all, and then boom, that deletes many. Why is this angry? That's weird. Not gonna question that. Weird VS Code. There we go, so we deleted them all, and now we get to insert them all. Await, insert many medias, insert many quotes. Perfect. So this is what I'm going to be using. Now, will I be able to import the type def? Let's see if I can do this. Quotes. All quote. Then medias, raw media, unresolved, understandable. That's okay. Maybe I'll do some autocomplete with the import. Understandable. Okay, so we're not going to get any of that logic there. It's kind of sad because I'm going to be using this fair amount. Okay, yeah, this is about as best we're going to get here. Describe random. Then this is where it goes here. Then we say before. And this is where that goes here, and this goes inside here. So now I can say only run this block, and we'll return calling set database data, good import, setting quotes to, yeah, I guess we'll do empties array for now, but we gotta give a real quote in a hot momento. Too many or too less? Too many. There we go. Okay, so we need to give all the quotes and all the media. I guess technically just 2 will be fine. And we are only checking against the text of it. Okay, so technically there don't even need to be media. So text, ABC, text, df, and text, GHI. So yeah, only 3. We only care about the 3. Yeah, this will fail. And this npm run test or coverage watch, doing the full thing. Unexpected reserved word. So I used async somewhere I wasn't allowed to. Here it is. Boop. It's now asynchronous. Be happy. Okay. Now we get some angry stuff. Validation of angry. Media title. So I got rid of all the media titles. That's literally required for it to run. It's my min items that's being angry right now, right? Yeah, see films, I could definitely see that. I think, no, not GitHub. I might have looked at this, I don't remember. Capital Z, oh, there it is. Oh, that's not how URLs work apparently. Gotta have a .com at the end of that. Yeah, JavaScript number 1, Python 2. Well, I guess my thing don't show all the differences, but yeah, Ruby, TypeScript, PHP, battling for 4, 5, and 6, and then the rest of them. Yeah, that's pretty nice. See, films good, good diversity there. Pretty cool. Fewer than 1 items. Okay, so the thing is, it needs at least 1 item. Create index media text. No collection. So technically, this one, yeah, we do need an index on that text. This is, nope, not there. Okay, boom, quotes collection, 11 that, and then for media's collection we have to insert at least 1, do 1. Insert 1, title, test media. At least 1 media required. What an amazing name. Let me see films. I mean, my API doesn't really show, but let me, more impressively, probably like which ones you have done. Let's see, which katas have been completed, I suppose. That's a tough one, yeah. I mean, it seems pretty good, C films. I recognize a fair amount of these. Oh, hey, I saw, dude. Is it necessary to learn JS and React to create these things? If by these things you mean there's no React and there's nothing on this particular quotes API. if you want to make things for front-end web development, like websites and stuff, there's very few ways around learning JS to make the front end dynamic. But if you just want static pages, you don't necessarily need to know JS. You can learn other things, like you have Python and Django. Yeah, Python will be great for the backend. Django, super amazing for large backends. So you can do a lot of the website logic in Django. It just won't be dynamic, which you probably already know. Yeah, and JS and React mainly are for front-end dynamic things. So you can get all the same functionality, just like it'll be on clicks, like it takes you to a new page and stuff like that. Yeah, glad to help a little bit. Yeah, I mean, we got C Films right here. They make their websites in PHP, big, all kinds of fun stuff. So it's a little bit different than a Django. A clunky website, so to create more stylish, yeah, more like if you want things to automatically switch from one page to another, like it's gonna need some JavaScript on the front end. So like my code was leaderboard, which I have right here, like technically this entire thing can be written in PHP. It would just, so like, see, boom, at this point page is static minus this timer. You gotta use JavaScript for this, and then you go to another user. This can be Python and Django, comes over here, statically renders this. You don't get a loading indicator because it's static. And then all this can be static. The Hall of Fame can be static. It just happens on once. Again, you won't have the ability to change things on the website unless these were anchors or stuff to take you to a page that would update the URL, which you can then statically render. The leaderboard here, yeah, you guess you could do this statically also. You wouldn't be able to do you need JavaScript to get some graphs up, fortunately. Yeah, so technically you could do all of this statically. It would just, like, when you click a thing and things instantly update, you're obviously not going to get that instant validation. It's going to take however long it takes the browser using to go to the next page. I heard of that, C Films, with PyScript and Python and all those Python JavaScript interpreters. I don't know, I haven't heard any sites like where anyone really praise it or be able to fully embrace it, C Films. But yeah, you could. The problem with that is that if you, when you're using PyScript and stuff, you're basically just writing Python to run JavaScript code. So you still need to learn JavaScript and at very minimum the DOM and stuff to use PyScript in my experience, or at least Python. I haven't used PyScript. And yeah, this is the leaderboard as we see there. The leaderboard's here. Let's turn the graph on so we can see everyone moving. To move it. WASM to pipes. Yeah, it definitely. If we're choosing between things that go to it, WASM is a little better. Yeah, I mean, leaderboard's doing stuff. Let's see how much honor everyone's gaining. Add me. Add you to what, Roger G? Is it okay to learn JavaScript? Yeah, it's more than okay. I mean, you can do anything basically in JavaScript. Code War. I don't know if you have the same thing. Roger G. Roger. My goldfish memory is not working, unfortunately. Yeah, I wouldn't say PyScript would be worth it at the time because you have to learn JavaScript and the PyScript way of doing that. RAJPUT. I guess it's. Let me actually copy that from there and do a lookup. So I don't think you are in. There you go. Yeah. So the leaderboard only adds people that are in the 100 devs. So if you're not in the 100 devs, it don't show you. But yeah, I can look you up manually here. You have a 56 honor. I can see that. And does some PHP and JavaScript. Yeah. Like, I mean, you already know Python and Django. You don't need to learn it. Like, you can do a lot without it. But there's some things you need to learn it for. No, I forgot to do the thing. How does this work? I think that's the button. I appreciate it. Yeah. I've because if you go to actual like code wars and try to get the same information, it literally don't exist. So that was my intention to can see historical data and all the cool stuff going on. Yeah, I saw them there. Let me go back, see which ones exactly they are. Total amount of points. Booleans to yes or no's. Negative. Reversed. That's a good one. Another reverse. Abbreviate. I remember that one. Does my number look big in this? That was a good one. And the classic multiply. Yeah. It's a good looking start there, Roger G. Where's that? Okay, I gotta figure this out now. I think I figured it out. Invalid batch operation. My bulk for this. So I try to insert nothing. Okay, so if media's length, if quotes dot length. Let's see if that works. Yeah, I probably should add a command for that, but right now it is the. I do not have my own Discord. I'm just hanging out for the 100 devs Discord, you know. So you can join the Discord via there. That top link there. The Discord is gettable via there. Oh, look at this. These random quotes look like they're working. Actually, let's see. I haven't done this in a while. Thinking thoughts. Let's only actually find the link, because there's a direct link on this thing. I'll make that as a Discord. There it is. Copy link. Hopefully this thing actually works. Hey, there we go. We got the Discord command added. Yeah, see films. I mean, as you can see, I was obviously missing that one. Good on you for the free test. Text. There we go. Oh, do it for me, Copilot. No. I'll do it myself. Then we do what? Text.map. Turn the object with text in it. There we go. That's cool, see films. Hey, thanks for the follow. Acidude. Acidude. It's a good name there. Okay, so let's see if this little test is doing what it's supposed to do. Boom. Test working lovely. Although, let's console log the quote. Because I don't have any medias attached to it, so I don't know what this is actually returning. Get imported like a module. Yeah, I mean, we can see how the second one, because there is a little randomization. Ooh, so we get a little ES5 import for you. So you got required that time. Ooh, and you just got Python imported. There you go. So, yeah, they're only like 4 different variations, but they're cute. Ooh, media. That's wrong. Okay, so let's add some media to this. Media, MID, then medias is an object underscore ID, MID, and then what do we have here? Media title. Let's see if that works. Sadness. Okay, let's look at our random endpoint. Get random quote. Look up from media, local field, media, foreign field ID as, from medias. Got it. And this pluralization is really helping me. Rascal2JS, that's basically it, right? Hey, 522. Wait, did you just go up? Sorry, my goldfish memory. Eh. Nice. Congratulations, C Films. Getting there. And I might as well have a looky-loo. Sorry, brain's slowing down. Rascal2.com, because like my thing should be able to update live, so let's see if we can handle that. 511-522 is not updated. Why is it not updated? Oh, because you're not on the first page. See, that's one feature I am missing. If you ain't on the first page, I can't. It only updates the first page of this, unfortunately. Which, now that I think about it, I really should fix that. Yeah, it'll update in an hour and 23 on the other pages. Max and minimum, that's a good one, yeah. Nice one. Okay, so we have this working, but why is it multiple? Why is it not unique, you know? So right now it's giving me an array, which I don't have an array. It's just one. So I could use a project to pull it out, put it to the attribute. I don't want to do that. Single entity join. There it is. That's not single entity join. I mean, it is. It's just giving me as an array. Okay, what if I pull on a project on this? ID 0 text 1 media array element at. Here it is. Yep. So if I project it to, that's not how we do that. I'm trying to figure out what the syntax is. Add fields. I guess that's it. Wait, that doesn't actually add one. This just adds one to the returned. Okay, let's see what this JavaScript syntax is. I see some crazy stuff going here. Okay, returning true, fizz, false. Okay, so unfortunately, Twitch chat is not the best platform for this. Oh, true is fizz, false is nothing. Right? Oh, true is fizz, false is nothing. There we go, okay, I see it. Okay, so the way this is doing is it's checking if the number is divisible by 3. Oh, okay, it's coercing this to a boolean. So let's go ahead and show this in a actual thing. Let's show it in a readable thing with zoom. And we'll demonstrate this going on here. So we have our object, which is our O. So O equals this thing. If you say O true, you will be evaluated with I'm getting there. Fizz. But if you pass false, you will be given an empty string. So now the trick is that you're not passing true and false, you're passing an expression that evaluates to true and false. So this is like 3 divided 3 triple equals 0. So if 3 is divisible by 3, it's fizz. Otherwise, it's empty, and it's empty. Then you get back to 6. It's true, and then it returns that value out of it. Does that make sense, El Roberto? So it's an object where the keys are the string true and the string false. And when you try to access a key of an object, whatever you do gets converted to a string. I think so, C Films. Hopefully hopefully I was able to break that down a little bit. But yeah, it's very much a code warsy way of doing it, or something way of doing it. I'm not sure the reason of it, because it'd be easier since one is blank to just if this add to string whatever. Yeah, I mean, these keys can also be put in quotes. It makes zero impact. Because they're already quotes. Like, even though you don't see quotes on the keys, spoiler alert, every key is technically a string. Unless you're dealing with maps, but no one ever deals with maps. Yeah, I mean, I imagine it was a bit part of a bigger term. I can assume it's part of a FizzBuzz problem, because divisible by 3 and all that. But yeah, it's a unique one. I don't personally see that platform or that pattern too often. Thanks for sharing it for sure. Okay, let's see what this thing does. There we go. Okay, this worked. So ID 0 text 1. What if I do ID 1? Yeah. That's the way it thinks it is, but JavaScript, so instead of being like oh then quote false, like that, obviously that works. But JavaScript will do the type coercion. So if you pass a literal true, it will put quotes around it basically. It will call toString on that property before looking it up. That's a good old JavaScript type coercion for you. Everything's an object, and all object keys are always string. So this is the same way you do it on an array. So if you have an array of things, and you like access index of 0 versus accessing index quote of 0, it's the same thing. So when you access index of 0, spoiler alert, it turns it to a string. We can prove this by asking, yo, give me all the keys of my array. And we get an array of strings. We can further prove this by iterating key in a console log key and then type of key. So if you iterate through all the keys of an array using key in syntax, you will get strings. So all the keys, they're all strings anyway. Same way you index an array by a number, and it works even though we didn't put quotes on it. The same way you're able to index this object with true and false. Yeah, it's an interesting way the JavaScript does that, but it is fun for sure. How did I learn JS? Well, thanks for the follow, by the way, Arg. Up until this point, it's been mostly self-taught, just learning it as I needed it. But I'm part of a training or an agency with a training program called 100 Devs. They train for free right here on Twitch. Also a big Discord with lots of help channels and resources and stuff you can jump on. It takes you from 0 to a full stack web developer in, 30 weeks, I think. That's a pretty good resource. Besides that, free code camp, it's cool. I personally I needed to do something, so I learned how to do it. Yeah, El Roberto, that's why the TypeScript is so popular, because it prevents you from accidentally doing such quirky behavior. Okay, let's see what this is going on here. So I think I just then quote collection aggregate quote. I think I just found a way to strip out the quote before I send it to the database. There we go. So we were like, hey, let's get rid of that. Boom. I love this project. It's pretty fun. I don't use it that often. Okay, so this is working lovely. Now what happens if the media is missing? That's a good question. MFID. Explosions, fire, fury. Literally don't exist. Okay, so this is what I want. What I really want. And while I could flatten this onto the thing, I'm more than happy not having it. Now, interesting. I could delete the media ID. Would save me some, but I do think I need it. Maybe. No, actually I don't. How do I do this? Remove one field. It might be pipe, what do you call it? Unset? There we go. Might be array element at 0, but unset. Project. Unset is an alias for project that removes and excludes. Okay, glad to hear it. So media is... How does this work? Yeah, very much over-engineered. Okay, how do they do this? Groups, filter, map. Filter. Yeah, not the usage of the syntax, not exact syntax. I got you. Oh, I can do a nested one, right? So if I say unset, I give this, what do I give this? There you go, media ID and media version. Don't even know what a media version is. Ah, yeah, I caught that one there, Jim. Maybe it was last stream, I'm not sure, but I think it was like 2 streams ago where they used jQuery to populate a to use a autocomplete form that was all pretty and lovely and stuff. There we go. I think so. I've engineered this aggregate query that does this. Don't know if it's really going to survive into anything else, but we have it, so we'll see what's up. So yeah, query random quote. The test is completed. We can ditch the console log. So yeah, one part down. The easiest part, probably. Let's find the next one. The next one is actually going to be renaming some stuff. So instead of show names, it is titles. And it's going to be, well, media titles. And then instead of show info, it's going to be media info. There we go, let's get these updated. Okay, are we happy, code? Code looks happy. Yeah, and this looks readable enough to me. Put that there. That there. Yeah, it's good enough to me. Okay, so this is good. Let's add some spacing. Let's update the next one. So this will be media titles.spec. We do essentially logic like that. Drop that. And let's get before the before lab. So drop random, drop controller, drop setup. And drop the only. And we're not inserting quotes, inserting just medias. Is there a demo you can try somewhere? So there is a demo. It's a little broken at the moment, unfortunately. Where is it? Oh, it's right. Yeah, I should add it as a command. It's under code, but yeah, I'll definitely add it there. So, unfortunately, the site, it's like I've taken the database and I've done weird stuff to it, so it's not going to work at the moment. Don't know why GitHub's dying, but unfortunately, it's not going to work. I don't know why. Oh, and I just... come on, code. Don't know why that's not working either. But the quotes is the one that we're currently working on, and there we go. There we go. So, unfortunately, it is not working at the moment, but this is where it's deployed when it is working. Yep, application error, so fortunately not up at the moment. In the middle of that. Probably should have not deleted the entire database, but we're here now. Thanks for coming by the way, CWM. New titles. I love me some new titles. This will just new titles.map. Lovely. And then this is media tiles, includes this stuff which shall fail, in addition to having the one that's needed. Let's set up this one, media required, and we see the failure. Yikes. Oh, we're doing all the tests now. Love that. Come on, where is it? Oh, go away. That is annoying, I will admit. Oh, that thing's turning off now. Gotta turn it back on. Because when you rename files, the thing needs to be turned off and on. There we go. Set database data is not defined, but it's right. Not there. Oh, at least it's in this clipboard. One more try. Do I know my way around backend on Node? I would hope so, El Roberto. That's what I'm using to make this entire quotes API with, mostly Node backend. Yeah, I'm pretty familiar with it. Vanilla, Express, all kinds of fun stuff. Got any interesting code to look at? Undefined regarding length. Okay, so that's my setup. I just assume they pass, or assume I pass in arrays. Sometimes I'm a baddie and I don't pass an array. There we go, we have the failure. Expected this, but got this. Okay, so something's missing here. We want this one. Oh. And, well, don't need that. And new title, so let's see why that's not working. That's not gonna work because these are cached values. Even though I put stuff in the database just now, it's not gonna call it unless I turn all this off and back on, which I'm not going to do, so we don't get new titles. We just get the one. Returns media titles. If I were to use a fresh API with React on the front end, would I use TRPC or validate every input with Zod? TRPC. Not familiar truly with both of them. Zod. TypeScript for, I'm liking both of these. Oh, so essentially you do, it generates type definition for both sides. Oh, that's pretty smart. Client doesn't import any of the server, only a single type. Erased at runtime. Oh, okay. So yeah, this seems I'm actually interested in this now. Zod, published a month ago. TypeScript first. So the fact that it doesn't have to do any imports is already a pretty good thing for TRPC. Zero dependencies. Parse don't validate. Interesting. Oh wait, is this on top of TRPC already? Let me see. It does look pretty good, npm trpc, because if one's built on top of the other, then I'm going to be a little biased and say the one that was built on top of the other is probably implementing some cool features. Ooh, trpc, 23 downloads, that don't look right. trpci, okay, what's the npm package? Does it say depreciated? TRPC does more than Zod. So yeah, I would probably go with TRPC, though I would be curious enough to see why Zod wasn't enough. So where's my instructions? At TRPC client, get started. It is like more than just REST, I think. More than REST. Interesting. An alternative to traditional. Subscription support. Oh, that's interesting. Batching, subscription. Yeah, I do see a few more things being chucked on here. Let's see what the examples look like. I mean, yeah, I don't see anything wrong with giving a TRPC shot. Yeah, let's just look at an example. Next Prisma ET. Okay, there's a lot there, folks. Vanilla standalone. Oh, let's look at that one. Okay, yep, so Prisma and TRPC. Let's see what this looks like. Okay, it's a lot more than I was thinking to look at. Let's look at an easier one. Okay, server and client. So the idea is define the type. Oh, yep, so yeah, very much depends on Zod. Interesting. I mean, I'm definitely interested in it, that's for sure. Ooh, converts Zod to OpenAPI and all that. Fancy. Yeah, I mean, I'd buy into it. I think I'd probably try both to see what the real difference is. But yeah, it definitely seems interesting. I obviously haven't worked with either of them, so yeah. There we go. Express and React. There are the examples. Give me a good example. Okay, so create the router. Router, query, input, result, all that good stuff. Implement your own. It does seem to be implementing its own thing, like not REST or GraphQL, but I kind of see how it is. Own syntax for query and mutation and all that stuff. So it is a little bit more GraphQL terminology. This is with React. Let's see how it looks like. I do all the things, all the dependencies. Ooh, import app router from path to router TS. So they do seem to need to be in the same thing. Alternative Zod like Yup. Oh yeah, I've used Yup before in the past. RPC create client and all this fun stuff provider. So yeah, it's very much, it feels a lot, so now that I'm seeing it, it's more GraphQL than REST. But I can see the goal of it, essentially implementing GraphQL endpoints without the GraphQL, but with the type safety of it. So it's like if you took the GraphQL part away from GraphQL, you would have TRPC, just as a REST. Yeah, exactly, El Roberto. I mean, sometimes you're just so that's kind of what I went with, but I'm specifically creating an API to be consumed. So I went with OpenAPI, which performs validation and stuff on inputs and outputs. But I suppose, yeah, it's up to how deep you want to go into it, right? If you're writing a front end and it's going to be your code, obviously make sure like nothing's SQL injectable or crazy stuff like that. But no one's meant to be making bad requests to your endpoint. You can, it's not safe, but you can just make sure the front end, your front end, doesn't make a bad request. So if you can't support numbers less than 0, make it so users won't be able to input numbers less than 0. And while true, someone can open up a console and make a network request and it will break, that's on them for breaking it. So I see like full validation is needed for when you're making explicitly APIs that people can mess around with. But when it's your own thing, there are probably other things that could use your time to invest in. Does this work? That don't work. Does this work? Here we go, that works. 2 down. And while we're here, okay, so we have this. Let's CI equals true for coverage node watch. It's too much code to run. Ditch that. There we go. Next one. Okay, status, easy. Let's do the next one, relative quote. That one looks a little hard. Let's do show info, which is now media info. 11 that, which means I need to stop and restart that. Okay, so let's see what the media info should actually do now. Get information. Information on media. So this will be media info. Amazing names. Query media info, and then yeah, she'll literally pass it straight off. Okay. So we have parameters for title. Yep, and since I'm using OpenAPI, it's validating all this stuff for me. Responses. Media info. Here we go. We have a type of object which is going to contain properties. One of them is just going to be a good old title. Media title. Loving that. And then this one will have additional properties for seasons, which will be what I have on my clipboard. Did I get that right? I think I did. And the only required one is title. Just title, not the rest of it. There we go. This looks good. Why do you use OpenAPI if you're the only one coding on the project? To have an overview. Yeah, so the purpose of the OpenAPI here is essentially, I can actually show this part working, is so when others want to use the API, so yeah, while I may be the only one coding on it, this is meant to be an API that others can use. So like I have the, so aside from all the free validation stuff, it gives me this dashboard automatically after I just define a couple of things. In addition, it does, so I'm not using code generation, but since I am exposing the OpenAPI standard, anyone can use code generation. If someone wants to use Postman, they can import this API with a click of a button. So it's just for being extremely developer friendly. And you know, I've never really made an API that's not just for myself, so I don't know, figured I'd give it a shot, see what all the hype and fuss was about. I close some of these tabs. But I have tested with code generation. It does work. Yeah, overall usefulness. It gives me a bunch of It's an opinionated suite of tools that just happens to check more boxes than it doesn't. It's an array of episode number entities. Yeah, it's this. I'm not gonna assume it's got that. And the example is a title, seasons, another object, like so. And examples makes this an array. Oh, you did a search? I think it's dead right now, actually, Jim. No pun intended, but yeah, I think the site's very much dead. I mean, if you were able to turn it up, that's pretty amazing. But it should be pretty much dead at the moment, unusable. Because the database is in flux. Like all the old deployed code. Not right now, before. Oh, yeah, it did, yeah. Yeah, I think you mentioned that maybe last time or second time you here before, and it does work. It shows every time someone says good old Jim's name. So how do we do this title thing, right? So this is additional properties, items, ref, episode number. And that I can go define in my doc.js. So we have media title, media, episode number, which I just do that. And a lovely. Maybe I should singularize it. Yeah, episode. So this is a ref episode number. So let's look at my scripts for uploading. See how I did. Not the movie one, the other one. Episodes. Yeah, so we're changing that data around right now. I'm gonna make this a lot more readable. It's dead, Jim. Yeah. Oh, Star Trek. Man, that is gonna be a large show to add if I'd add that one. Because there are like 5 different Star Trek series too, right? Whew. That would be a tough one. Or it would be a tough one and just be a big one. Sure. I'm pretty sure it's loved enough that I wouldn't have any missing ones. I think I have this schema usable. It's angry right now because everything's on fire. This schema appears to be right. So I think this is optional. You can have 1 or 2 and not 50 million. Okay, good. Good. So I think this schema for this one is good. Why is this an error? Media info. So I know why. I changed the import without updating the controller. So query show info to query media info. Here we go. Matching of the show and grouping by season and episode. Okay, so then it returns this object of the seasons, which is a deuce. Does the doctor say, "Damn it, Jim"? Oh, I think that might be a cartoon. I'm not sure. Damn it, Jim. Oh, maybe it is a Star Trek quote. I'm a doctor, not an X. Star Trek, the original series. I mean, yeah, I think the original series is more than loved enough that I will be able to find captions for, or SRTs for all of it. Yeah, that might be a good one to go for. Yeah, this is the seasons mapping. Think thoughts. return title, which is, well, interesting. I do need to keep the title though. Hello, hola, hey, see films, yep. All different ways to say hello. So I gotta think thoughts now. That's right. So I do need this code. So I need to be like title and then seasons, which are gonna be optional based on all that. Yep, undo that. So I might need to take a break in the middle here. So I don't know how this is gonna work, honestly. I literally don't know. That's what the test is for, I suppose. So group by season and episode number, which is correct, which I can't really test because the database is all messed up. So let's drop it, quotes. Okay, I'll drop it all. Then reinsert. So node script, all three of them. Let's go for the B movie because that's like super easy. Because I changed it again. I'm great at sticking to names, aren't I? There we go. B movie, easy to insert. Wait, what? Oh, deleted 00. Okay, that was good. I was like, wait a minute. Then insert all the TV shows, which I should be able to look at after the first one to make sure it's doing what I want it to do. I should see some quotes in here. There it is. Oh, that's the quotes. Where's the media? Title, episode, season 1, episode 1. Loving that. Okay, so it's doing its thing. And I guess I'm more than happy to make some test connections. So CI, let's run that test and see what happens. Yes, I assume that just works, and we'll see. Controller does not provide query show info. So that is from server. Because you need, what do you need? Tell me what you need. What you really need. Query. Media info, yeah. And media info is this. Okay, glad I'm updating all these. Yep, so many tests to fix. Okay, something caught on fire. Media info type must be object. Okay, so I just messed up the schema definition. Easy to fix. Schema type object properties. Yeah, type is an object. Well, that's not right. Here's where the type is. Type is an object. Now you should be happy. Nope, missing something. Oh, examples. So one of my examples is not falling into suit. Let's drop the examples. Okay, so it's literally my examples. Let's see if it's this one that doesn't have seasons that's angry. Nope. Let's see if it's the one with seasons making it angry. Nope, they're both angry. Okay, so how does examples work? Record, string, reference object, example object. Oh, it's a record, not an array. Whoops. That was a mistake on my part. So it's not an array of objects, it's supposed to be an object of objects. Auto format. Oh, that was such a bad attempt there. There we go. Maybe that was what it wants. Okay, we're getting there. Okay, it's all media info. Very angry. The record and the value is a reference object or an example object, which is an OpenAPI with a summary. So I need a summary description of value. I've not written these. Okay. And then I select the other one. Add my closing. Are you happy now? Hey, in the rainbow. So today I'm working on adding movies to my quotes API. And we're doing some medium-esque leak codes too in the middle of it. But yeah, adding movies to the quotes API. Maybe that's optional. So I've already updated the data, and we can shove all the movies into it. I have to update the API on the front end to be able to actually interact with the new database. Hope your Saturday's been going well too in the rainbow. I think we updated that. I don't know. I can't remember. I have this one working. Oh yeah, we wrote a test. We don't know if it's working. Media titles info. And technically, once it's not just movies and TV shows, now that it's basically been abstracted or made generic, it can work for podcasts or any media with captions. So I guess it's super generic now. Well, it will be once I'm finished writing it. Nice, nice. Sounds pretty good there, Rainbow. Polishing up the resume and doing that project work. Everyone being super productive. So media info for the show. Actually, we need to insert stuff, don't we? Yes, we do. Out there. Here. Then I import that from there to there. Okay, so this will be... Well, I guess I'll kind of need to make these up in the spot, won't I? So we have MID there, title there, movie. Love them, a good movie. Then we need a TV show. It's going to be TV1, title, show. I don't know, I'm thinking about this entity, the whole season and episodes thing. Not very obvious. We don't speak of jest around here. I tried to use jest, but I guess because I'm using ECMAScript 6 modules, jest was not playing nicely with me. So then I switched to Mocha and tried to use NYC/Istanbul for coverage. And then that was fighting with ECMAScript modules. So now I'm using Mocha and C8. I mean, it does what I want now. So it's Mocha to run the test, C8 for test coverage, NodeMon for rerunning the test when things change. And for the back-end test, we're using SuperTest to test the routes. And for the front-end test, we are using Playwright. So yeah, a whole bunch of different little ingredients to do all the cool stuff we need. Yeah, Roger G, I remember that. We were there. It was like, whoof, my work. Title. So if we ask for movie, turns movie info, expect a movie, then it returns show info. Never use Mocha. Yeah, I mean, it's basically, so Jest is what you would call the opinionated kitchen sink framework. It has a way of doing things. You can customize it, but you're going to be doing it its way. But it does most of the stuff automatically for you. You don't really need to worry about getting it set up. Mocha is the unopinionated one that does just its job, and you can kind of customize and add your own libraries on top of it to do more stuff. So, like, I don't have an example right here. Actually, I do. So, like how Jest has built in, like, expect things, you just get it for free, and you can't remove it. With Mocha, you bring your own assertion library. So, you can use Node's built-in assert, you can install some other assertion library, you can use Jest's assertion library. So, it's very much a more customize and see as you want. With that ability, it doesn't, when something breaks, you can usually figure out a way to fix it. Season 1, episode 1. One's a string though, don't drop that. Seasons 1. Lovely. Returns mixed info. So if I just ask for the letter E, so I have one there, one there. I'm going to make 2 for the letter E. TV2. Let's make this a little more readable. And I want it to be a little more spread out. So 2, 3, 4, and your level a 5. So something with the letter E in it. E-show. Amazing names, folks. Season 1, episode 2. Season 2, episode 1 to 2. And 3 to 4. Just some dummy data. Yes, Godling, it is unfortunately dead right now. I killed it. It's super dead. Because I'm literally working on the database right now, and none of this code works with the data. Thanks for giving it a try, though. Yeah, that's the trade-off in the rainbow. You set it up, and it's supposed to just handle everything, but when it doesn't, kind of on your own. So as for the letter E, I should get a whole bunch of stuff. Return mixed info. Yeah, we're just going to run this and see what happens. Title is undefined. Aha, so it's title. So that would help. Then return title right there. It's dead, Jim. Yes, it is very dead, Godring. We are sorry. I'm getting there. Okay, let's see if this is working. Cannot read undefined regarding join. I love to hear that. Episodes. Yep, that is true. And yeah, this isn't an array anymore. It's a string. Right. Okay, that's how we need to do that. Explosions. Yeah, I love me explosions. Okay, so we have seasons 1-1 and title movie. So expected this, actual, title E, no seasons. Okay. So undefined and knock. Loving it. So what's happening here is these entities is not doing what I think I want it to do. So let's ask for the movie info, just to see what its value is on movies. Okay, so it is, yikes, an array of nothings. Interesting. Let's see what TV show info shows. There we go, season 1, episode 1. Let's see what the mixed info shows. Ah. Failure. Love me a good failure. Because I'm saying match. So this is asking exactly for a named thing. Hey, thanks for the follow there. Peekaboo, Peekabob Taco. Hope your Saturday's been going well. We're over here updating my Quotes API to support movies. So, I wrote a test for getting mixed information. It literally can't do that. So, that's that fix. So let's get the movie logic. Returns TV show. So yeah, for this one I'll just make the show better. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's name this show. There we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this should show or do something. It should do something. That's a very informative statement. Okay, let's first work on the movies one, right? So, group by this. If... So, our console logging yet. So, we do have this. I'm trying to think. Do we need to do any grouping? Because I've kind of already done that, haven't I? I just grab all the ones with the matching title. Okay, I can. It does trim down the response. How do I do this? Aggregates. Oh, this is already a pipeline thing. Then what is it? Open curly. Unset the ID and unset the title while we're at it. Can save me some bandwidth. I would love you. Let's see how that looks. Just in the console. There we go. This looks a lot better. This might actually be working. No. Okay, so thankfully we don't need to do this nested thing because we have simplified that to season and episode. Looking better. That's still angry though. So we got seasons 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is the one I literally haven't written yet. Glad to see that. So yeah, it's called show. And yeah, 1, 2, and then 2. Oh, go Copilot. Don't let me get in your way. I might. Yeah, as far as data storage, I think it's going to stay the same. But yeah, that would be an approach to do. Yeah, that's a good idea there, Jim. I think it would be based on, what do you call it? The length. So if there are only 9 episodes, I think 1 digit is fine. But I think maybe when it becomes 10 episodes, 2 digits. And if the show has 100 episodes, then it should be 3 digits, right? I think that might be a way to go for that. I have to get this thing working though. If not season, return seasons. So once I get this working, I'll add that front padding to the digits. Let me actually add as a to do. Based on for season, I suppose. I guess I could do the same thing to the season numbers, actually. Well, actually, so the advantage is that numbers look cool. Disadvantage is that accessing them is going to be more difficult. So if someone were to loop over all the numbers, well, they wouldn't be able to loop over numbers anyway. Seasons, though. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that, Jim. The 0 padding. I think I'll do it just to episodes. So here's the thing. This needs to be optional. So let's see. Cost seasons equals here. Then it's going to be if seasons, so some kind of ternary thing. Object dot keys seasons Length. So if we got at least one, oh, you go Copilot, and otherwise, so yeah, if we have one, then we include the with thing. Otherwise, we just return title. Go auto format. I guess we get no auto format. Let's see if that works, and then we will add some padding to those. Ooh, lovely. Okay, let's clean up these console logs. There we go, and that'll be based on how many are in that season. Unset. I think we can do sort by season and then by episode. The order here matters. Sort by season 1. Actually, we'll literally console log it, see the order. Why think when you can tell the computer to think for you? There we go. So the order is correct if I were to invert it. So yeah, seasons there. If I were to invert it like so, which I think is -1, it would be 2-1. There we go. That is as we expect. Interesting though, because 3 to 4 is going to be before 34. So yeah. Okay, the way I'll handle this is I won't care. I'll just do some more looping on it. I'll get the largest season, and then I'll go back and do all the padding on a second go through, I think. So this is after, and this would be for cost season in seasons, and then before cost episode of seasons. There we go. Then we want to get the largest first. Okay, let me console log. Cost. Greatest episode. It's not a pop because we need to do a flat map. Well, yeah, so it'll be a map. And this will be. Oh, there it is. Thank you there. Reduce. Oh, look at that. Okay, and here comes the magic. So this will be for index in, because we don't need to change the value, so we use the index. Then we'll say we won't do that. Good thinking though, Copilot. We will say season index equals the same value. Oh. But pad start to get that length. Oh, here's the thing. I need to zero pad all the things. Maybe I should have left it as an array. We're here already. Greatest episode. So this will be episode number width is this dot to string dot length. There we go. Flat map split. Hold on, that needs to happen here or here. That's what's one less map. We'll do it there. So number width, and this will be const episode. Episode will be this split logic here, and the map logic there. Then for each of them, dot map. It'll be num.toString. Then that gets the pad start with the zeros. Whew, we're getting there, folks. Then we join that back together with the hyphen. This is probably not going to work. Let's see what happens. It did not work. It was a real good thought, though. Oh, wait, this is the old console log. I need to console log the after, which is seasons. So maybe this literally didn't run, or I off by one date. So it tried. It made a real valiant effort. Didn't happen though. Let's see if we can get this part at least. Good, so we got that. Oh, it's working because there are only like 2 episodes in these things. We need more episodes. So yeah, this is a new feature actually, or a new thing we're testing. Show big show. A simpler way to do 0 padding. I mean, yeah, there might be a simpler way to do it, like in the data I could pad it by 0. I mean, I think this would be this logic copy to the rest of them. Similar to date time 0 padding. I mean, this way is about done though, but yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. TV show info, and the next one returns episode padded. Big show. Season 1, episode 0, 1, and 10. There you go. Oh, no, never mind. Hard for me to explain in chat. Yeah, I know, Jim. But yeah, I did get it working. So I did get the padding working. It's returning the numbers padded. And I just clean up these console logs. Yeah, because I haven't really decided on where I'm going to do all this padding at. Because the thing about the padding is that it changes. I don't know. Like, I could do it here or I could do it in the data. If I do it in the data, it's basically done. But if I do it here, I literally haven't decided yet. Like, this might be moving to the data, which makes it a one-time thing. But it might also not be. I haven't gone on long enough to determine which way I would like to go. Hey, Roger G. But this is the logic wherever it's gonna go. This is where it is now. We'll find out if this is where it stays. But yeah, I did get that working. We're just gonna do more testing. I've seen SRT files directories. Yeah, I mean, they ain't hiding. I mean, they're not on GitHub, but they're just, here, not there, here, I just, as long as I have an S and then a number, and then each SRT has an E and then a number, that's the show uploading, and then SRT manually give those in. Okay, I think this is done for this test. Don't need that anymore. Media info looks lovely. Controller is lovelily updated. What is the next endpoint, folks? We have front end index relative quote. Okay. Let's see what this is about. So show and then optional. So let's first clean all this up. Episodes is no longer episodes, it is episode. And it is optional, so I'll need to do one for TV, one for movie. Actually, I'm thinking which way. The TV will be the extra one, movies will be defaulted. So let's go to our controller for previous. And then look at this logic. Yeah, returns the raw. Yeah, Jim. That is how I'm handling it. That's probably what you meant with the dash and all. Yeah. They do sometimes have 2 episodes in one file. That is true for The Office. season. Where are my files? The Office season 4. We can see a lot of them, like half of the first season. They're all double episodes. So I'm handling that. I'm handling it now at least by joining those into like a single thing. So season 4 is technically, instead of being E1, it is E1-2. And technically it be -3 if there's like a weird 3 episode, but I haven't seen those. And yeah, what I would do is, right now I'm splitting it and then adding the zeros. But what I could do is, in the database, add the zeros to the data. I just haven't gotten that far. Because I literally hadn't had the idea before you suggested it. Query previous, query next. Okay, let's see what this query next is. Show season episodes. So this is all turning into actually how I query stuff. So title, and then additional stuff basically. So it's not episodes, firstly. And this will be finding the quote that has a movie of this information. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'll get there in a minute. I just think like changing the episode formatting numbers to the padding. I will get there in a moment. I just need to think I should get this done first, because the entire thing is not going to work until this is done. The APIs will work if my zeros aren't added. So we getting there, just not there yet. Let's see, query next, show season episode. Basically these are media params. Media fields, or just media. That's just a media object. So let's see how we do this. We find where media. I know that, Jim. I know. Query by reference field. I don't know if we can do this. Aggregate, match, lookup, unwind. Okay, all kinds of great. So I gotta pull out an aggregate. So thankfully I already have a lookup somewhere around here. This is kind of doing it to all of it though. Huh. Is this doing it to literally all of them? I don't know. We'll find out. I don't write good database stuff. So instead of all this, we are now doing other stuff. So aggregate, clipboard. Yeah, insert media ID while you're at it. Match. Oop, there's some matching. Sort. Limit. There we go. Okay, this is looking good. Okay, so basically just copied what I had below. Now let's see how we do this. So we find the media object. Good. We add it to the thing, dropping the ID, keeping the text. Good. Because we want the text. I also want the timestamp. I just realized I dropped the timestamp from the other one. Oops. My bad. Hey, thanks for the hydrate there, Jim. Okay, let's see. And the stretch and the posture. You got it all. Okay, let's think of thoughts. That test should be totally failing. Actually, the test does work. But console, so this is a incomplete test basically. Where's my timestamp? Okay, let's update this timestamp. Scene size. So we'll rename scene to text. That's also up there. So rename this to scene text, and then scene timestamps. Timestamp. There we go. And it would help if they actually had timestamps in here. So I guess I'll go ahead and just use an index. Yeah, it's good enough as any of them. Timestamp I. Yeah, I can see that, Jim. Unfortunately, my body has been good to me. But yeah, I mean, at least with the eyes, you know, I always do the 20-20-20 thing. New set. What is it? Object dot keys text. Yeah, that seems right. Oh, not return all this. Yeah, we'll just do that. And scene timestamps. There we go, that should be working. Ta-da! So good, we fixed that one. Drop that only. Back to this, I guess. Right, okay, so we are sampling. Oh, that's the wrong file. Here it is. We are aggregate, looking up things with the matching media, populating them, adding the media as not an array, because I don't like those, dropping the ID, getting rid of the media ID, matching the media that has all this stuff, so it should match all the things, and the stuff that's a timestamp greater than timestamp. Let's look at the old code. Come on, get down there. Yep, greater than was the old code. Good. Sorting, limiting one. If there's one, give me the quote. I don't need to strip quote anymore though, so that is good. So quote or null. Lovely. Now I have to update query next quote. So here we go. How do I want to do this? Title. Well, firstly, it's not show, right? So we have a goodbye show. It is title. The season and episodes are optional, but they do belong in my new media object. And it is episode, not episodes. Good, good, good. Get next quote. Title. Did I just say name in places? Hopefully, season number, episode number. Then it's not this, it is a ref. Thank you. Not required. Not required. Good. Next quote. All of a nullable quote. Okay. Let's see if OpenAPI is happy with that. Oh yeah, we're doing all this weird stuff too. I forgot. So it's only on the next, because that's the only one I updated. Failures all around. That's okay. Got bad request. Because it's no longer show, it is title. Love me that. Illegal key and source specification, timestamp ascending. Did I drop the timestamp? Nope, I kept the timestamp. Interesting. I've sorted in other places. Yeah, I did it right up there. Ooh, it's not ASC, it is the number 1. Did not realize that changes. Okay, this is good, so now we just need, to look good now. It's good, we just need it to look good. Okay, let's actually update the test content, so we're only doing next, so get the next quote. We have a media with a title of relative show. And none of this is in the database, so let us add that accordingly. Oh, add some spaces here too while we're here. Let's make it breathable. Oh yeah, previous and next. So yeah, next you get your thing, and previous you'll get your thing. And then I will import both y'all's things everywhere. There is no Rascal 1C films. There never will be, and there never shall be. We do not speak of a Rascal 1. Okay, let's do movie, then show, right? Yeah, and then each of these will need quotes. So if we're asking for previous stuff, I guess we do kind of need a bunch of relative data. We'll just put it in a variable. Medias. Here's the medias. Boop. There we go. And for next, so let's drop that to nothingness. There we go. We have medias there. And then we have quotes. It's quote time. Hello. Oh, it knows what I want. Kitty cat or a dog named Rascal? I would definitely see as a dog, but I'm down for both, you know? Down for both. It seems like a dog name. It's not this, it is... all this is gone. Media, and then it is what? TV1. And what do we have here? Text first. 1.0, I guess. Sure, Copilot. Then we only get the next thing. And then last. TV1, text timestamp 2. So get next quote and gets nothing when last quote. As expected. Okay, so we ask for media, we get show. Ask for show. This is an interesting factoid. If we don't give it this information, it can traverse through seasons and shows. So that's cool. Do I want it to do that, though? Honestly, I am fine if it does that. Yeah, I'm completely fine. Although it's not going to. Find Jim and show the office. That's the plan, Jim. We'll get it back on. Timestamp of. So if we ask for 1, so yeah, it's 1, 1. Ask for 1, we will get. I think we'll just get the title here. Also get the season of 1 and the episode of 1, but that one's going to be a string. Twitch command. I mean, hey, actually, that does sound like a fun thing. Yeah, that'll be a cool usage of my own API for the bot. Yeah, I'll definitely be adding that. Timestamp. That closes that. That closes that. There. No, not there. And we have text last. Timestamp 2. I mean, technically, if you made your own bot, you could get the exact same thing. As soon as this thing gets working again. 1, 1, asking for 2.0. Let's add the 0.0 because we're cool like that. I think we'll just use the exact same information. So quote, shall it be null? Okay, see if we first try this. Ooh, double first try. Nice, which means previous should be about the same amount of work. Then I'm thinking about it. It basically is the same amount. I can, because it's going to be the exact same data. So we'll move this up. You know, I don't need to do a media, or a movie rather. Show is perfectly fine for me. I do need to test on one movie at least. So yeah, let's do MID first, middle, and last. Good, so we have movie information. Get next quote, get nothing one last quote. TV1, TV2. Interesting. Do I want this behavior or not? This would be TV2 if I won't ask for season and not for episode. Okay, yeah, this is functionality I do need to test. Episode 2. So we need to make more data. More data. So we need episode 1, 2, 2, and 3. So we need a third episode. Dun dun dun. Because episode 1, 2, 1, 2, first. Yeah, so I'll do first, middle, last. Yeah, just might as well get all the data in here. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 1. The TV3 is episode. Think thoughts. Episode 3. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and give them the numbers at this point. Episode 1. Loving that. Okay, which means this all gets updated a little bit. So, same show. Season 1, episode 1. Asking for 1. Going to next. We'll be going to middle. Then from 1 to 2. Well, 1 to 3. Should not give me null. Maybe this feature is not worth the time to figure it out. I expected something but got a null quote. Okay. So show season 1, episode 1, timestamp 1. Season 1, episode 1, so TV1, timestamp 1. No, that's episode 2 this. I see why that didn't work. Episode 2. Timestamp 3, timestamp 1. Figure that out. Not too difficult. Okay. Gotta update the numbers. And now that's working. Now let's look at the controller to see how this works. So match the media, timestamp greater than current timestamp. Yeah, so this isn't going to do what I think it will. So if you go from one season to another, the timestamps reset back to 0. So this thing is going to fail. So if it's all 3, then sure, but if it's 2, then we need to do a little bit more work here. What if we didn't? Because we're doing the sort already, right? So if we get the same one, we're already doing the sort. So we get the one we're looking for. I don't know if there's a database way to say this. Get document after. Get document. Yeah, so I am doing, so unless the IDs are not set like that, I don't think. This is insertion order. I don't think I can limit on that. Wait. Huh. Interesting. So if I find it, and then I say get the next one after it. Huh. So I get the quote after the one I just found. Interesting. Let's see if we can do that. Const found equals await get client.db quotes dot collection quotes dot find. Well, we have to find one, right? Where media. We gotta do an aggregate here, then a match. Can do that. Aggregate pipeline. Yeah, so we have to do the lookup, the project, and then the match. So all this stuff basically. Yeah, so we gotta do the lookup, the project, drop the ID, yes, match the media and the timestamp that equals the timestamp, not greater than. No, we do not. We want to keep the ID, so we want this. Yeah, just project the extra field, don't drop them. Then sort by timestamp and limit 1. I mean, that's just going to just give me 1. Let's see if that works. So console log media timestamp found. Failure. That's okay. Get client.db. Of course, get client is a function that we call with parentheses. Okay, lots of stuff here. Aggregate to array. Don't never forget your true arrays, folks. Cursors ain't pretty. Okay, let's see. So we're asking for all this stuff. Timestamp of 1. We found nothing. Big yikes. Yeah, none of us found anything. Okay, someone's doing relative show. First, okay, so you are failing. Okay, so season 1, episode 2, time 1. Season 1, episode 2, time 2. Yep, it exists. Okay, so it's up to the controller. Wrong one. Unset media ID, match media timestamp. Let's just do a timestamp match. Failing. Interesting. So look up and project, which means this project is removing all the fields. I forgot how that works. So yeah, we do want all the fields. Again, if I learn how this works, I probably wouldn't need to. Boom. Okay, it's all getting added now. Found. Now I do want to... okay, because I've limited this. Technically, this should automatically limit itself because things are unique. But that's okay. Okay, so if we ask for the found, then we get its ID, then we get the next one after it. Let's go ahead and destructure this. I don't need spaces. I'm curious what this one's failing on. Yes, let's look at this endpoint. Show season 2, episode 1. No, it's season 1, episode 2. Should wrap around. Season 3. So this is the one that fails. Season 3 timestamp 1 gets nothing, one last quote. Alright, so season 1, episode 2, timestamp 3 should be nothing. I find it, I should return nothing. Good, everyone's passing. Get nothing, one last quote. To next relative entity. So if I don't ask for... Wait a minute. How would this even be possible? Hey, thanks for the follow there, Matthews, or Matt. Hope your Saturday's been going well. Yeah. So this is a nice MongoDB exercise. It's not actually possible. Because if you provide partial information, then you can't get the actual quote. Matius or Matus Silva. I got it. Appreciate it. Appreciate the correction there. Matus Silva. Pretty cool name. Yeah, so I was trying to implement some weird wraparound thing. Don't think it's possible. And yeah, it's not possible. So let's... So as cool as this was to find, I found the first one, all that fun stuff. We ain't doing this. So you're going to pass all this stuff and you're going to get the one greater than. You're going to be happy with it. All good. What are we doing? So I have this quotes API that allows you to basically like input some text and it will tell you from which, at what time in a season or episode or future movie that quote was said. So like you can, it's not working right now, but you can input like to get like a famous quote of like, oh, when did that person say the famous quote in that show? You can input part of it and it will spit out season, episode, and exact timestamp. Right now it's only for TV shows, but we are adding the ability for it to work with movies and in addition any generic media thing. Friends in the Office. Yep, Friends, The Office, Animaniacs, and a few more. It's a big migration, but we have test cases, so I am slowly but suring over halfway. Got over half the test cases migrated over, and once they're done, it should all be working. And right now we're just working on the next quote endpoint, which if you give it a quote, it'll give you the next quote. It's useful in the UI, like see more context, which I think is working. Just need to update the previous. There we go. So yeah, very wet code here, but it's fine. So we aggregate. So instead of doing less greater than, we do less than. Instead of ascending, we do descending. Yeah, again, these two blocks are very copy and paste. We'll fix it later, not now. Previous, which is a lot of next. So let's see, next quote, timestamp in seconds. There we go. Updating the episode number. And so show name, it is media title. Get previous quote. Good. The endpoint is media title season episode. And episode has singularized like so. So that should not break anything. And now my other test for previous should be ready to be written. They're not ready yet, unfortunately. Show. And you know what? Actually, I need to get some movie quotes in here. I already have them here, so I need to search movie. middle, last, and first. Okay, so let's go ahead and do 2 of these. One for show and the other for movie. The logic should be the same. Didn't. Except for the content of the show one. And then, yeah, it is movie. Don't have any of that other fun stuff. But the data should be the same. Ooh, kids next quote. Okay. Title is show. That is wrong. But it can be... There we go. Almost there. Let's see. We got a null. That is sad. So if I ask for the movie, timestamp of 1, I want to get the next one, it gives me nothing. So if I ask for the movie, timestamp of 1, so that's the name. Name is movie. Title movie, timestamp 1.0, I get nothing back. Very sad. Okay, let's go even further. The third only on this chain. Yeah, it's the failing one. Let us see why it fails. So query next quote. Let's see what data it is receiving. So we are receiving, where is it? Movie, season undefined, episode undefined. Undefined is not what I want. So let's do some quick and dirty stuff. If media season equal undefined, delete media.season. We're just going to see if this works. If so, we can fix stuff. So undefined is not the same as not defined. Hey, there we go. Because when you ask for undefined as a value, you're asking for it as a value. So whose fault is that? Is it this one or that one? Who should clean it up, basically? It's always going to be here. I can clean it up here. We're cleaning up on this end, I'm more than happy cleaning up on the controller. It's like 2 lines. We ain't got time to get fancy. Which means that test is now working lovely. So if we go even further up. Great. Okay, movies are working good. Now to finally get to the previous. So, show, let's do logic. Yeah, fortunately, we are not doing wraparound, so I delete season 3. These 2, yeah, it's just doing weird data at this point. Season 1, episode 2, timestamp can get previous, so 2.0, timestamp 1.0 would return me. Let's copy this. Yeah, so from 1 to 2 gets me next. But here, if I ask for it, I should get show. So I should get first timestamped 1. And then if I ask for this, season 1, episode 2, previous from 1, I should get nothing. So these 2 should be working. And if so, I add my movie endpoints. Sadness. Bad request. Because it's show. Title. Okay, lots of updates. Loving it. Let's do the exact same thing for movies. Okay, get nothing when first quote. Title movie, timestamp 1. We'll get a thing. But if we go for the movie and the think thoughts get previous, so if we ask for timestamp 2, we should get essentially the same data. but movie instead of show. Bada boom. Nope, never mind. Okay, so I have to read stuff now. Media title, text timestamp. So last one, first thing. Okay. So if I ask for 2, I'll get first. Ask for 1, I should get null. So let's one at a time. What do I get for trying to rush ahead? What is the timer for? So, thank you for pointing it out, damn the fam. I was in the zone. That timer is supposed to be a Pomodoro timer. It is when I'm supposed to take breaks, aka I was supposed to take a break 85 minutes ago. So I will take a break after I get this feature, this last feature, one more feature, and then I will take a break. I promise. So get nothing when first quote. Expected null got middle 2. Well, I know what's going on. When I copied it, the endpoints are wrong. Ha! There we go. Hope your Saturday's been going well. Damn the fam. Previous endpoint needs an update. No, it don't. Why is it angry? To get nothing when first quote. So API previous title, timestamp. Ooh, they're both required still. The season and the episode number. Yeah, that's right there, fam. Zoning out. I mean, I'm in the flow state, you know, just getting stuff done. No resistance. Look at them passing test, folks. Okay. Let me see. I guess I suppose I could make a partial commit with this. So yeah, lots of stuff still broken, but lots of stuff working. Yeah. Okay, let's make a partial commit on this. We gotta see a lot of changes here. Whew, a whole lot of files here. And you know what? I will make these changes during our break, because that's going to take a minute just to click all these checkboxes. Okay, let us get to said break. Be sure to hydrate, stretch, and relax if you can, folks. I will catch you at the end, where I think we will finish this off and actually shove all the movies in the database. So yeah, catch you on the other side, folks. Welcome on back, folks. Took a little longer break there, but we are back. I'm gonna be pulling off a little Code Wars to warm back up on. Apparently, this is one where we are returning the median of an array. Doesn't seem that complicated, but let's go through it just to be sure. So, a non-profit company is assigned to the task of calculating stats on donations. You have an array of donations. Particularly interested in the median value. Median is the middle number of the sorted list of numbers. If the list is even, the middle two are average. So, given an array of integers as an argument, return the median of those integers. So, it says that it is of a sorted array. Do they give us a sorted array? They do not. So we have to sort the array ourselves. So array.sort a b, a minus b. The direction thankfully does not matter because the middle is still going to be the middle no matter which way we sort it. Now the middle index will equal array.length divide 2. So this works if our array is of length 6, as in the highlighted example. It will become 3. Wait a minute. 6 divide 2 is 3, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 divide 2 is 3. So 1, 2, 3. So if that is true, then we need to get 3 and 3 minus 1. Otherwise, if it's even, then we take 3 divided by 2 is 1.5. We want to floor this because we can't index by 1.5. We have to index by 0 or 1 or 2. So I believe, Jim, we're looking for the median, which has to be in the array. If we are high plus low divide 2, so 41.5, so 33 plus 100. Let's see if we might be able to do that math. 33 plus 100, 133 divide 2. Nah, that math would not work for this problem, Jim, because the median, the numerical median would be 66, but they want the present median. And yeah, Dev Mazi, we still going. So we want to math.floor this number, first of all, because you can't have a partial. And then we're going to return based on the index. So if the array dot length is divisible by 2 equals 0, aka it's even, then we do one thing, otherwise we do another thing. So if we flip this around and we say if the remainder is truthy, aka it's odd. So if it's odd, then we want the middle index. Otherwise, we need to sum array middle index plus array middle index divide 2. Yeah, we holding it up today. I don't know. I don't think I'll go a full 12 hours, but I mean, maybe 8 or 10, maybe. I don't know. Just until this feature is probably done, I'll see how much energy I have when the quotes API is finished. But yeah, we add these two numbers together and we return it. Boom. Oh, is this the legendary first try? It is a first try. And there we go. All-star code challenge. Find the median. And, oh, this is interesting. Okay, so what they do here is that, what the tarnation? Oh no, that's some scary stuff there. But I get this part. They pick the two middle numbers and sum them together, or they pick the one middle number and sum it together to its end. That's a lot of complicated math here, folks. There you go. This is the way I did. Just Yeah. Whew. And no matter which way you cut it, you still gotta sort the thing. So yeah, I don't think no one got past that. But yeah, we do got it working. Let me go ahead and push this feature branch. This isn't the main branch. This is the feature movies branch. So you can all have a look at all the tests I've written, or tests that are going on now. And we'll go for the next one. So we got next and previous. We only got like a few left at this point. So media titles, info, index. What's index do? Yeah, it's very broke at the moment. Search. Okay, search is the next one, folks. Describe the search. And I think after this is just the front end, getting that part together. Okay. This is going to be probably the bigger of the tests. I'm glad we held it off for its own session. Speaking of session, we should probably start the timer at some point. Lovely timer. Okay, so we need to give this thing some media and some quotes. So we're going to have missing query error, short query, long query. Once you specify by show, specify by season, specify by episode, singular, the including of counts, and per pages and all that. So none of that changes, thankfully. Hey, thanks for the postage check, Dev Mozzie. It's been a hot minute. I think a couple people are... Yeah, there's a few different people. For those who don't know, Dev Mozzie also does some cool streaming. Did the cool NASA project, awesome design, all kinds of doing React stuff too. Feel free to give him a check out if you want to see more. That's not that. If you're tired of this quotes API, go see a NASA API. It's APIs everywhere you turn. It's inescapable. So we have movie. Movie. We also need shows. So the query. That's right, because search is a little different. Let's look at search. Somewhere around here. There we go. Let's look at search. NASA API and a broken API. Yeah, we got APIs in all states. Got one for everyone. You want broken? You want NASA? You want more quotes? We got them here at 100 devs. 100 devs, more like 100 APIs. Okay, so we have... Well, the first thing that goes around is title. So that's the easy one. Media title. Very easy. Query, season, episodes. You're not a ref. Good co-pilot. Who's a good co-pilot? You are. Okay. Quote, query information, found quotes, total number of quotes. Okay, all this good stuff. Wow, we don't have to make too many changes. This is looking good. This code is good as is. Okay, now season is episode. Gonna update that. There we go. Remove the pluralization. So query DB for quote. I can already see some things changing. Okay, why Goldfish Member are we doing this? Because this endpoint right, okay, someone needs to have default parameters to protect this. This thing shall not have it. So the first thing, this is title. This is episode, this is page, per page. Yep, all the defaults should be passed in, not received in. Great, let's do for query.length. Yeah, I love that. If that, filter that. Title episode. So switch that to episodes. And it is not a number, so we don't do that. How do I sort episodes? YOLO. It's not my problem, you know? We YOLO sort it. There does need to be a sorting way for episodes, but I ain't there yet. Okay, now this is for the query content. Can I do... No, so once I like find it, I can't do more stuff to it. That's kind of a sad thing. I'll figure that out in a moment, I suppose. So query title, so all this stuff looks okay. The weird stuff here for regex. Title, season, episode, only if it's truthy, so I've already handled the undefined. And okay. This is where the aggregate starts, then the score. Yeah, all this can be done by an aggregation. Okay, let's do this. To the aggregate pipeline. Match, filter, boom. Let's watch Copilot do the work. Okay, yeah, Copilot's gonna link as our media. You were so close. Wow, Copilot wants to write all of our code. Don't mind. Okay, that's nice. It wants to write everything. So yeah, drop the ID, keep the text, keep the timestamp. Move the ID, sort by. So we have a lot of things to sort by here. Sort by timestamp. Which way is which? Ascending versus descending. I need to figure out the numbers. What do they mean? Oh, Walking Dead. I gotta add the Walking Dead too, don't I? That's a series, rather. And what does that quote? Yeah, so we got these. So, numbers, what do they mean? Because that's not from The Walking Dead. That's from something else. The numbers Mason. What? Where is it from? Oh, it's Modern Warzone, or some shooting game. Yeah, I don't think I'm able to add that to my API. 7. There we go, that's the next movie we're adding. Yes, we're not adding The Walking Dead. Doesn't have a cool quote. Only moves if cool quotes make it in. Okay. Ascending, descending. So I want ascending, so I want the positive one. How dare you? There you go, Jim. Yeah. I just got a little distracted there, but I figured it out. If I was fresher, I would know exactly why that's like that, but I don't, so we're here. Title 1, season 1, episode 1, but none of these exist on the thing. Can sort take a nested? So, can I get a type definition on this? I can't. No, text score. Yeah, sort, borrow, nope. Age, oh, no, that's doing that. Okay, so we don't nest it. Oh, jeez. Why, dang, that sounds crazy there, damn the fam. Yeah, I've, fortunately, unfortunately, but fortunately, I have, unfortunately spilled some, water on top of my PC, too. But, yeah, the case does keep it out, you know? Cable isolation is a thing. Never had a puddle of water, though. It's always been smack it over and then instantly, oh no, try to clean it up. Yeah, a puddle. Wow. Lucky. Oh, Jim. Yeah, that's not fun. Thanks for reminding us all. Wet socks are not fun. Media dot. And I think that's how we do that sorting. So we skip per page -1 to that. Limit per page. To array. Then quotes. Let's see why they changed my quotes. Count. Include counts. Query counts. That's not a thing that exists. No, we don't get all that fancy stuff, so good job, Copilot. Went a little far, though. And thankfully, we do not need to strip the quotes, because I am using a project to get rid of it for me. Counts is count documents using the filter. Thankfully, it's just a filter. The filter includes title and season and episode, though. Aha, okay, I need to update this filter. So it's a lookup, then a project, then a filter. Okay, so we need 2 filters. Got it. So the first filter is text filter, then it is media filter. Hey, so wet feet instead. That makes it better. So we got text filter, which is whatever that is. We got cost media filter is, I guess this is going to be the logic here, if title. So yeah, instead of removing them, I am adding them as needed. I'm cool with that. Could do some wacky magical super ternary, but this is good with my book. Text tilter. No, we ain't tilting the text. We are filtering the text. Boom. Yep, text filter, then match the media filter. So that's good enough. Okay, so the include count is essentially what we were to do if we count all the things that matched both filters. Count documents. Oh, okay. Aggregate. Get the count. How long have I been coding for? That is a great question. It has been 6 hours and 38 minutes. Not counting breaks. Breaks, obviously. So yeah, a little bit. And been productive. Turn count before limit. Here we go. The facet. Processing multiple pipelines with a single stage on the single input. Okay. So facet, then one will count to go through the thing, the other will go through the other thing. I think I can figure that out. So once we did that, then here is where the facet comes in. One to do the quotes, and the other to get the count. Quotes will do these 2 things. Skip and limit. And this will do this. Now this should destructure into quotes. Now, count is technically not required. Oh, that's a good question, damn the fam. Experience, yeah. Thanks for clarifying that, maybe, Jim. It's been since about 2011 that I've been familiar with technology. But, I haven't, that's why I got familiar with it, just picking up, sorry, gotta think thoughts here. So I started in Blender 3D. They had that was a course available in a high school. Learned that, and then in order to make games in that library, you had to learn Python. So I learned Python. Then Minecraft was popular back then, me and my friends. So wanted to make Minecraft mods and plugins. I learned Java. Then something told me I needed PHP to make websites, so I learned PHP and then stopped learning PHP. Switched back over to Python for web servers, and then JavaScript to make the cool websites, and I suppose the rest is about history. Damn the fam. Total. Yeah, we named this to total. Now, who knows what's about to happen. We're going crazy on this endpoint. I was probably doing only. Yeah. Because none of this is going easy. Or none of this is going simple, that's for sure. So how does facet work? It returns an object. Yeah, kind of like this. Exactly what I'm looking for. Count 3. I assume that works. Blender near high school. Yeah, I know. It varies. It widely varies, I know. Some of them, on some schools, you barely learn history and stuff, but yeah, it was an elective for 3D modeling and animation. Never really got good at it per se, but it was fun to work with. Like
I could model and animate some basic keyframes, armatures, stuff like that. Never. So this was before, at least before Blender had the fancy, I don't know, their nodes. I don't know what they're called now, but they're graphic nodes that you can basically apply composition and filtering and all that crazy stuff. This was in a version of Blender like 2.4 or 5 before all that stuff got crazy. This is when it was still using the Eevee engine, which, if you don't know what any of that means, basically it just rendered colors. It wasn't smart enough to do like ray tracing and like semi-realistic graphics, so it was just like choose some colors, choose some textures, you know. But now it's got like a whole bunch of stuff on Blender. Yeah, let's control S this and start writing a good test case. So yeah, this thing don't work there. Oh, we also need to write some quotes. An array of quotes. Media, so MID, text, first, timestamp. Well, not that kind of timestamp. 1.0. Yeah, I'm missing a quote here. Yeah, I just want to see this thing work. Short query, the letter E. We'll make this echo. So it should give me this quote of, just one quote. And let's see, what's this thing supposed to look like? So it's going to be all like media, ID. Yeah, not having the ID though. That gets dropped. Text, echo, season, episodes, timestamp. Okay, this one should work. So we're seeing if any of that stuff I wrote before is actually working. Yikes, that's a lot of failed tests. Okay, expected quotes, actual empty object. Hey, damn, I mean, hey, that's still that's not nothing, you know, getting the Minecrafts already. Especially, I mean, it depends how long ago that was. If it's recent, then yeah, setting up the multiplayer server, it ain't no nothing, you know. It ain't no nothing. Yeah, I mean, that's technically all. Like, I imagine they have a lot more. And again, it depends which high school. If your high school gets funding and all that good stuff, you get all these cool electives. So the what do you call the Blender? It was basically the only somewhat technical one, so that's why I went for it. And yeah, you know, there's some languages and stuff. Probably should have learned a language at some point, but additional language. I'm pretty okay at English. Okay, so this is like empty. This empty. Results equals quotes. Where are my quotes? Stuff. Let's just console log stuff, turn stuff, just YOLO. I want to see something in my console. Show me the stuff. There it is. So it's an array of a single object with total end quotes. I knew I was doing something wrong. I just knew it. Oh, look, it does look like there exists stuff. Okay, I don't know what's in total now, but that ain't right. Ain't right at all. Oh, wow. A successful test. I don't believe it. Okay, let's finish writing some more stuff on this. So we got a movie. Let's write another query for TV1. Hello world. Classic quote from all our favorite shows. And now we actually need a TV2 or TV1. This will be show season 1 episode 1. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't that far back, so it was the update before the biome update. I don't know if it was 1.2 is where I got involved. So no, okay, I remember it. So the version of Minecraft I started on was Minecraft. I don't remember the version, unfortunately. But the very next one was the hunger update, where hunger bars got added. So that's when I started messing around with it and playing it. And then, like, I guess a few updates later, it actually got technically involved in it. Where, yeah, back to cracking. I mean, I started off on a cracked version of Minecraft, so it wasn't that bad. Playing on all the cracked servers. For those who don't know what we're talking about, it's basically pirating Minecraft, but you can play with other users who have also pirated Minecraft. Because I'm setting on the server that allows unauthenticated accounts and all that. And yeah, back in the days of Bucket and all that stuff, you had to get the whole chain together. It was crazy. I was more into plugins than mods, so didn't really do much with Forge except turn it on a few times. Because not everyone was about to download some random jar some kid made. And these are strings. Craft Bucket, I think it was. Yeah, I mean, but hey, I mean, I paid for it now, you know. It's definitely a worth game. Especially with all those huge mod packs. Like, whew, my PC still can't handle a few of them, you know. And hey, thanks for the follow there, Undead Guard. What dungeon are you guarding, apparently? So Echo and Hello World should give me 2 quotes. Let's copy that down here. Media, title. Also got to resolve all that stuff. Show, Season 1, Episode 1, TV 1. Enjoy the day. Timestamp 2. Okay, let's see. Auto format. Disgusting. Let's let it fly. Sadness. Before all hook. Why'd the hook die? Duplicating quote. Before all. I saw what happened. How have none of my other things failed this? Oh, because... Huh. Wait, isn't before all already? Sorry, my brain's getting confused on this. Before all is not defined. Yeah, before already is before all. It's before each. That should be a weird one. Okay, see why it's angry. Duplicate key, quotes media, index, TV1. Oh, I swear, if these things are being all parallel and stuff, that's gonna make me angry, because that's gonna introduce a fuzzy test. Or a flaky test, not the fuzzy one. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Dan. Duplicate TV10. Oh, I found it. TV2. There we go. I was duplicating it in the wrong place. Yay, it's working. Okay, short query. Love me my short query kings. Long query. I mean, I don't really care. Echo, right? So we should get the 1, which is right here. Love me some of that. Show. This is actually a title now. So title, we're gonna go for, now is this regex or strict? This is strict. So if I go with the letter, no, this is regex. So I go with the letter O, I should get everything. So E and O should give me Echo and Hello World. I think I have an only turned on. Let's drop that. There we go. There we go. Now if I go for season, so yeah, this is going to be very plain. Season 1, it's just going to give me, what is this? I probably should also enter season 2, or episode 2 quote. With the letter T, for time, I don't know, just the letter T so I don't mess around my other queries up. Title, season. Because if I write E, I'm going to have to do more filtering. Alright, O's already taken 4. I'm being real picky here. Minecraft stream coming soon? I don't know, I mean... I mean, I'm not against it. I don't know, I just got other things to do. You know, maybe when the time frees up, I can do some of that stuff, play some games and all that fun stuff. I mean, honestly, I'd probably be more making the mods and stuff, because that was always the fun part of Minecraft for me, or at least work on those heavily modded mod packs. Yeah, I'm not opposed to it. One day. So I'm trying to think what we need to do here. Scrolling. So we asked for E, season 1. I basically need more data. So if we do T, season 1, we should only get... Okay, so I just need more quotes. TV1, episode T. So yeah, everyone gets T's. It's tea time. It's 2 time. At 1, 3. So 1 should give me 1, 2 should give me 2. Very amazing namings. There we go. So search for season, episode 1. The letter T should give me both T's. The thing is, seasons go across shows, so I need a second show with another season like this. So T timestamp 1, T timestamp 2, both of them belong to this show. Season 1, episode 1 and 2, but do not belong to the show season 2. Right, so I need season 2, episode 1. Ooh, we're getting there, folks. TV 2. So season 2, episode 1. Then for 2 gives us another letter T, 22. Okay, we're getting through this data. So you should receive just these ones. Good. Now if I ask for episode, so episode 1 and the letter T, it'll be a lot like this. That's going to be season 2, episode 1. And this will be 2. Good. Okay, we're getting there. And then query E, which we have the one from above. And this has 3 quotes, which in reality is going to drop down to 2 on 1 page. Loving that. And now if I ask for per page, it's going to give me just one of them. Probably the movie first. We'll find out. But total is 2. There are 2 pages. Let's watch the failures. Yeah, a lot of failures. A few more successes than I anticipated, though. Let's scroll on up to these. Our big review. Okay, literally every single one I touched. Glad to hear it. Okay, expected thing got no quotes. Yikes. Okay, so API search title did not do its job. So I guess we'll do an only. See what is up over here. Maybe there's no? I'm trying to think of what text index there would need to be. So we got nothing, and we gave it the letter O. So E for query, title is O. I deleted too many files. Okay, so somewhere up here, basically, we have text filter, which is query length. Media filter is regex for the title. Interesting. Let's log all these things. Text filter, media filter. Maybe these are not being set to what I told it to be. I imagine what's happening. It's match. How do I do this? Media filter. There we go. Cause, yeah. Sadness. Project media. So it's all there. Maybe I have to do the match is not a nested thing. It's looking for an exact object, not a partial object. So for media filter, keys need to be, what do you call them? Strings with the prefix of media dot. So instead of being an object, it's still a flat object, but they're like addresses to what the key should be. Hey, there we go. So to explain what was going on, before we had 78 and 0, loving it. We had just an object trying to say, okay, find this other object, but it was being exact. So since the other object was like, it's like, no, I don't have a value of a regex, I have a value of a string. It wasn't trying to match this address of each key as a separate thing, I know that didn't make sense. It works now. Not bad, folks. It just be working. I think the rest of them might be working now. See if we're lucky. Two more are working. Okay, let's see what the failure is. So counts doesn't have page. Ooh, page total undefined. Yucky, yucky, and yucky. So yeah, total is not a thing. Total.count, right? I don't know. Let's look at a total. Because obviously I do not understand this return type. What are you returning? Okay, so total is an array. My goodness. Array of objects where it has a count, which I will rename back to total. My word, what a data structure. And this thing's gonna fail. Oh, it succeeds. We have numbers. Okay, good. So expected 3 quotes, got 2 quotes. Sadness. Which endpoint? API search episode. Quote. There we go. So T for episode 1 should return as season 1 episode 1, season 2 episode 1. Where is it? Episode 1. Yeah, so 2 episode 1, season 1, season 2. So yeah, it should be giving me 2 quotes. Expected, but got 3 quotes. 1, 2, and 22. Yeah, so I got all 3 T's. I was supposed to get 2 T's. It's too much T. Yeah, so TV1, TV2. This is episode 2, though. Is this episode filter? Make sure I give it the episodes. It's singular, not plural. OpenAPI should tell me when I pass too many parameters, so that's weird. Ooh. Fully passing test, sweet. Let's look at the coverage. Look at all these green lines. Look at all the green lines. Folks, come on down for all the green lines. Oh, we are nearing the end. I see the light at the end of this tunnel, folks. So we got search, and we got random. We got all this. We got status, because that literally hasn't changed. We got, I got more to status. What is this? To do. Media and quote counts. That'll be cute. It's a cute little thing. Now for the index. Here we go. So that does the thing. When you don't search, you don't get nothing. When you do a query, it gives you stuff. Show filters out Q. Title filters out a quote. That's right. Okay, so this is good. Well, unfortunately, we need to give it more data. Let's see. Yeah, this is one that needs handling, so before. Go Copilot, go Copilot. Okay, you're writing a lot more than I want, Copilot. Stop, Copilot, stop. It's too much. So yeah, movie and show, TV1. Oh, bad parentheses. More parentheses. Love parentheses. See, I think I'll tend to do what I did last time. Because I'm not searching for content, I'm searching for existence. So yeah, we have a movie, we have a show, both O's. 1, then MID. 2, sure, I don't really care. Okay, so that's that. Query nothing, query, I guess we want a single query 1, query filters out quotes. Okay, so if we search for 1 from a bad, yeah, just literally anything, then we get nothing. Okay, this is good. Now it's EJS time. Technically, it is index time. Nope, it's server time. There we go. We gotta update all of our lovely sending. So it's not show names, it is media titles. Yeah, media titles there, media titles there. All stuff's being defaulted here. Good. And now it's for the actual EJS. So we have show names. That is first to go. No, the data is the first to go. We'll get through a name later. Okay, this is good. Now for our rendering of quotes. So this isn't show, this is title. Technically, let me see. Title. Yeah, we'll go through this one by one. For quote of quotes, for quote dot media dot title, lowercase, title equals quote dot media dot I know this is expensive as far as data is sending because we're sending a duplicate medias. I don't care. Show name becomes title, data show becomes quote dot media dot title. Again, changing the data, not everything else. Episodes equals not a JSON stringification anymore, it is a happy little string. Timestamp, season, episode, date, timestamp, next button, quote, text replace, good. Okay, that is the home page working, which should allow us to actually render stuff. Alright, wait, how do I do this? Only. There we go. API search. Ah, I'm on this place. See, I know that one's not gonna fail, so let's hurry up before it goes awry. There we go, we made it. Explosions. Understandable. Okay, which one are you angry about? Media title is not defined. Of course it's not, because it's media titles. That would help, would it not? It would. Yeah, Indent Rainbow, it's a pretty good extension, although now, so it used to be extension back in the day. Now, I believe, it is default in VS Code. Where is it? Huh. I thought it was default in VS Code now. Oh, you meant, oh yeah, you didn't say. You mean this extension, yeah. Where it gives each indentation its own vertical color. Yeah, that is not built into VS Code. My brain, I read Indent Rainbow and I thought, oh, you meant brackets. Yeah, my bad. But yeah, it is pretty useful. Between that and error lens, it's all extensions. Don't leave home without him, you know. Indent Rainbow and error lens. This is what puts the errors on the lines that are failing. Pretty useful. Why is it still angry? Media titles is not defined. Oh, waiting for changes. Change that. Okay, what's this one? Ooh, only one failure. Love to see it. Got 500. You gonna tell me why? Okay, cannot read properties of count. Undefined. So this is controller line 72. Interesting. P controller line 72. Ooh, okay. So it's not always here, I suppose. So someone interesting. Let's log it out. Yeah, it's just that total's like 1 or something, so nothing catches on fire. Let's see, what is that about? Ooh, it's an empty. So at some point, we don't include the count. This is a front-end test, though. Oh, right, when you're... No. No. How do we do this? Okay, let's look at total. Let's look at include counts. See if that changes or if it's something else. Ooh, if there are no documents. Text filter and what is it? Media filter. There are no documents, so there's nothing to show. This is a fact that I should have handled somehow. Yeah, so apparently this much filtering is too much. Count total equals 0. Is that how default parameters work when you're renaming them? Okay, it can't do that, so it can't do dot count, so it can't destructure this out. There we go. We can say const total equals raw total. Nope. Oh, do you use question mark dot count or 0, right? There we go. Little fun destructuring factoid there. And total is only useful when we're down here, so enjoy that. Hey, let's add one more line there. Make it pretty. Absolutely loving it. Okay, which means this one's done, which means all we're missing is the actual front end thing, which JavaScript is currently broken on. Okay, so let's set that. So I have to look at my EJS here, because things are changing a little bit. Our index.js somewhere over here. Okay, let's close them all. EJS here. See which ones are failing. Lots of failures. And then our public index here. Here's the stuff. So all these things are good. All these things are good. I believe all these things are good. Yeah. Here we go. Episodes. That's not right. It's a string. Let's find all the instance of episodes. There it is. Episodes. Any more? There's more. There's always more. Few more. Oh, we also had to change this. No. Okay, this wasn't changed too badly. Okay, let's see if this is working. Oh, something just broke. Oh, the front end, right. We broke something else. Media titles is not defined. Okay, we know these are front end tests. Let's go see what's up. What is up, my front end? Why are you angry? Be chill. Okay, yep, lots of failures. Scroll it up, lots it up. Okay. Media titles is not defined. Well, I don't know why you're doing that. Page loads. I haven't tested the blank endpoint, have I? I mean, I have it written, media titles. S, plural. Me and my S's. I love missing my S's. Okay, now, there we go. Front end's looking good. Now we just need to fill in, like, the data or whatever. Okay, let's fill in the data. So, take random spec. Actually, I believe it's previous and next specs that are... Wait, how did I do? Oh, relative. So these are the ones that I'm testing the data on. So might as well do the same thing there. As a setup script, you don't go up there, you go down there. Let's use literally the exact same data. So for the front end, page loads API URL. Updates accordingly, good. Am I using the HTTP module for it? So on the front end, yes, for the previous and next, I am using an HTTP module. It is not called HTTP. I'm using fetch. So let me find it. Yeah, so on the front end, I'm using fetch. On the back end, I'm not making any requests to any APIs. List items. So these are where I'm creating my LIs. You can also be referring to the front end where I'm creating my LIs right here. The front end ones are populated by EJS. You can see the templating of EJS here. So they're being pushed, rendered on the front end by EJS. Express gives it to this templating language. li.something. li dot. Well, it's not on this page. It's on this page. So on my new li, I am setting all these dataset attributes, class name, and other stuff. Rehooking up event listeners, adding the inserting it into the page. In the existing li, I am retrieving the dataset information, the show, the season number, the episode, and the timestamp number. And then I'm crafting the URL using native HTTP and making a fetch. Yeah, Jim, always happy to help. Thankfully, most of this hasn't changed since last time, although we're changing it a little bit now. I think we're changing stuff. We need to insert data. Yeah, so we're just gonna drop that in here. And the whole thing gets all this data, so I can use the same thing that I kinda already am. Kinda? li equal button. So I am new li query selector all button. I'll try to zoom in maybe. See if you can figure this out better. This for each is through all the buttons in the li, adding an event listener to each of them. So that way when they're clicked, they call handle relative quote click with a previous or next string as their first parameter, and the event as their second parameter. See any other buttons I got. So I'm creating a lot of them in HTML. Not the best, but it works. If it already exists, grab a button, updates disabled state. Here it is. Okay, sorry. So this is, for the event listener, it takes a relative string, which is previous or next, and then it takes the event, which is native to the browser. I then destructure the current target and rename it to button. I disable the button, and then I say the li is the parent of the button. Because if we look in our index EJS, our button, so I can make this a little more readable, is right here. So this is our button, and this can also be our button. But either of our buttons, the parent is the li. So we get the li by going up the DOM via parent element from the currently clicked thing, which is the button. Yeah, of course. It's I mean, it works because they're direct descendants. If they weren't, I were to use, where is it? I could use .closest li instead to effectively do the same thing. Which, might as well. Make it more flexy. Okay, so let's see. If we query middle, we get first. So let's look at the data. We got a lot of data here. Middle gives you first. Right. Oh, right. And then, hold on. My brain slowed down. There we go. Close that. Relative quotes. Middle equals first. Middle shows next. Quote has no previous. So first has no previous. Good. Last has no next. Correct. Input data list. Those should not have changed. The show names are different though. Yeah, so if we do show, so we need two shows. Another show. So this is, wait a minute. We also need more entries here. What's going on? So we need 1, 2. Yeah, so that's one show, one season, 2 episodes. Good. So episode 1, episode 2. TV 2 is another show. Season 1, episode. This is fine. Now I just have to give these. Technically, they don't need quotes. They do not need quotes. Let's get these all linked up. -5:10. Yeah, damn it. It's 5 minutes ago. Supposed to be the break. But we're so close to having these front-end tests finished. We are so close, and then once they are finished, we can actually deploy it. And everyone that comes by and tries to click on it will actually be able to use it. So, we're not taking a break till this one's done. Okay, let's see if these tests are written. Why is it not running? There it is. We're not going nowhere, damn. Oh, one's relative. Oop, 2 relative, 3 relative. Hey, show names. Well, that's awkward. What a weird. It said they were. Wait, am I blind? Oh no, these are all failures. Glad to hear it. Yeah, so only to show the previous. Okay, why are you angry? False equals true. So first is not visible. Okay, so we create a middle, previous button. Yeah, this is very descriptive screenshot. Very descriptive text rather. Page screenshot. Path screenshots. Take a pretty picture. Let's look at this pretty picture, folks. Okay, let's look here. So we have movie. We see middle. Wait, what the? Oh yeah, because middle's the text. So it did do the thing. It didn't do what we wanted, though. Now, what is it that we want? What do we really, really want? So we don't want that one. Try to close all these files. Need more real estate. So we're supposed to see it first. So, here's some problems. Yep, this is front end. EJS, missing season and all that other stuff. So yeah, data show is this. Data season is media.season. Episode singular is quote.media.episode. I can already see that here. Media.season. Media.episode. Yeah, lots of stuff was missing. There we go. This is what we got tests for, folks. Yes, Jim, I really want it to work. We're so close at this point. It's not. I just see the light at the end of the tunnel. The light is in my eyes. We are so close. Why didn't that work? Do it again. I have to close the screenshot. So yeah, fun VS Code fact. If you have an image open and the image gets overridden, you have to close and open it. There we go. So thing is, we have a movie and a show. The movie does not have this information. So when I click the button, it does not do the stuff. So I don't want to see the movie. Nah. It is fine, though. We're so close. I mean, look, we have a front end. We have screenshots. We are close. We're close. We're so close. Yeah, so movie has middle stuff. Center, left, right. I'm gonna be weird about it. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll be weird for the movie. No. Okay, let's look at this pretty screenshot. Okay, so season 1, episode 2, middle. And I click the button, and it didn't work. Sadness. Which means my front end code, index.js, not that one, this index.js is not doing what it needs to do. Quote.media. Okay, first, I can't update these, but this ain't gonna fix it. So what fetch am I doing? Fetch title. Haha, it would help if I updated some of this stuff at some point. This title, season, episode, timestamp. There we go, and while we're here, let's update all these. Oop, that one don't go there. Horrible ordering that thing is. Quote.media. Let's add the copy on the front half. Okay, we're so close. I'm starting to see what you all mean now. No, okay, at this point, let's just turn the server on. npm run dev. We'll see the errors myself. Oh, I'm glad that's working. The B movie. What do they say in the B movie? Buzz? Do they say buzz? Hey, look, they say buzz in the B movie, folks. Who would have thought? What an amazing application. Wow, they say a lot of buzz here. What's the person's... I know there's like a love component in there, right? They talk about love. Yeah, it's flowers. Flowers. They talk about flowers. Yeah, look how much they talk. They love flowers, don't they, folks? Hey, the B movie is working at least. Let's figure out why this isn't working. So, sometimes good. Now the previous button should work, and it ain't working. So this is a me problem. Check that network, and I click, and it tries. Oh, it's trying so hard, it ain't even showing me the URL. Show me what you're doing. Title is undefined. Found it. So dataset.title. So that part there needs to fix. Data.title. Season episode. Okay. One more shot. We're on dev mode, so sadness. 404 fav icon. Oh, did it work? Okay, let's try it again. Huh. So this is a super long query. I'm gonna assume it's because I'm streaming and not because I'm querying the entire database. Yikes. That's a really long query, but it is working. So it's the next button works. Ooh, the next button. Snappy. Okay, is it just the previous button? No, okay, it was me. I was just being slow or something. Now, we turn that server off. Restart. Show me my data, please. I'm begging you. Hey, we have one successful test. Now let's go wild. Let's test all the things. 1, 2, 3. Ah, we're so close. Okay. Oh yeah, these are all hard coded. Of course, they're not gonna work. Okay, so another show, movie, and show. Hey, welcome back, C Films. Glad to hear you're still alive. Yeah, we're pretty alive too. We're just about to finish the whole migration. We can already see the B movie working. You just need a little UI love and making this thing work. Yeah, wait a minute. Test show. That's not a real one. I gotta update these manual tests. That's all it's about left. So if we ask for show, it's not show. It's. I'll have to update that later too. Show. Now if I do question mark show, it's question mark title. Title. There we go. And if I ask for show, I should receive season 1, episode 1, and episode 2. Loving that. Season 1. Okay, so wait, for season, yes, it's only for season numbers, making sure it clears. Season number. And if season works, show works. So show 1, episode 1, and episode 2. Here we go. Come on. Probably should have done it only. Too late now. Ooh, both failing. That's okay. This thing's probably broken, because look, the API endpoint. Yeah, I'm going for the wrong stuff anymore. So it is media info. It's not show, it is title. When I receive the information, it's shoved in there. So that's after the population of show info. After I do that, I render it with what I have. So the keys of this thing. Now if this thing is empty, then it reduces on an empty, which is empty. Good. That was a weird way to say if empty, then empty, it empty. This empty. Ah, so close, but so far. Network request not made. Expected. True. Got false. Oh, someone failed. Who failed? Oh, hold on. Static. It is static. Wait a minute. How would it know that though? Time for another manual test because I see what's going on here. Nope. I broke that. I think I see what's going on here. My terminal's on fire, folks. I don't know. I think I know what's going on here. What's going on here is that the show names are not all populated because there's only one show. Oh, title and seasons. I love the Animaniacs title and seasons. The endpoint has changed. Yes, when we fetch, we get info. We get seasons. I have to destructure that out, but we get seasons. There we go. So this dot shows, this dot show name equals seasons, I think. If you like alphabet titled movies, there's a movie just called X. Really? I mean, I think there's like, well, another movie like Triple X, which is an action movie, not what you would think. 2022. Huh. There's also the other X. What's the other X? Wow, they're like, people really love the letter X, folks. There's even a series letter X. Wow, okay. Yeah, C Films, there are quite a few X's. Let's see if I got that to work. Oh, Animaniacs 1 and 2. 0, 1. Ooh, I love this padding. Thank you, Jim, for the suggestion. It looks lovely. Let's drop the Animaniacs. Let's go back to the Office. Yeah, I only have 9 seasons, but season 7. Loving that 0 padding. Yeah, you can get out of quotes Yeah. I remember Triple X, the movie, Jim. Get out of quotes brackets and but just using tab. I mean, you can't really get out of them, but I mean, I did use a keyboard a fair amount. The E movie. There's one for every letter, probably, folks. Okay, so I got that looking. Let's do a restart. See if that was enough data. Failure. Address already in use. Gotta turn it off. Yeah, damn. I mean, I may be using tab. I do it sometimes. It's so much muscle memory at this point. Oh, the A team. A good one, yeah. Ooh, so season, not episode. Okay. So there's a caching element here not happening. So, network request not made. I don't want it to make. Okay, hold on. Only movies and TV shows. Yeah, I mean that's where we're expanding. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, there's a movie and a TV show V18. That's what you meant. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Network request not made. So I asked. Not show info. Media info. We might be there, folks. Expected nothing. Got the number 1. What line number is that? 132. Okay, so when we click does not exist, we should get nothing, but we got stuff. Why did we get stuff? So I'm imagining. Yeah, damn, that's the disadvantage, of using all these tools. You can write it quicker, but you're not actually learning it anymore. Stuff. Yeah, so the office fills up when I clear it. Maybe I have to put info in here. It's still in there. Okay, so this is a front end issue. I see the consoles. So line 35. Because I don't get anything back. Nope, that's not line 35. This show name. Okay, so it's the rendering. I essentially need to fall back to an empty object. Yeah, see films is kind of like accounts. Like they're all already taken. Seasons or empty. Yeah, there we go. That's the failure. Nope, gotta turn that back on. So, Animaniacs. 11 Animaniacs. Dumb stuff. It empties out. Okay, see? Good test. They actually, there's a problem there, and the test told me. The O movie. Yet you're not wrong, see films. The whole alphabet's probably done. Oh, okay, we're here. This is it. The memento of truth, folks. Every single test at once. We gotta watch this full screen here. Well, I already see a failure. Index HTML being angry. Let's figure out index HTML return. Test show. Set up. At least one media required. my greatest name. There we go. Okay, time to watch every test passed. Every test. 35 passing test, folks. It's time to look at all the lovely coverage. See how we did. Ooh, 97. That's kind of what we had before, though. Yeah, it's exactly what we didn't have tested before. Is not tested now. Okay, folks, we're so close. We have one thing left to do, and that is to make the movies look good. So right now, they're all just spitting out there, because movies do not have seasons and episodes. This is going to basically be conditional on if there is a quote media season. Otherwise, we do other stuff. So, logic here, if quote media season. Oh, thank you. Else. I want the else. There we go. So it's this logic that goes into this one. The else is nothing. Okay, this is the final look. Let's actually run dev to look at it. Boom, Animaniacs. Love you, Animaniacs. Look at the B movie, though. Boom. Absolutely lovely. A little slow, but again, more features, more slow. I know why it's slow. We're doing a lot on the database at the moment. Very painful. But cool features are a must-have. Okay, let's add up the rest of the test. Let's remove the screenshots folder. Let's remove screenshots. Boop. Yep, don't want that anymore. I just restarted the server. Yikes. The letter E. Yeah, friends. There we go. Absolutely loving it. Let's see. Don't want to succeed once in front of my eyes. RM. Oh man, just look how slow this is taking. Get status of kit add API server test status get add controller public. Let's close that one. Let's have a looky-loo at our current status. Okay, so we updated that name. Yeah, we did that. Update that. Conditionalize that. Yep, there be the GitHub. Updated the search test. Index test. That test. Update that method name. Man, this is a painful request. Well, it is taking a while. Oh, it's looking really good here. So, first we match the text filter, which is the letter E. Oh, did this thing work? Response. Quote null. B movie, season 0, episode. Oh, you're sending the season and the episode. Yeah, you don't want to be doing that. Good, we found an issue. An issue that our tests are not testing for, unfortunately. But it's okay. It's what manual testing is for sometimes. Okay, so we add all this stuff and we drop it off if it's undefined. So, well, technically we add it on if it is defined. So, if dataset season, quote, oh, were you about to autocomplete for me? There we go. Lovely. Episode's not a number though, let's not do that. There we go, we built our quote object. Yeah, damn the fam, of course. Thanks for coming on by. Hope you learned a little bit. I'll catch you next time. One more refresh. 400. Yikes. What branch is this going to be? So currently, this is on the feature/movies branch, but actually, so like this is gonna, I'm like a commit to this branch, and it'll be merged back into main and actually deployed publicly on the Heroku and stuff. So currently, we're still under feature movies. Oh, I am way much better at Python than Ruby C films because I barely know any Ruby. I know like zero-ish Ruby. I know puts. That's about it. Okay, let's figure out this API. Handle relative quote. If season. Here's the thing. That's an empty value though, right? So let's console log this information and the quote. See what exactly went down. And hey, thanks for the follow there, Azcosta. Hope your Saturday's been going well. Empty string, title, timestamp, 400 bad request. Well, why is it bad request? Season must be an empty. I didn't send the season. Oh, for const key of identifier keys. Yeah, they're all hard coded. That makes sense. If key in quote. There we go. A little bit more conditional logic. Oh, I'd say you probably definitely know more Ruby code than me, C films. Yeah, practically guaranteed. Let's check out the network now. Hey, there it is. Ooh. S undefined, E undefined. Big yikes. Response. Ah, that logic I implemented on EJS. Gotta implement it here too. Where's my EJS? This logic right here. So I gotta make only if there's a season will I add season and episode number. So where's that logic? Here it is. Right here. Nope, not there. Here it is. Quote media season. If there's a season, then literally this logic. Else empty string, and I'll leave it kind of like the other one formatted too. One more refresh. Clear. Talk to the database. Boom, it works lovely. It's at the previous button. Got a loading indicator somewhere around here too. Lovely. Now if we go to the other shows, that ones that do have episodes, like Friends. Phew. Big yikes. It's a slow thing now that I've made it, because I'm writing like super inefficient queries. But it works. Well, finish. So look, what did I really do? Finish. Movie migration refactoring. There we go. We have this git push to our feature movies branch. And git check out main. Git murders feature. Let's do one more. Git checkout feature movie. Now that I've committed it, npm run test. One final one before we send it all out to the World Wide Web. Oh, painful. That really should be turned off all the time. I'm gonna turn that thing off. That's annoying. Front end, because I can't even read that in the first place, you know? Headless is always true. We don't need to see it. Well, I think it's headless by default. We just drop it off entirely. There we go.
Final test. Looking good.
Yeah, that's as good as name as any. Get merge feature movies. Fast forward, of course, because I'm the only one touching this code. Get push. Okay, folks, we're about to see if it works. And then we're going to upload all the movies we have, and I don't know, might be the end. 6 hours ago. I want the latest action. Let's watch all of our lovely tests. I missed half of it, but I'm here. I made it. Not, we're only 20 seconds into the install. Looking good. Boom. Whew. That's a relief there, folks. Okay, now all we gotta wait for is the Heroku to do its job, like in 2 minutes. I didn't realize there's that much in the repo at this point. But yeah, I think we're on. About to be closing the end. Push to GitHub. I did, Jim. I did. The both branches are pushed to GitHub like 2 minutes ago. Let me make sure. Oh, not there. Yep, everything has been synced to GitHub. We're just waiting for Heroku. Some point, quotes API. Some point Heroku's gonna reload. I'm trying to think, cause I know I can already see that my thing is hurting it a little bit. So yeah, I'd have to raise it up to 90 megabytes. I think it'd be smaller, you know. Okay, is it done yet, Heroku? Yay, Heroku is up. Okay, folks, this is it. We are on the database. We can search for our favorite gem. And we can be like, show us all the gems. And like, there's one gem in Animaniacs, a couple gems in Friends, but of course, The Office, the winner of all the gems. Go to the next page. We'll see more gems. And more gems. Don't have per page customization, but that's okay. Now if we search for shows, we can look at the B movie. You can see how many times. Okay, so feature, disable these fields when selecting them. No, I don't know. Buzz. Oh, not the number there. We want buzz. How many times do they say buzz? 3 times. Although one of them's got like 10 buzzes in it. Does previous index work? It's a little slow. That's an optimization thing I can do later. But yeah, this is working. So you know what we're gonna do. I'll leave you on the suspense. All these movies we will insert after the break. So I inserted the B movie because I needed a movie to test, but the rest of them we'll insert them all after the break, and we'll go through a fair amount of these ones too, because I'm getting pretty good at finding these subtitles now. So yeah, folks, it's a good one, good session. We got it all updated. We completed our main objective, big objective. Catch you after the break while we get to reap our rewards. Ruby way of doing modulus. That's not too bad. They just made a method instead of an operator. I can see that. I can vibe with that. What do you think of that? It's not that bad. I mean, JavaScript used to have only that was the way to do powers, or was like math.pow. So it's not too weird. I don't think at all. You should remember a method instead of an operator. Sure thing. free to make your way on back, folks. Let me see. Okay, we got a few text here. Okay, a repository with a configuration file, assets, and different views per development environment. Yikes. Different branches in each branch. The files mentioned vary when doing a merge between branches. No problem. There would be no problem because Git realized there were conflicts and chose to keep your changes from the current branch and the rest that came from. Okay. Days now, Git doesn't realize there are conflicts, and I don't know how to merge branches without burdening me with unique files between branches. Yikes! It sounds like complicated there, Paxus. So it sounds like that these files need to be separate for the different branches, but then they need to be. Then you have other changes that do need to be merged back into main. So it'll probably be some kind of fancy filter tree thing, so that way all your commits for I wouldn't know how to write it, but all your commits on these forbidden files can be separated in a way out from the commits of the rest of the repository. But yeah, I wouldn't know how to write that. That sounds really complicated. Hey, thanks for the follow there, Foza IJ. Oh, hey. By the way, our very own is live right now. Leah, they just started streaming like a couple minutes ago. You can go check them out. I think they're doing Code Wars or something. But yeah, I wouldn't know where to start, honestly, on that. My approach would be some very manual thing, which I would try to keep the changes to those special files in different commits than the changes to the rest of the files. That would be my best bet. Oh hey, thanks for the follow there. Gal fam, appreciate it. Oh, Galtham, I literally see you. You're over there in Leah's chat right now. Hey, thanks for coming on by for the follow, or clicking the button and you're not really here. Yeah, and you too, Evelyn Trozo. That's a crazy name. Hope y'all Saturday is going well. And yeah, let's go ahead and give a shot to the Rocky movies, and basically all these movies. So, as you can see, I started unzipping stuff. Put the one we did in the movies thing. So let's node script generic to database data Zootopia and Zootopia. So let's insert that in the database. Loving that. Node scripts generic data. What do I want? Dirty Harry. And then we'll call this Dirty Harry. These movies are much quicker to insert, aren't they, folks? Scripts. I guess we'll insert the Rockies now. Or the Godfather. Yeah, I haven't inserted that. Probably we'll keep these things organized. Let's move these that I have inserted out of here. Generic to database. Data. Did I turn that back on? I did. Sorry, brain slowing down here. The Godfather. Boom. Okay, let's put Godfather in the done category. Now all the Rockies. So node scripts I guess this is a manual process, but it's like only done once. I'm fine doing this. Rocky Balboa. Is that the movie name? I want to actually name these correctly. Yep, that is the movie name. A fair amount of chit-chatting in that one. I mean, you redeemed it, I guess, right? I mean, I could use the extra time for the break. I mean, I probably should, like, actually add a break and redeem and all that stuff, now that I think about it. Rocky Balboa. Rocky 1. Just trying to see how these... are they numbered or named? Rocky 2? Rocky 3. Because my captions are like V and VI and all that. Well, it is Rocky 3, but it's Rocky III. I guess I'll insert, yeah, the Roman numerals way, the way they want. So if we do normal Rocky, Rocky. And then the next Rocky. Rocky, whoop, lowercase o. Rocky 2 eyes. Rocky 3 eyes. I. Rocky 4. IV. And Rocky 5. Okay, so I think those are all the Rockies. Yeah, so I can move into data and just all the Rockies. You're done. All those Rockies too. Lovely. Okay, so now we can literally test this by not going local, going to the production data and clicking on the show names. Hey, look at all of them show names. We got Animaniacs. Look at all these Rockies. So if we search in any old Rocky and we search for I don't know, hit, like they hit, come on, hit him, yeah. So we got Rocky, Rocky Balboa, Rocky 2, Rocky 3. There we go. There we go. Look at that. BEA, beautiful. So to the to-do list to mark these movies off, we got B, Rocky, Dirty Harry, Godfather. So at the top of the list is Back to the Future. Back to the Future SRT. That one looks good enough. Let's see how much data is in my database. How much is in there? 107. Yeah, I mean, the movies are obviously a lot smaller than things. And if I look at my collections, if I drop some indexes, or I drop some things, I could probably use less childhood memories. You're right, Mozzie. Yeah, that's what we're rocking on. So let's think. Document size, so yeah, 20 MB. That's where all the actual stuff is. Ooh, that text index is expensive. Look at this one. See what indexes I got here. Come on, indexes. So yeah, 40 KB. I do need the ID here. Quotes though, I do need the text thing to search. I can save 6 megabytes if I drop the ID. It doesn't seem worth it. Okay, back to adding movies. Back to the Future 1985. I mean, we have to get all of them, obviously. Back to the Future 2. You can't just get one of them. Who's this? Again, if it ain't obvious enough, I didn't make the captions. I'm just appreciating the services that have them. Back to the Future 2. Maybe I can search on this site. Back to the Future. Come on. Hey, 1, 2, and 3. This is a pretty good site. This subtitles people. I don't know who they are, but they're cool. And if I ever cared about the other languages, not that I don't care about y'all, but I ain't put the effort in. We could also get from the other languages. Boom. All Back to the Futures. What did I download? Dirty Harry. Okay. So move back to there we go. Downloading them all to the data. Unzip back. Unzip the next one. Okay, unzip all 3 of them. Let's now make sure they have good text inside. 11 that. 11 that. 11 that. Just making sure it all looks good in here. Okay, so yeah, it looks like all 3 Back to the Futures have good data. Let's start inserting them in the database. Where's the map? Oh, in the wrong script. Back to the Future. Here it is. Back to the Future. Back to the Future 2. Part 2. Oh wait, what's it called? I want to call these things properly. 2 eyes. Gotcha. Oh. Where's 3? Back to the Future 3. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I pointed at the zip. Yikes. Why are there all zips? Where's my subtitle file? Oh wow, it's executable. Spooky. Okay, that one looks like it's inserting well. Okay, so these are all Back to the Futures. Oh, it's called Part 2. Well, I can always reinsert it and all that stuff later, right? Or I can always rename it pretty easily. I guess that's the next thing, right? An easily usable dashboard to perform all my fun CRUD operations. How much data did that put in there? Internet's like, ha, no. Move back to movies. Oh, missed one. Move back to movies. Yeah, Jim, there is crypto stuff. It's built in straight into Node.js. Node.js API. Crypto. Yep, it's built straight into the for MD5 SHA. Think like some things like for more easier things like bcrypt, which is more cryptographically secure than just hashing and stuff. Yeah, there's a fair amount of stuff just built in. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Okay, we want Joe Dirt. Actually, we have this very cool site. We'll just use this. There they are. Who is this? Where's my English? Thank you very much. Oh wow, well, my internet's like, you don't want to see text. There's Joe Dirt. English. Joe Dirt 2. Move down Joe Dirt. Data. CD data. Unzip Joe. No, I think I'll just go scripts, generic. Joe Dirt. Oh, I probably should have. So yeah, can't do that from the relative because all things are very path dependent at the moment. Joe Dirt. Joe Dirt. Make sure this is good. Looks good to me. Move data. Joe. Data. Movies. Data. Oh, still got another one. Joe. So that's one. Downloads. And the other Joe Dirt. And you don't need to put it in there yet. It's just, this is a lot quicker to do. Node scripts, generic, Joe Dirt. I want to actually get the proper name for Joe Dirt 2. War Games 1 and 2, Hackers, Snackers, you got it. Beautiful Loser. SRT, movies, data, movies. Loving it. Okay, so we got the Joe Dirt. Let's get. Yeah, we're gonna move Star Trek and Wars way down. Same for Transformers. Too many entries. War Games 1 and 2, Hackers and Sneakers. Let's see. War Games. There's a War Games 2. Not going to this website. War Games The Dead Code. They made a second one of this? What the? When did they make all these second movies? I don't remember that. So yeah, let's download this one. English. Cedic Astronomy. Astronomy from Sneakers equals too many secrets. Those are a lot of words there. Let me just copy this. Sneakers, that movie. Ready Player One. Oh, wow. So it's all one universe, huh? Interesting. Or it's a reference, rather. I see. Sneakers. Code breaking. Yeah, I see. Let's get that one. Did I download? Oh, I got War Games. I need the other War Games. I don't know how to do this. Let's grab Sneakers. Now at this point, it's like I almost need a script to automate this part of it at this point. For hearing, I love hearing impaired, but I don't want those things in my subtitles. We're looking for words, and words only. There we go. English. 6 of them. I don't know. They're at the top of the list. You made it. Okay, let's get those few I download. War games. SubDL. There we go. It looks like all of our files. Alright, numbers looks fine. HTML stripped out. Wind howling, buzzing. I don't know if I like sounds in this. Again, I'm not really picky about the quality. English, US, PS. Is that like that's a weird tagging thing. No need for that. Well, I can fix that. Looks good. Okay, so let's node scripts generic. War games. Let me make sure the capitalization, it's not like camel cased or something. Oh, it is a capital. War games. Oh, there's a capital G. I almost messed up. What happened? Ah, I broke something. I don't remember breaking this. Parse SRT, so shared, line 20. Interesting. Let's just insert another one. The dead code. Oh, lovely. Okay, so I guess it's that one file. Okay, let's just look at it real quick. See if we can do a quick little zip through. So I did delete something from this file. Let's not delete something from this file. Nope, that's not it. We'll get a different one. Hey, nice C films. Not from there, because we got it from this people. English. Looks fine to me. Let's see if this one works. No, what now? I see 3, 4, and this are missing. Don't know what happened there. So if I add 1 and 2, so I just add them as 0, 0, 0, 7, 0, 17. Add them as empties. Hopefully that'll work. Ah, I literally don't know what's wrong with this one. It's fighting me difficultly though. The next one. File almost looks the same. Probably should look at the file before I send it. And howling. Huh, how similar. There we go. Got no idea what's wrong with some of these files. Boom. So there we go. We got your war games. Check. Let's go ahead and grab. Where are we looking at? Hackers. Classic. Yeah, of course, of course. After this, we'll do a quick test and probably add the rest of them. Hackers. Okay, so we've added hackers. Let's see if this thing's actually working. So, Animaniacs, War Games, both War Games, hackers. I mean, they're all here. Let's see if we look for the word hack. Animaniacs has some hacker, talks about hacking. Who would have thought? Hey, hack the planet. I remember that one. Joe 2 likes to hack stuff. War Games, hacking. I'm trying to think. I saw War Games like once. Missile, right? I mean, that's what War Games was about, right? Missiles. Enable missile enabled. There we go. Yeah. Astronomy. Is that a quote or a movie? Oh, maybe not. Astronomy Club. And surprisingly, no one says astronomy ever. They just say astro. Astro cleaners on St. James Place. What do you know? Let's check out the UI while we're here, because we should have a list of show names. Search or media titles, rather. I should have more media titles in here. It's interesting that on one endpoint, obviously, I get more titles, but on the other one, they're cached. Sneakers. I got sneakers. Oh, you mean sneakers? Like a second one? Sneakers. Oh, so that is movie. Cool. Let's see. SRT. Uh-oh. Subs like scripts. I don't know if I can't find subtitles for it. Okay, so this is nice. Someone actually, oh, secrets. Secrets of this. Lots of things have secrets. Oh, 8 pages of secrets. Oh, in my API. I was like, what are we looking for? Secrets. The Animaniacs, Friends, Office. Yeah, there are a fair amount of secrets, aren't they? Backdoors aren't our secrets, eh? Wow, a lot of talk of Animaniacs or in the Office, yeah. Too many secrets. Sneakers. Cinderella sneakers, eh? Nice. I mean, it's building up there, you know. I'll shove in these last few and probably call it. Yeah, well, I have Sneakers. The Sneakers movie itself. I thought I did. Yeah, I did. Sneakers. Oh, I think I just goldfished. I didn't actually insert that one. My bad. Yeah, I'm trying to follow Jim. I just missed that one. It looks like data. So node, scripts, generic, data, movies, sneakers. I mean, I can see the theme. Sneakers. There we go. Do not know how I missed that. Usually future. Alright. Yeah, I guess I just accidentally moved it without realizing. Yeah, it should. So now we ask for sneaker. Gotta do refresh. For what show name? Sneakers. There we go. And I'll just say sneak. Do they say sneak and sneakers? There we go. Pulled off the greatest sneak in history. No secrets. Ah. Well, maybe just secrets. There we go. We have our little secrets. Learn your scientist new secrets. Too many secrets. Oh, here it is. 43 minutes and 46 seconds. Also, like 10 minutes later, 58:21. That seems to be a popular phrase for sure. Yeah, there we go, Jim. We got it. Got your quote. That is it, yeah. Now, the one thing that would make this like 1,000 hours project is like, this is a cool, like, we found it, but the ability somehow for me to link directly to the movie at this time code. That would make this like the best project ever. But I know there's like no consistent way to do that, because half of these things, like all of them, are paid. So half of them are on Netflix, half from some other streaming service. So I know there'd be no way to do that, but that's the next feature I would love from this, but I know it ain't gonna happen. So yeah, I do got sneakers. Fight Club Classic. Did I already download it? I did not. And yeah, Jim, thanks for all the code-related, code hacking suggestions. As you can tell, I'm not much. I haven't watched all the movies in the world. Close that. Move. Fight Club. Yeah, you made it. Oh wait, what is the one with? I don't think it's sneakers, is it? It's the Star Wars one. Yeah. I don't think I can do the entire Star Trek today, but maybe sometime between now and next time I can get a big series like Star Trek TNG. Generic data. Oh, not data. Fight Club. Just shoving all the things in my database. In the database, everyone get in. Independence Day. Yep, that was the next suggestion. Of course, I know how to spell independence, so this won't be an issue at all. Not at all. Independence Day. Oh, there are two of them, apparently. Star Trek movie 2. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? If it's a movie, then I could probably get that one easily. Because the movies, as you see, it takes like 2 minutes to do all that. But Star Trek movie 2, Wrath of the whatever-y. Hey, there you go. It's gonna be like, why in tarnation does this API have one Star Trek movie? Don't ask. It's Jim. It was all Jim. Okay, yeah. So Star Trek 2. Let me get these others at least downloaded. Sorry for the whiteness here. I don't know why the dark theme is. Oh, ironic. No. Yeah, weird dark theme on this site. It is on absolute fire. There we go. All the Independence and Star Trek 2. I don't know. It's literally not me. It's the website, you know? Star Trek. Independence. Unzip. Star. Node. Scripts. Generic. Star Trek 2. The Wrath of Khan. Star Trek II. The real risky me typing this out, but too late. Good. You know, also with these subtitles, I can interpolate like the run times of these shows and all, but I think that's a little out of scope. Independence Day. Then what is it? Node, scripts. You know, with how many movies there are, I'm gonna have to automate this part of it in some way. Independence Day. I need sunglasses. Yeah, gotta have the cool glasses on, the cool shades. Man, there's a lot of words said in Independence Day. Ah, I just messed that up. Oh, what did I just do there? Resurgence. There we go. Ha! I've just been inserting these all willy-nilly. Hopefully there's good data in all these. Yeah, we got a couple of them with stuff in it. I love these people, just don't want junk in my thing. So let me do Fight Club. Independence Day. So yeah. Fight Club. This is actually a good test of the updating feature. So it should delete all the things of Fight Club, then reinsert all the things of Fight Club. Lovely. Sneakers. Let me just do a sanity check of the ones I didn't look at. Feature. You know, on one hand, I put a lot of movies in here. On the other hand, this ain't that many movies. So let me make sure, because I lost track. Yeah, Jim, you can do that right now. So here are all the endpoints. You can essentially get all the data I am. So you can get all the titles of media. Well, once I refresh the server, you can get all the seasons and episodes available for each show. The previous, a random quote, which I'm literally not using on the front end anyway. The actual searching, which is doing everything my form is doing. And status, which don't do nothing. So yeah, you can, everything that my API, that this little front end does, is exposed via the API. The only thing obviously not exposed is the ability to add stuff to the database, because don't want randoms adding stuff to the database. Love you, but it's a read-only app for the most part. So, did I get hackers? Show. Hackers. I did get hackers. Independence. What was the other one? Fight Club. Okay, good. I did. Hey, nice. See films making progress. Independence Day. Yeah, I think the last one I won't be doing, is create and read real steel to keep all. It's not that. Hey, it's all on GitHub, you know? You can go find some captions, download them yourself, run the cute little script thingy-mabob, and you can host your own. No one's stopping you. I'm just, I don't want, because in anything, when you accept user text, you're accepting the risk of being shown. Yeah, Jim, go ahead and give it a shot. As you can see, I've been putting in a fair amount of effort that, like, while the shape has changed a little bit, like, once an endpoint's created, it usually returns the same stuff. But if it ever changes, you can just come over here. You don't need to go watch my stream or something. You can just come over here and see exactly how the API works. And where is the actual GitHub? Yes, the general GitHub. Here's the direct one. There you go. Let's get Creed. Oh, Hunter's Creed. Oh, Creed. Well, they're both boxy movies. Let's get all the boxy movies. Punchy punch. I'm glad that it's not blinding us anymore. I fixed that, folks. I fixed it. Yeah, for sure. And feel free to suggest, like, once you actually do start building it and start seeing what you would like to do but can't, feel free to suggest any additional API endpoints. Creed 2. There it is. I mean, if you're down for it, yeah. Do you think you've trained on the most languages? That's pretty cool there, C-Films. That's quite a wide variety. Yeah, I'd be interested. Like, it's possible for the API to get that information of, like, what languages people have trained with on Code Wars. So we could check it, but I wouldn't know where to start, especially tonight. I probably wouldn't. But yeah, I'd say that's definitely a high number there, C-Films. So at least in similar experience, you're definitely ahead there. But for the professionals like Sean Charles there, I don't know. They probably know everything. Code scripts generate generic and Creed. Creed 2. Boom, got those two. Okay, let's see a few more. So Creed Real Steel, which apparently has a Real Steel 2, which I missed somehow. No, this is a Real Steel 2. Where is it? SRT. Okay, I guess it's just ain't on that particular website. My eyes. My eyes. Boom, Real Steel. Real Steel 2? Wait, is this show actually came out? What year is this coming out? Oh, it's still a possibility. It's not out yet. Well, that's sad. Aww. Got me all excited for that. Okay, yeah, so we got the Real Steel done. Let's see, what's this 7 movie? 7. I've never heard of this thing. But it's got Brad Pitt in it, so must be famous. Or must be popular, rather. My poor MongoDB database. They're uploading the entire internet. Oh, 7 with a 7. Node scripts, generic. 7. 7. And the big move. Okay, now I have to log into Heroku, don't I? Because I need to restart it to get the static thing to update. Which I am curious. Let's actually have a looky-loo. see why the static thing isn't updating, or why it is on some parts but isn't on others. So this will be server. Here it is. So this one is working lovely. Media titles, query titles. Ah, yeah, because I'm querying it every time, unlike the other endpoints that are static. Hey Jim, go ahead. Yeah, if you find some cool stuff, go ahead, and if it's cool enough you don't need to do PR, I will silently PR back into it. I don't know, C Films. I mean, there are a lot of languages on Code Wars. I mean, you can basically kind of like sort these by popularity, I guess, and just go with the most popular ones, C Films. You mentioned, or you have been a lot of them, though. I mean, there's Crystal. You love that one, or you love talking about it at least. I don't know. Seems you got most of the good ones. Yeah, I mean, I'd literally go through most popular languages and just pick the next one, I suppose. So I gotta go log in Heroku. How much data is in here now? Perl. I mean, you could do Perl. It would, I don't know. I don't know that it's used in anything modern. So it's kind of like what the Cobalt. You would gain the skill to work on older stuff. I wouldn't see it being popular in modern, though. There we go. Log into Heroku. I'm coming over here to turn it off and back on. That's what. So if I turn it off, nope. Turn it off, and turn it on. Yeah, Docker. That's definitely a useful skill, I'd say. Even if you're not writing your own, being familiar with the technology, so when you come across Docker files and containers, you can use them and not be paralyzed. That would be useful. Status. Let's go ahead and hit this endpoint. Deployed at 153, which is... that seems old. Hold on. What did Heroku do? What did you do, Heroku? Look at my logs. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the query for it. I see. Yeah, let's go check it out. Hey, it's not on. Where is it? There it is. I'm stuck on two different windows. Huh. Did I not add Star Trek? It's right here. Happy birthday, Jim. Also, Jim, be careful. Jim, Maybe they didn't say that phrase there. And here, Jim says damn. This phrase was said many times. Damn it, Jim, I'm a doctor. Star Trek, the original series. Famous catchphrase. In the database. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking. It ain't in there, you know? There's a lot of damn. There's a single word definitely not there. Yeah. It ain't in that movie, it looks like. Or the subtitle didn't get it. Just damn it in general. George got hit. But not that one movie. Oh, Friends really had a lot of talk. Yeah, there are a few. Star Trek. Oh, page 1. Ah, we have. What the hell's the matter with you? There's a comma between the thing and the gym. I wouldn't know. I guess I have to do some rejects to ignore punctuation, but there we go. 10 minutes and 28 seconds in. Damn it, Jim, what the hell's the matter with you? Let's get the context. Yeah, I found one of them, Jim. Actual Jim. But, why are people have birthdays? Let's get more. I mean, if we're looking for, I'm a doctor, not an X. It looks like this one was in TOS. That's it. There you go, Jim. We got it for you. 10 minutes and 28 seconds. Okay. Link to here. I'll see if this URL still works. Oh, it don't work. Okay, so I can update that, but yeah, there it be. See if I manually update this. There we go. Ooh, and there's the API one. Yeah, it was fun for sure, Jim. We hunted it down with the wiles of the internet. So I will make that fix right now. EJS. Relative URL. Let's fix that. Where's relative URL? Params. Oh, it's also not supposed to be show anymore. How is this working? Oh, I need to update the front end form. Show input. Yeah, so I'm going to rename this. So let's see how we can get through this name. Yeah, okay, so there's a whole bunch of stuff that needs updating here, basically. Let's simplify this to show. Yes, I guess we're doing a little bit more. We're not ending that soon, I suppose. Show input. Well, it's media input. That's why we got tests, though, folks. Show info. Media info. Okay, so all the words for this is about done. Add timer, 6 more hours. No, not 6 more hours. I just gotta finish this bit up a little bit. Not 6 more hours. It ain't, next time, maybe. So we have on show input change. There we go. Show input. Media tile input. How do you think my syntax? I mean, if you're able to switch between all those C films, it's gotta be pretty well. Media info. Show name. Ah. Yeah, show name. Media title. There we go. It's not the shows anymore either. Media. There we go. Populate show info. Oh, this actually is populate show info now. It's just some of it's not for media. Title, season. Now for the word show, there we go. Data show is, well, that's wrong. Data media title. I mean, I'd probably say it's going to be either your Python or your JavaScript, honestly, C films. Oh, show name. Show autocompletes. There we go. Okay, so this should be right. And we'll see if this works by running a simple test. This is what we write the test for, folks. So it just works. Oh, okay, so probably all of our query selectors. Let's actually look at the API URL. Yeah, we didn't really use that much. So the word show. Media titles are populated. Media titles. Yeah, obviously that's probably your strongest one, C films. I forgot about that. Show. Yeah, so we have all these things. Fortunately, I used the word show here, so that makes it a little harder to follow. Zoom, zoom. Okay, glad this is going on. Let's for media. So we have a few failures. We can fix that one pretty easily though. Show title. Yeah, this is a TV show. Returns. TV show. Yeah, that is true there. Okay, so we got through all the show. Now for the name. Not that far. Not that one. Media title. So we needed all these queries. File name. Glad to hear it. Let's fix our season numbers. Oh, input with a 0. What? What? Wait. From my way back. Well, that ain't alright. Let's do a dot only on this. Another test. Another test. Okay, it works. And for the final test. What is the %3a in the URL? %3a. So that's some kind of URL encoded. If you're referring to above us on this URL, the colon character. Because it is the name of the show is Star Trek II colon the Wrath. And if we were to encode this as a URI component, the percent. Oh no! Oh, let me try again. There we go. You can see that %3a is the colon character. Ta-da! Colon. It's your colon. It's not your colon. It's this colon. Because that's what the title actually is, so I inserted it. Exactly. Yo-Yo is simply too good. How good are you, though? Thanks for coming on by again. We're over here polishing up our... run our test. Polishing up our front end, or polishing up our quotes API. We just added a whole bunch of movies to it. I mean, this thing has so many movies now. Look at all the movies this thing has. Look at all these movies. Plus all the series and sequels to these movies. So, yeah, we're doing pretty good. Hope your Saturday's been going well. Simply too good. I just fixed a few naming errors. To media titles. Yeah, fixed a bunch of renames. Okay, so I think this, the fact that tests are working means this should be working. So I get push. You can also delete that other branch. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. It should be merged. Yeah, it's totally merged. Disable headed front end test. What's going on here? This is not fully merged, even though it's merged to head. Oh, it's the ref. Yeah, I don't care about the ref. Be gone. Okay, yeah, so this is all pushing to Heroku. We'll know when it's done, because we will see our site update from 7:01:01 to sometime about now. Let's look at our actual documents. So storage set, nope, not that one. Quotes. Is that telling me the size of the actual thing? We've got 22 megabytes there. Let's visualize my data. Let's push this button. Oh, it's okay. I just wanted to look at a pretty graph, but apparently we're not doing that. Let's go look at this page. 2 minutes ago. Oh, it's done, so it means we're only waiting on Heroku. 7:03:01, still waiting. RIP. Oh, here it comes. Ooh. Fancy. Is it free? Sure. I don't know what this thing is. Endpoint URL should be 1 if title is requested. URL JSON should be 1 if title is requested. Okay, let me see which endpoint is failing. So endpoint URL JSON results should be okay. So we have status search URL JSON results. I guess I could check, see which ones are titles requested. One title. Hey, thanks for the stretch, Dev Mazi. If one title requested, return one title only. So okay, we're doing search. This is where you can request titles. Can't request titles on random. Can't request them on previous. Get all titles. Okay, so it must be search you're talking about. One title. Oh, here you go. Okay. Okay, so let's see what we have here. Bottom of page link. Right, so we have the title here of the. Let's see. That's the way that's happening is because it's not searching. It's searching for the text of the title. So what if you wanted to search for all the Rocky movies? You would type in Rocky, but then there are all the Rocky movies, so you would miss out on Rocky 2, 3, 4, and 5. So maybe I can do like an exact title, another query eventually that will have to be an exact match. It would still return the title though. Because if I start changing the shape of the data based on the queries, first I wouldn't be able to validate that. Then it would be weird behavior that would be difficult to explain. So like if you search for a title and you're saying, oh, don't return a title, then what if someone's depending on there being a title? Oh, okay, Jim. I'm sorry, I can't. I'm trying to figure it out. Bottom of page. Yeah, I'll try to figure it out then, I suppose. Go and click this button though. Yeah, of course. I'm happy you're checking it out with me. Okay, great. Permissions. Lovely. Add chart. Okay. Click the thing. But yeah, we do have it working, and if I go here, let's see. Heroku updated. Yep, and we have all the titles are available here. Yeah. So let's check the letter E. Break the database. Ooh, internal server error. We actually did break the database. Good job, me. I'm very good at this. How did I break the database? Ooh, memory. It ran out of RAM. So don't search for the letter E. It will crash it. And's a popular query. Will that crash it? There we go. Okay, so handling the thing crashing would be obviously something I should do. Click that button. So let's see. Sort exceeded memory but did not opt into external sorting. So maybe this is sorting that's failing it. I need to do what they call an external sort. I thought this would be cool, but let's go all the way back to my data. Swagger UI is done, I believe. Check our status. Try it, hit it. Yep, that's modern. Media titles. Oh, here they all are. Looking good. Okay, I suppose after I try to look at how big the database is, that will be our goal completed. How much data is there? How can there be less data than it was before? Oh, here it is. Yeah. How much data is there? Just tell me. Okay, not 5 years. The last hour. There we go. 96 megabytes. Maybe this explains my issue. Okay, we'll give it a shot. Okay, so... Oh, that's an old endpoint? I don't know. How did you get this URL? It's not supposed to be show, it's supposed to be title. Can we look and we see why that old endpoint is still here. Search. So let's try it out. Execute, rather. Because there should not be... nothing should be using show anymore. Title. Yeah, it generates with title. Huh. I don't know where you get that old... Maybe that's an older URL there, Jim. But we don't use show anymore. We use title. because to handle the movies. So show doesn't do anything. I see the problem though. When you pass bad parameters, this thing should prevent you. Have extra query. Yes, we want to prevent that at some point. Don't know how. I don't know if there's an easy way to do this or not. Yeah, here we go. Oh, that's no. Okay, so looks like there's a debate about how to do this. Still open. Yikes. Inside a schema, defaults to true. Oh, it's do a search, look at bottom of page API link. I think I fixed that though. I thought I fixed that. Oh, I still need to put it in Star Wars show. Title. Star Wars. Come on, Star Wars. Star Trek. I committed a crime. Title. Yeah, that was like 2 commits ago. Jim. Current. Let me go for the first full search. Damn it. Then if you click on the one at the bottom, it takes you to the correct one using title, not show. So yeah, the very last commit, I fixed this, renaming all of them over. Good catch though. Because I almost missed it myself until I did, I guess what you did, I clicked the API links. Yeah, 2 commits ago. Git log. So, 2303. So, exactly 10 minutes ago, Jim. That's when I made that fix. So yes, 10 minutes ago. It used to say show, but then I fixed it to say title. That's a good catch, though. Good catch. I almost missed it myself. Okay, how do we do this? Here's something here. How do we do this? Hey, there you go, see films. Yeah, I mean, you've been grinding on it. Nah, thing ain't showing up yet. How do I force the data? Data should have been forced. No, but yeah, this is all. You put in a lot of work today. Good job. See, a lot of variety work, too. Yeah, Jim, it works. I'm glad to hear it. $5.24. Nice, nice. Ah, here it is. Maybe this is it. We'll find out. still allows extra parameters. Interesting. So it's either here. No, let's try to see if we can find it real easily. Not that ain't right. Okay, let's see. Here it is, additional properties. So if I go to PI show, or search rather, here it is, parameters. Nope. Additional properties, defaults to true. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. Yeah, okay, I don't know how to do it. I ain't gonna do it. We can look. Nah, I think this is good enough. Well, folks, we got movies in the API, and as y'all can suggest more, this stream, next stream, or through the the suggest thing and all that stuff. But yeah, this is pretty much, as far as features go, the Quotes API is there. It's doing everything it wants. It's doing more than I thought it could, and I'm not really gonna plan on adding any new big features. So yeah, probably the last full stream working on the Quotes API. Maybe we'll do a little maintenance, like a session or two eventually. But yeah, this is basically doing everything I want. And yeah, thanks everyone. C Films, Jim, everyone else came on by. Appreciate everyone coming on by and lurking about while I was giving it a shot. Roger G, if you're still here, I appreciate the subscription. Ryan for the resubscription. Yeah, Jim, I mean, feel free to break it as much as you want. Yeah. And I'll try to keep it up with you. Yeah, you break it, I'll fix it. We'll make a team out of this one way. Who are we rating? Well, I mean, our 100 Dever friend, Leah T Codes, is streaming right now, so and so they're having a pretty good one. So we'll probably go raid them. Support our fellow 100 Devers. I mean, I see some of you are already over there. So it won't be much of a raid for some of y'all, but yeah, we'll go on. I'll hang out for a little bit. It is a little late though for me, so I will catch you after the stream. And yeah, thanks everyone for coming on by. I'd call the API stable now, so feel free to break it as much as you like. Appreciate all the suggestions for shows and stuff, Jim. Catch you all later.